All right. Hopefully, make sure I'm live. Yeah, I'm live. All right. How's it going, YouTube? I'm back. How are y'all? Um, I wanted to stream yesterday. Sorry, I had stuff I had to do. Um, and I went out. I was out yesterday. Um, so I was kind of busy. I didn't have a chance to stream yesterday. I had a lot going on. Had to get up at 9:30 today for a dentist appointment, but that didn't end up happening. And then I was playing with my buddy Trav for a bit. We were trying to play Red Dead, and then we were playing Last of Us. I uploaded the stream. I mean, we really didn't get much. We didn't get a lot of time to play, so the stream wasn't really that long. But anyway, and I went out to Best Buy yesterday, and I picked up Black Ops 7 and 007 First Light, and I did a first impressions video of the game. The video wasn't that long because I didn't have time to. I didn't have time to fucking play the game long because I had to be up to do shit later. But I played a little bit of it and I really like it. I'm a big 007 fan. I've been a big 007 fan since the PlayStation 2 classics and maybe GoldenEye 007 on the Nintendo 64. And really do like the Bond games. I own all of the Bond games. Well, I bought all the Bond games off of Amazon like a couple of years ago. Like I was like kinda on a 007 binge. And I bought all the Bond games, all the PlayStation 2 classic Bond games, with Connery and Brosnan, which is Nightfire, Everything or Nothing, and From Russia with Love. The only one I don't have is GoldenEye 007. Yeah, 007, but that's a Nintendo 64 game, and that's on the Nintendo Switch. You can play on the Nintendo Switch, but I don't have Nintendo Switch Online, and I don't have the ability to play Nintendo games on the Nintendo Switch. So I don't have a be able to play uh, Nintendo 64 games, but um, I was having a little bit of trouble with my mic last night. My mic kept coming out of my headset. It wouldn't stay in there because I've been using my PlayStation 5 Pulse headset stopped working on me, and it was all staticky and it didn't work anymore. So I had to use my Razer Barracuda Chroma, my Bluetooth Razer headset. So the microphone audio should sound better and less staticky with this headset because this one's working proper, and the other one isn't. Um, I don't know, man. Just haven't been in the best of places, guys. Haven't really felt like streaming or wanting to do content. Took a little bit of a break for the last couple of days. Went out and did shit. I saw the Spider-Man Brand New Day movie. It was really good. and just been in a pretty shitty place. Mentally, not great. Not great mentally. Been struggling, been going through a lot of stuff. Been feeling lonely and depressed. Been going to sleep and been out sleeping all day and then waking up at night and just it's the same shit. Just kind of just don't give a shit, don't care. Honestly, there are days I wish I was dead. Wouldn't have to deal with any of this. And just been very not in the mood to want to do anything but sleep mostly and play with friends and just relax, chill. Just not much in the mood to really want to do anything. It really sucks, but I don't know. Watch Brand New Day. They watch Spider-Man Brand New Day. They had a lot of references to the games. Spider-Man PS4. They had a lot of references to the Spider-Man PS4 game with the jumping and the movement and the swinging, and then the webbing and everything during the part with the ninjas and yeah, Scorpion and they introduced Jean Grey to the MCU in the later part of the series. So she's gonna play a big part in the X-Men, which the X-Men is supposed to be coming out in 2028. And she was the new villain. The movie was basically the gist of the story was basically that he was alone and he had nobody around and nobody remembered him because they had their memory erased after everybody found out about Peter's identity in No Way Home. Um, they had to erase the memories of the people, including his friend MJ and his friend Ned, and they don't remember him. Even though Ned did remember Peter at the end of the movie, which I'm thinking that's going to go into Spider-Man 5. And I don't think they're going to leave it to where she forgets him and doesn't remember who he is. They're going to do something where she eventually remembers him. They're going to come back with a movie where she remembers him and the memories get fixed and everything. And yeah, it's Scorpion. But the big character of the series was Sadie Sink, which was Jean Grey. And she could get into people's minds telepathically and use them to get what she wanted. And her sister got captured by Damage Control. And Damage Control was this company people that was like wanted to take her and use her for experimentation and stuff and make um and make and use her for something. Just like they used her sister and they killed her. they killed her sister inside of that room that they captured her in, and they wanted to use her powers to get to. I'm always blamed for something, man. I'm always blamed for something. I hate my life. I hate my life because I'm always blamed for something, and my life always ends up like this. Every night, every day. Every fucking time I wake up, there's always something going on, and I tell you, man, I just want to stay in bed and sleep, cause I don't care. My life sucks. I'm lonely. I'm by myself. I'm depressed. I'm awake. I'm alone every night, doing the same thing every day. And even when I do stuff, I'm still stuck back alone in the same place, man. And it sucks. And I hate it. And my family's just a bunch of crazy ass nuts. Bunch of crazy ass nuts who just don't know how to control themselves. And it sucks. And I'm depressed and I have nobody around, and even when I get to hang out with friends, I don't get to hang out with them long because they're too busy and they've got other stuff to do. And I feel like Michael the Santa from GTA 6. I feel like when he's talking to Dr. Finder and he's like, I said I got this big house and I'm stuck in this family and and this kid and everything and I'm nuts, bro. I'm fucking insane in the head. Mm. I feel like I'm crazy. And yeah, I'm sitting here and I'm stuck here sitting talking to you for the next 5 minutes. I tell you, YouTube, I got problems, bro. But I try to manage them. I tell you, without you guys, I probably wouldn't be nearly as in the state I am. I'm in. Oh boy, I'm always blamed for something. I want a relationship or a girlfriend. I want to be able to move out, get my own place. I want to be able to live alone and stop with all this bullshit. I want to be happy, YouTube. I'm not happy. I'm not a happy guy. I wake up every day wishing life was just so. I wish wake up every day my life was better. I find myself stuck doing this all the time, and I don't know. I don't know if I need to get a job or start working somewhere else, or continue to build on this, or just quit, or I don't know. Tell you guys, I don't know what to do with my life anymore. I want to try to find somebody. 29 years old, and it's hard being stuck by yourself and being alone. I barely have any friends, and I don't know, bro. And the friends I do have, they don't talk to me anymore, or they're not around. And it's the same shit. I do really like how Spider-Man No Way Home expanded on the loneliness of being by yourself and stuff. It was an interesting concept, but I like the idea behind the movie and how he had no friends and he was alone. Nobody remembered him and he was by himself and everything. And it was really interesting. And how him and Jean Grey related to each other because they were both alone and they were by themselves and they were kind of stuck with nobody around, and it was just and it felt and they felt and everybody thought they were weird because they were special and they had powers and they were different and and unique, and everybody kind of found them kind of strange and wanted to like control them and everything and use their powers for like they wanted to control and use their powers for like ultimate for like stuff in the future. Like they wanted to use Jean's telepathic powers to like experiment on and do whatever and do the same thing they did with her sister, and that was VMAX. VMAX was basically, if people never knew what VMAX was in Brand New Day, VMAX was basically an experimentation room that was used to control her, was used to experiment on her and control her powers and like use it to their advantage and to do something with it. And she ended up breaking out of the room, uh, made basically freezing, stopping everybody in their tracks. Like she ended up freezing the whole entire of New York and like making it where everybody was like in this thing where they were like they couldn't move, they were frozen. And then she was gonna kill him. And then Peter took on the ninjas and stopped the ninjas, and then he broke into the room and talked her out of it. And then she ended up getting way stronger, and she was able to get inside of his mind and see how he really felt and what was going on with him. And she saw like what happened with his aunt and everything, and how he was like, how they were both related to being totally alone. And it was a good movie. And Tom Holland said to take away from that movie was that you're never truly alone, and it's good to reach out to somebody for help, like and everything and stuff. And it was basically him kind of being by himself the whole movie and everything. And I thought it was I thought it was funny when he had to use the organic webs from the original Spider-Man series. That's what's my favorite part about that movie, because the web shooters didn't work, and then he I think his eyes also went black in Brand New Day, and I think that's a representation of the Black Spider-Man. It's a representation of him going like dark, just like they did in like the original Spider-Man movies with Tobey Maguire and Sam Raimi with the Black Spider-Man suit. I think it's a representation of him going dark and him kind of being the Black Spider-Man. And I think in the later movies he's going to be getting the suit. He's going to get the Black Spider-Man suit. He's going to get the symbiote suit in the later movies. Probably after, in my opinion, Doomsday and Secret Wars. We're going to get the next Spider-Man movie after that, which I think will be in the next 5 years. I think the next Spider-Man movie won't be coming out till 2020, 30 or 2031 at least. But I think the representation of his eyes turning black and his arachnid powers going up, and him struggling with like his spider powers was a representation of them going back to like old Spider-Man movies and everything, and stuff like what happened with Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, and everything, and the organic webs, and him like having overload with his arachnid powers. And in my opinion, him using the inhibitor was kind of a representation of Iron Man with Tony Stark using that thing. He had something similar that kept him alive, or like was able to control was able to help with his stuff when he was not when he was not in the Iron Man suit. It kept him alive. And so I think Peter built one of those to control his ability to go dark and aggressive, where he would turn black. And I think the inhibitor was to like keep it under control, and to where he didn't turn aggressive and start going off on people like he did in the like like what happened when, with the black Spider-Man suit, the black symbiote suit and everything. But I think we're going to see a return to the symbiote suit in the next Spider-Man movie with where things are going. And in my opinion, I think the black eyes was just the start of it. But when his eyes turned black, it was a representation of him going into full dark mode, full like aggressive spider mode. You know, the darkness and everything of the arachnid mode that he faced in the movie. I think it was a representation of the black symbiote suit and Spider-Man from the or the black eyes was a representation of him getting the black symbiote suit, or getting the dark Spider-Man suit in the next movie. And we're gonna see a return to form with him being like that in the next movie, which like I said, I think it's gonna be after Avengers Doomsday, and then and Secret Wars. Once we see the build up to Doomsday and what's going to happen after Doomsday and how this all going to play out with Secret Wars, I think we're going to get a black suited Spider-Man probably in the next movie. But I think it's the beginning of him turning aggressive, him turning into that aggressive Spider-Man like he was in the other movies. And when his eyes turned black, he was trying to keep it under control because it basically made it made him aggressive and bad, and he couldn't control it, and he took it out on everybody. And he hurt people. He hurt innocent civilians. He hurt innocent civilians and innocent people when his eyes turned black. And so he used the inhibitor to stop that. But I think it's a representation of the black Spider-Man with where things are going, in my opinion. And that was um that was them that was them basically using that was him basically setting up his his story arc for the Spider-Man, for the black Spidey suit and the symbiote suit coming in the future. And his arachnid powers got out of control. I thought it was funny when he sprayed the web everywhere. Kind of, it just reminded me. It just gave me. That's a meme, basically, though. Like, people have turned that into a meme, where it's like it's a sexual joke, bro, basically. But they turn that whole him spraying the web everywhere and can't control it into a meme. But it's really funny, bro. I thought it was funny. It's like it gave me callbacks to Tobey Maguire when he like couldn't control his when he could not control his powers in Spider-Man 2, like when he was like falling off walls and like going off that, and like and going crazy, and he kept losing his ability to climb. He was falling, and he fell and hurt himself. And he was having like nightmares and dreams of like something going on with him with as Spider-Man. Hey, buddy, come on. It gave me Tobey Maguire vibes basically when he lost all control of his webbing and his powers and everything. He couldn't do anything about it. And so he went to go see the doctor, and the doctor told him no, not to be Spider-Man anymore. And he decided to stop being Spider-Man. But when he couldn't control the webbing and he couldn't figure out how to like use the spider powers, when he was using organic webs, they gave me reminiscent of the old Tobey Maguire and old Spider-Man vibes. And it was it was funny when he was spraying the webs everywhere. And he just messed all it up and everything, and it was just funny. And his web shooters were not working, and it was like really hilarious to see the organic webs, to see the organic webs, and it was like, and he was like grossed out by it. It's like he couldn't see it. It's like, oh well, that's what's coming out of me. That's what's coming out of me. That's disgusting. It's funny, but but yeah, the movie was really good. I like the part where he fights the ninjas at the end of the movie, and he webs them all. He comes down from the ceiling, and he webs them all up, and that's how he breaks in through the door. And I just like how it pays attention mainly to Spider-Man, and I like how it pays mainly more attention to him as Peter Parker and how he's going through his life and everything and stuff, and gives more insight into Spider-Man and his heroics through New York City and how he captures all the villains and stops people in the city and he helps clean up the city with the crime and everything, and just gives me Spider-Man 2 vibes when everybody's like, and then when they're throwing Peter the parade, when they're throwing him the parade in the Sam Raimi movie, what was it? When they have the Spider-Man parade for him, when they uh when they have when they throw the parade for him in Spider-Man 3, I think it's Spider-Man 3. I'm not sure it's Spider-Man 3 or Spider-Man 2. at the end when he gets shot, when Peter takes a bullet for Jean Grey in the movie, and then he's in the hospital because Frank Castle shoots him. He tries to snipe. Frank Castle tries to snipe. Tries to shoot Jean from across the building, and Peter takes the bullet. And then they're like outside of the hospital, throwing him like a parade or like a celebration, or they're like, uh, doing stuff for him. They're like, they're like celebrating him to get better and everything, and it showing that everybody loves Spider-Man, and it was a good movie. It was a good movie. I like how the computer in Brand New Day was similar to like Jarvis from it reminded me of Jarvis from the Iron Man franchise and everything when Tony Stark had that. And it was like really really good movie. From Scorpion to her to a lot of really good villains, characters. The voice acting was really good. The overall characters. I thought the thing with damage control was interesting, and then you had um his web shooters messing up on him and everything, and his spider powers going out of control, and he couldn't control it, so he had to invent the inhibitor chip, or he had to invent the inhibitor thing to stop it. And the movie was basically pretty good. Good movie. I highly recommend going to see it if you haven't. It's probably one of the better Spider-Man movies I've seen. And they put a lot of time into it, and it was a really good movie. It broke box office records apparently too. But yeah, I uploaded a video of me playing Devil 7 First Light last night, and a first impressions video on it. I'm probably going to play some more of it. I really like the game. The game's really good. And I got Black Ops 7, and it's really good. They had the 25th anniversary of Ghost Recon, the 21st anniversary of Ghost Recon too, by the way. Ubisoft did. I want to watch that, see what it's like. I want to see the presentation of the 25th anniversary of Ghost Recon. We're probably going to go over that. So what we got to start out with is Rockstar announced the Rockstar announced an extended trailer. Rockstar announced an extended look at GTA 6 on August 27th. That says it's going to be on Netflix first, and then it's be coming to YouTube later. It says what's even more unbelievable is the fact that Xbox owns the true crime games by way of Activision. Yet they've done absolutely nothing with the franchise since ABK deal closed. If this was Sony, both true crime games would have been on PlayStation Plus by now. I think that the reason why Xbox has done nothing with the Activision Blizzard deal is because they're waiting till October to bring their games. They're waiting till October to bring 360 and Xbox games to PC through backwards compatibility. Where they can open up this stuff to the other publishers so they can bring their games to PC, handheld, and other platforms through Xbox Play Anywhere and PC, like Activision and other companies. So they can open this up to if the publishers want to opt in for this stuff with the backwards compatibility thing they're doing in October and oh shit, I gotta take my medicine. I forgot to take my medicine. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. All right. Oh shit. And Activision, not Activision, Ubisoft, Activision, all these other third-party publishers, Microsoft with Xbox is waiting for them to opt in to join this program to bring third-party publishers to PC and other platforms through Xbox Play Anywhere. So I think we're going to see the true crime series, the true crime games come to PC and other platforms through backwards compatibility in October, along with other franchises that Microsoft is going to try to get these publishers to join in to do this and bring those games backwards compatible to PC and other platforms. They're going to do that in October. They're supposed to be bringing Xbox 360 games to PC through backwards compatibility. And and the and third-party publishers are going to be able to charge whatever they want to bring their games to other platforms through backwards compatibility. So I think we're going to wait until October to see some of these games come to PC through backwards compatibility and Xbox and other platforms. And we'll see these games like Ubisoft, Activision, EA, and other games from previous generations come to PC and other platforms through backwards compatibility in October. So I think we should see these. I think we should see something with the ABK deal and other stuff from Microsoft in October, probably, along with 360 games coming also. We probably should be seeing some of these series return through backwards compatibility in October, probably soon, in the next 3 months. But yeah, Microsoft hasn't done nothing with the ABK deal, but they're still I think they're working on stuff for the future. Microsoft's going all in this next generation to make sure they beat Sony, and they're going to do whatever they can to see what it takes, including the disc to digital feature, which allows a digital entitlement. You be able to do what you be able to have access to that license, where you access that license and have full on digital entitlement to that disc. Once you put it in a system, you can trade it, sell it, do whatever, give it to somebody else, and then they can use it and they give it back to you and you can still use it. But once they put it in the system, they lose digital entitlement. But it's the digital, once the disc goes in there, it's linked to the digital aspect of the disc. And Microsoft's allowing all 5 generations of Xbox games from Xbox 2001, Xbox backwards compatibility. Microsoft's doing full on backwards compatibility with Xbox, and they're allowing disc digital. They're allowing you to play your physical games and carry it over compared to Sony, which is getting rid of that altogether in January 2028. And they're opening up the Project Helix. They're opening up Project Helix to be an open PC platform that supports Steam. And uh third-party publishers, third-party people like Ubisoft and EA and all them, and opening up the Activision Blizzard store, the Battle.net store to everything, and doing all this stuff with the PlayStation, with Project Helix and the next generation of Xbox, heading into 2027 and 2028. So Microsoft's going to win a lot of people over to Microsoft's going to win a lot of people over to Xbox next generation if they do this, and they're like going all in. They're turn Project Helix into a full blown, turn it into a game like a gaming PC, and have either Steam built into it or not have Steam. But regardless, they're gonna open their system up to third party publishers, and they're going to have their games, and they're going to use Blizzard's Battle.net to really sell and do games there with Project Helix, and they're going to allow third-party publishers to bring their games to PC and other systems through backwards compatibility, allowing them to charge whatever they want for these. And Microsoft will provide everything, including the emulators and all the stuff they need for it. Going forward. And that means they'll supply all the stuff that Activision Blizzard needs. They'll supply all the stuff that Activision Blizzard needs, and all these other all these other publishers on Microsoft's on Xbox that are making games, including third-party publishers like EA, Ubisoft, and Activision. And they'll do this in October. They're going to allow this to happen in October. Not to mention Patreon, Microsoft's project for Disc to Digital, is coming in August. It's going to happen first with the Xbox Series X and S, and then it's going to happen with Project Helix in the future. So Microsoft is going to allow their games to be on all platforms. Microsoft's going to open up their system to being like a PC that may or may not have Steam, but it's still going to support third-party publishers, Activision's Blizzard Battle.net, and giving the developers access to bring their games to PC and other platforms through backwards compatibility, where they can charge whatever they want for it to bring their games to it. So there's publishers who can charge a fee to bring their games that opt in to do this. Not to mention Disc to Digital, which means it allows you to carry your games over to your library and still have digital entitlement to that game and be able to play your old games on the Xbox Series X and S and the next Xbox generation. Allow you to carry your games over to the next generation of Xbox with the Helix too. So Microsoft's doing all that, and Patreon and the Disc to Digital, and making their platform and opening up the Helix to being a gaming-like PC that is an open platform that allows people to play their PC games on it through Steam or not through Steam. It's been rumored that they might not use Steam because they're selling PlayStation. They're selling Xbox consoles at a loss through $150 each for hardware. So Microsoft might not be able to use Steam, but they're still opening it up to EA, Ubisoft, and other developers there for the future, other publishers, and allowing their Battle.net store to be able to work through that. And allowing full backwards compatibility with all Xbox games heading into next generation, and full backwards compatibility coming to PC and other platforms through Xbox Play Anywhere and the cloud and everything else, with 360 and Xbox titles in October, and allowing the publishers to choose to charge allowing publishers to charge whatever they want for a fee to bring their games to PC and other systems through Play Anywhere in the cloud for the future of Xbox in October, charging their fee to play that. Basically, saying that they can charge whatever they want to bring their games to through backwards compatibility to through PC and other platforms, for a price if they opt in to do this. But I think that's what's coming in October, bro. Says Take Two Strauss Zelnick on why the GTA 6 extended look is a Netflix exclusive for 6 hours. It says this is part of Rockstar's marketing strategy. It's a groundbreaking partnership that Rockstar arranged for our friends at Netflix. We're excited for everyone to see an extended look. And of course, 6 hours after the initial launch on Netflix, it will be available on Rockstar's YouTube channel and many other outlets. I think Rockstar is deciding to put the next GTA trailer on Netflix because Netflix is very big now, and it hosts some of the biggest events uh, in like sports or gaming or whatever they're doing for the future. And I think that's why it's going to be on Netflix first instead of being on YouTube or other platforms or on their channel. But I think that's why it's going to be on Netflix because Netflix is a big outlet to get that out to people. And Rockstar knows that a lot of people use Netflix, so they're able to like advertise that. They're able to advertise this trailer on there on August 27th, and it's going to be big, and it's going to get a lot of attention and big marketing, and it's going to get a lot of people interested in the game and wanting to play it now when it comes out in November 19th. So I think that's why they're doing it on Netflix. They're doing it on Netflix for the marketing and the strategy of their. I swear, my family's nuts. Oh, jeez, my family's nuts. And I'm probably half crazy too, bro. I think I'm half crazy, guys, to tell you the truth. But I believe Rockstar's doing that. I remember Rockstar's bringing their stuff to Netflix because a lot of people use it, and it's the easy way to get advertising out there and to sell people on wanting to buy the game and pre-orders, and for people to be interested in wanting to see the next, and people who are interested in wanting to see the next look at GTA will tune into it and watch it, and then a lot of people that missed that will be able to watch it on Rockstar's YouTube channel. So I think that's why it's on Netflix first, because a lot of people watch it and they can get it out there for advertising and commercials and everything, and people interested in watching it can tune into it and pay attention to it. And it would be easier to watch it on Netflix than watch it somewhere else. And I think a lot of people will be too, because a lot of people do use Netflix, and that way, if they want to watch it, they can tune into Netflix and watch it, and they can see it, a first look at it, and maybe we'll get gameplay and some and a deep and more in depth look into GTA 6 before November. But I think we're going to get a more extended look into it with the gameplay and more better, probably a much more in-depth analysis. And I think that's why it's on Netflix, because a lot of people watch it and they get it out there to a large number of people. Even people that are not interested in the game, they can still market it to people who are on Netflix and watch it. If anyone thinks Rockstar is marketing to people that reads X post about GTA 6, they're delusional. We're all buying the game at this point by hitting Netflix. By hitting Netflix, they're getting visibility to people outside the algorithm that otherwise would never watch the YouTube drop. Yeah, exactly. It's for people who are not really know about GTA, or it's not known, or they don't know about the game, or they haven't seen it yet, or they're not interested, and then maybe they take one look at it on Netflix, and then they want to play it, and they want to pre-order it, and it gets the game out there to more people that are not don't know about it on Netflix. So it's for the people that otherwise are outside of the YouTube sphere, maybe social media, and don't really know about it. And your average person maybe take one look at the trailer for GTA 6 and might be interested in wanting to play it when it comes out in November. That's why Rockstar is putting it on. That's why they're putting it on Netflix. It's going to be a mini story like San Andreas, maybe. Why did they change Jason's face? I don't know, man. I didn't. Yeah, he looks different in the Rockstar trailer. I agree. Fuck this guy in Rockstar Games. They're not for the fans anymore. No disc, no buy. It's not. I mean, it's not that groundbreaking, but it's otherwise trying to market the game to people outside of the social media, YouTube, and internet sphere that don't normally like pay attention to GTA 6 or trailer or know about the news or really have any idea about it. It's to market to your average person who might tune in to watch it and then be interested in wanting to pre-order it and play it in November. And it's to get people interested in GTA 6. Get more people interested. It's to get your average individual who probably don't know much about GTA 6 and never heard of it or don't know about the news about it into playing it and want to play it by putting it on Netflix. PlayStation disc controversy seems to be dying down. Since initially PlayStation posts were getting 10 to 20K comments and dozens of community notes. Most recent posts are getting just over 1K comments and 2 to 3 community notes. I think the reason why the disc controversy for PlayStation is dying down so much is because people are getting kind of tired of it, and it's kind of at this point a dead subject that and people know that Sony's moving on with the PlayStation all digital future and heading toward that route, like getting rid of discs in 2028. And Lin To has already said that they're considering moving this forward and doing this. So I think people are pretty much tired of like this, and it's getting kind of to be an old subject and dead, and people stop doing it. I mean, and just because a lot of people haven't done this anymore with the disc controversy with Sony doesn't mean it's completely dead or people stop supporting it or are not doing it anymore. It's just that a lot of people are kind of gotten off of this subject, and it's kind of like beating a dead horse at this point because what else can you say? Sony's not going to do anything to change unless you hit them in their profit margins, their bottom line, and their shareholders, and you really make it to where they don't sell consoles or games or products, and they're and you really hurt them to where they have to where they start losing money and profit, and they start selling things at a loss. Until you do that, well, Sony won't change. You got to really make it to where Sony really hurts, man. You got to hit them at the bottom line. You got to make it to where they don't sell as many products as they used to, and then that's it. You got to really hurt Sony in the most hard way possible. You got to really make it to where they don't make money. And if they don't make money, then they're going to change. That's how they're going to stop this all digital future and getting rid of discs. Got to find a way to make it to where they lose money. Let's see. Nah, it's not dying down. Those PS5 sales are dying down. I wouldn't say that. I think a lot of people are still buying the PlayStation 5. I'd say the PS5 is still selling well despite the disc controversy, bro. I think the PS6, though, however, is not going to sell very well. It's going to sell at a loss. And Sony's not going to make nearly as much money on the PlayStation 6 when it comes out as the PS5 and PS5 Pro. And I think that it's... And I think that it's just a dead subject at this point. I think the disc thing is just a dead subject and people are tired of commenting. At this point, what you need to do is vote with your wallet and stop supporting Sony's stuff so they lose money. Then they'll change. I mean, I went out. I'm still buying physical copies, bro. I went out and I bought two physical copies of Black Ops 7. Not two physical copies. I bought a physical copy of Black Ops 7 and a physical copy of 007 First Light for PS5. I still buy physical discs and physical media. So I'm still supporting physical media. Well, the only way to get Sony to stop selling, the only way to get Sony to not the only way to get Sony to not go through with this all digital future thing to where to where they don't get rid of disc and physical media heading January 2028 is to vote with your wallet and not support their stuff so they lose money. That way you won't have to deal with the idea of having your games take on a digital license and being revoked or taken away anytime Sony wants them to. That way you don't have to have rentals. You don't have to have rentals or games that are on rentals, or you have to be on PlayStation Network 24/7 to play games online, and if it goes down, you can't use it or download those games or play them on an all digital system. And Sony doesn't control the pricing and have a monopoly on the PS Store and taking away your right to own physical media and have your own products. Basically taking your right to own your own products and your own physical media. Basically having the right to own what you buy and use it anytime you get ready. Trade it, sell it, whatever. And being able to tell Sony that you don't want that. And the PlayStation 6 not having a disc drive and being an all-digital console. As long as you don't buy the PS6 and support Sony's products, they'll lose money and they'll sell it. They'll sell everything at a loss. And when they start losing money, they'll change their mind again. And they'll not do this. They won't. They'll stop doing this and and not get rid of it. They'll change it. Only when they start seeing their sales go down, they're not selling the PS6s very well in their next generation of games and their consoles or whatnot, is when Sony will change their mind with this all digital future, thing that they're doing, where they think that they can control you and tell you what to do with your products and revoke your access to your games and put things on a rental and control how much you spend money on the PS Store with dynamic pricing and telling you what you can and can't do with your games or your products. Meaning you will own nothing to be happy. You don't own your products. It's on a digital license. It'll be on a digital license. Got to continue to keep up the support got to continue to keep up the support. To cause Sony to lose money, and then that's what's going to change. It's when you hit them at the bottom line, their shareholders, and where it hurts the most, their profit margins. When Sony's not making profit anymore, that's when they're going to change. You got to vote with your wallet and not change. So that's what's going to get them to stop this all digital future thing. It's going to get them to stop this all digital future idea where they're going to sell, when they start selling things at a loss and they're not making money. That's when Sony will revoke this, but they're going through with it because people will defend them no matter what and choose to support this anyway and believe it and go through with it. And people, I guess, want to be all digital and not have options and have Sony control whatever you do with your products and be on a digital license and have to rent games and be on a subscription service and not being able to access your products if PSN goes down in the future with an all digital system, and you don't own anything. You don't own what you buy and pay for anymore, and they can take it away anytime they get ready because it's on a digital license that can be revoked. I guess people want all digital access to where nobody has options to choose between physical and digital and be able to use a disc. And your products are basically not yours. Sony can do whatever they want because you don't own that. Unlike a disc or physical media or a disc, which is yours once you buy it. You own it, you can keep it, you can sell it. You can own it, you can sell it, you can do whatever you want with it. But you don't own the products that you pay for if it's all digital because it's on a license that can be changed anytime they get ready. So I'm not buying the PS6 except for the show. I guess the only reason I would buy it was for the show because I have to have it for the next generation, but I'm not buying a PS6 and supporting this all digital future. I just can't do it. I can't defend Sony. I don't like where they're going with things, and I just can't do it. I'm not going to support an all digital future where I don't own anything and I can't have my products and do whatever I want with them. And I don't have the option to choose between digital and physical. And I can't have a disc. The PS5 might be the last console I ever buy for PlayStation, because I'm not getting a PlayStation 6. if it's going all digital. Sony's gonna have to give me a big reason to get. Sony's gonna have to give me a big reason to get the PS6, and they still haven't given me anything yet, except for Marvel's Wolverine, God of War LaFay, which you can still be played on PS5, and Until Dawn 2, and maybe Intergalactic. That's about it. I'll have to see how the Venom title looks in 2028 and what Sony's got beyond that. But so far, they haven't given me a reason to get a PS6, and I'm not going to pay a high price of $1,000 just to get a PlayStation 6 with all these price hikes and everything. With all these console price hikes and everything, I am not paying full price to get a next generation console at this rate. I'm not doing that. Sony's going to have to give me a lot of reason to buy a PS6, and they haven't. They've given me a ton of reasons not to buy it, and I don't have any reasons to buy it. There's a lot more cons than pros here, and I feel like Sony's kind of being very greedy and cheating the customer out of options and support to use what they want for their products, and they're getting greedy because they're like at the top of the. Sony's getting greedy because they're the number one in the industry and they're at the top of the gaming market and they're the leader, so they can get away with and do whatever they want with Sony can get away with stuff and do whatever they want with stuff because people will defend them, especially Sony fanboys who will eat anything up they say. I believe that Sony, they will get away with whatever they want to do. People will defend them. Sony can't do it because they're the market leader. They're at the top of the. They're the number one highest seller where they sold the most consoles, and they're number one in the industry right now. And Sony's a leader in console market. So I believe that they can do whatever they want because people will defend them and get away with it. I just don't support. I don't support buying a PS6, and I think you should either. Because if you can't have access to disc and physical media, then there's no point in there's no point in buying a PS6 because it's going to be an all-digital system where you don't have access to anything, you don't own anything, you don't have access to your media. And Sony controls everything, including dynamic pricing and telling you what to do with your products and your stuff. And it's on a digital license that can be revoked and changed anytime. And it's on a subscription service that can be taken away anytime too. And that product is not yours because you don't own it. So far, the only reason I have to support Sony is to play Marvel's Wolverine. But other than that, it's going to be hard for me to support next generation. But I'll have to look into how Venom goes, Ratchet and Clank, Uncharted, The Next Last of Us, and so on. But if it's worth it, I might get a PS6. If not, I don't know. I'm really 50-50 on it. I don't know how I feel about what Sony's doing, and I don't support it. And neither do a lot of people. According to the Change.org petition, a lot of people stopped. A lot of people do not support there being no discs or physical media heading into 2028. So that's going to be an interesting thing heading into next generation. But but so far with everything, I'm not buying a PS6 I'm not buying a PlayStation 6 with what Sony's doing. No, they haven't given me a big reason to buy it, and I'm not, with the console price hikes and everything, and the RAM shortages, and the hardware prices, and everything getting more expensive. Next generation is going to be incredibly expensive, and if everything's going to cost, and if these systems are going to cost $1,000 to do, I'm not paying that price for a next generation system, especially if the Xbox is going to be an open PC with Steam built into it. It's going to cost a lot of money to buy. And if these systems are going to cost $1,000, there's no way they're going to be worth the purchase. There's no way these systems are going to be worth the purchase and worth paying that much money for. I am not a supporter of the PS6, and we'll see. But if I didn't have a gaming PC, I would have gone to I would have probably gone over to Xbox and be a part of the Project Helix next generation Xbox, and I probably would have joined Xbox to be a part of the next generation of Xbox was Project Helix, and probably would have joined that. I probably would have gone over to Xbox and been a part of the next generation of Xbox. Probably would have joined Xbox over the PlayStation 6. Because at least they're still supporting physical media with disc to digital and allowing you to play all your Xbox games backwards compatible for all 5 generations of Xbox on the next generation system with the Helix. Microsoft will allow you to play all your Xbox games backwards compatible for the next generation, the new generation of Xbox on the system. You will be able to play full backwards compatibility from Xbox all the way to Xbox 360 on the Xbox Project Helix. Sony's not even doing that with the PlayStation 6. They're just allowing PlayStation 4 and PS5 games. But so far, Sony's got the exclusives that are technically might be worth buying the PS6 for. But Microsoft is coming in a close second with going back to making exclusives and doing a lot to make the Xbox is doing a lot to make Xbox look cool again, and people want to buy into it and support it for the future and come in and play and come into the Microsoft ecosystem and be a part of the next generation. Asher's doing a lot to make Xbox cool and interesting again, and marketing to people to want to participate in Xbox and be a big part of it and join it. Asher's doing a lot to reinvent the wheel at Microsoft and change it and make Xbox better again. And restructure the company after the layoffs. So, Xbox is looking better than Sony right now. Xbox is looking better than Microsoft. Microsoft is looking better than Sony right now, and Xbox is looking better than PlayStation. So Microsoft is doing a lot for the gamers that Microsoft is doing a lot that the gamers want to see and play over Sony with PlayStation. And Microsoft with Xbox is doing whatever they can to get people to join their ecosystem for next generation over the PlayStation. Not to mention full on backwards compatibility, disc to digital, where you can carry your games over to the next generation, and bringing Xbox games and 360 games to PC through backwards compatibility. But we do have Microsoft have some big announcements we do have Microsoft that announced the big announcements from Bethesda, especially with the Fallout remakes. The Fallout remasters, Fallout 3 remaster, and Fallout New Vegas remaster, Fallout 5, Fallout Obsidian Project, Fallout Shelter, and then we got the Elder Scrolls 6 in production being made. We got the Fable remake coming out next year. We got Clockwork Revolution in 2027. And even though Xbox has laid off a bunch of employees over there and studios, they're rebranding and rebuilding their company by expanding the Xbox eco market into play anywhere, the cloud, and other devices and PC. I swear, man, I'm always getting in trouble for something. I'll be right back. YouTube, I tell you, bro. I think I'm half crazy. I don't even know why I try anymore. I mean, I do the same thing every day on repeat. I mean, my life is that crazy. I'm that nuts. It's the same thing every day, bro. It's the same fucking thing every day. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. I don't know how I do it. I don't know how I do it in this family. I don't know how I keep from going crazy. Or at least depression. It's no wonder I'm depressed and lonely, caught between the rock and a hard place. But as I was saying, Microsoft is doing a lot of stuff to make Xbox interesting again over why PlayStation is getting rid of discs and physical media, and they're pissing off a lot of gamers. And Microsoft is making it to where they're gonna bring a lot of people in. They're gonna bring a lot of people in. Um, Microsoft made it where they're gonna bring a lot of people in to Xbox in the future if Sony keeps doing what they're doing with PlayStation. But Sony's got the exclusive, but Microsoft is not far behind, like I said. I mean, where they're going back to making exclusives for Xbox and they're going to try to make Xbox interesting again. And Gears of War EA has been heavily marketed, and they got the beta out. Microsoft's doing a lot to make people interested in Xbox again. I think they're going to rebrand to where they're going to bring a lot of people back to Xbox. And PlayStation 6 is going to sell at a loss, and Sony's not going to make as much money, and PlayStation 6 is going to sell at a loss, and Sony's not going to make as much money, and they're going to lose a lot of money next generation with what they're doing, and they're going to not be as good as they were this generation. And Xbox is going to do better than PlayStation. I have a feeling with the way Microsoft's going all in with everything they're doing over PlayStation and everything, and like I said, this the digital full backwards compatibility on PC through Xbox and 360 games, allowing you to carry your whole entire Xbox library over to the next generation, and supporting and having an open PC platform with Steam or with or without Steam, and allowing you to play your PC games on the Helix, on Project Helix with full support open to third party publishers and the Activision Blizzard store. But maybe the PS6 might sell well because like they've got Venom, they've got Ratchet and Clank, they've got the next Uncharted, the next Last of Us, and Spider-Man 3. So it's a possibility that next generation might go so well, but I don't know. We're gonna have to see how it all plays out. But right now, I'm 50-50 on getting a PS6 and where things are going with it all, and want to consider doing something else. If I didn't have a gaming PC, yes, I would go on. I've gone to Xbox a long time ago with what they're doing because I like a lot of stuff they're doing. But Sony's got the exclusives, but Microsoft is close to getting back to exclusive gaming and rebranding their company after the layoffs and everything. And we've got Elder Scrolls 6 and Fable next year, and the Fallout remakes and Fallout remasters, and gaming's going to be really good heading into the next 2 years. Except for Sony saying no to disc in physical media by 2028. And of course, we got a whole bunch of good games coming out in August. We got Omniscia Way of the Sword. We've got uh, Blood of the Dawnwalker. We've got a lot. We got the Metal Gear Solid Volume 2 collection. It's gonna be a really good time for gaming this year. And I don't know. I don't know where we're gonna. I don't know how things are gonna be, but I'm really looking forward to seeing how next generation is going to unfold and how it's gonna play out. But yeah, people aren't going to be commenting on it forever, and feels like Sony doesn't care. The only way to vote now is through our wallets. Yep. You got to make sure Sony loses money and they don't sell as many products heading into 2027 and 2028. Once they start losing money, that's when they're going to change. Yes, but backlash affects wallet as well, with developers not willing to pay for it. Why would it affect my wallet if I choose not to buy a PS6 or whatever console for that matter? It shouldn't. If you choose not to buy the PS6, it shouldn't affect your wallet or your money. And Sony will be selling things at a loss, so that means Xbox will do better than Sony with PlayStation. It will affect theirs, yeah, because Sony's going to lose a lot of money in sales. That's always been the way. They think they're fine going all digital because majority of the game purchases are digital. People aren't going to GameStop or Walmart to buy games like they used to. They do. I mean, they say that digital, but I think they're lying about the numbers and not telling people the truth. I think it's fake news. I don't think it's true. I think Sony's lying. I think they're lying about the digital numbers, about saying digital sells more than physical. But yeah, maybe people buy digital more than physical now. But that doesn't mean digital's done for, it's dead, or they're not supporting it anymore. That doesn't mean people don't go out and still buy games from GameStop or Walmart or other places and other retail stores. They still do. I see people at Second and Charles all the time buying games there, or I used to be when I went there. It was always the only way. I just don't buy that most people are going to do that, which I kind of understand. It sucks, but people have limited free time and bigger fish to fry. Almost most of the biggest voices weren't PlayStation players anyway. Almost most of the biggest voices weren't PS players anyway. Of course, they will. Most of these retards have literally no struggle in life, and this is as close as they ever get to the feelings like they're part of a resistance from an oppressed group. It's rebellion, LARP. It has zero impact on sales of console or software. Nah, people care. It's going to be a massive story when Xbox essentially eats PlayStation's lunch because they keep physical alive for the collectors, consumers, secondhand market. Yeah, I think because Microsoft is still supporting physical games and discs, I think they're going to. There's going to be an influx of people going to Xbox, and Microsoft is going to win next generation hands down, and they're going to do better than Sony with PlayStation. Yeah, they made it pretty clear they won't give a fuck unless it hits their pockets. I already sold my PS5 and bought a Switch 2 instead, going with that in PC from now on. I think at this point, either people should switch to PC or just not buy the PS6 next generation and go to Xbox. Just wait until the fanboys see that Sony's hired an actual advertising team getting ready to put ads all over home screens and games. There won't be any way to justify them. Yeah, Sony's supposedly supposed to be putting more ads on PlayStation in the future. That's another thing they've been saying they're going to do. Disc or out ownership is not. People want to keep disc because they haven't experienced the feeling of owning digital content. As long as that's not established, people will try to keep physical media. As long as one can't sell, rent, and trade digital media, it won't be good. Yep. I tell y'all, man, I don't know what I'm doing anymore sometimes. That's true. It says you can't sell it back. Long live the resistance. It says you can't sell it back. No trade, no use market, very purchase for Final Fantasy. You can't lend it. Finishing a game and handing it to a friend dies with the disc. The bargain bin dies, one store, one price, no used copies, no retail price wars. Delisted means gone. When a store pulls a game, nobody can buy it again. Sony closes PS3 and Vita stores for good in 2027. You own a license, not a game. Lose the account and you lose a library. The fine print says permission, not property. Discs cross borders freely. Digital locks your region like GTA 6's code already does on PS5. Says nothing to pass down. The price of going digital. Yep. I think it's not die. I don't think the disc controversy is dying down. I just think people are getting tired of discussing it. And people are and people yeah, and gamers are really angry and they're not happy about it, and so they're continuing to not like it. But Sony did remove over 500 movies from PlayStation accounts users already paid for, yeah. But Sony is kind of stealing from gamers, and so you're defending, yeah. There's a lot of people that are shielding for Sony and defending them and doing whatever it takes to say what they're doing is okay and go along with it because they're trying to get people to get into the good graces of Sony with the PlayStation 6 and Marvel's Wolverine and other exclusives that are coming out for Sony so they can play them. Because they want to play them. It was a bunch of fake outrage anyway. I can't play anything. Fuck you, Sony. This is all your fault. Stupid, greedy, digital bullshit. Bring back discs. Has nothing to do with Sony. Playing a multi-billion-dollar corporation instead of a power company. I don't know, man. I think that has a lot to do with Sony and not keeping the servers up, which is why they had that thing where they went down for 24 hours. We have to vote with our wallets. People can't keep spending day after day posting on on their posts. It's psychologically draining. It's psychological draining. You just need to cut them out of your life if they don't want you as a customer, then don't be a customer. Yeah, exactly. Just don't support them. Sony fanboy Hunter wants us to stop talking bad about his beloved Sony. That's actually a bad thing for Sony. So people like I won't be saying this. A lot of people won't stop complaining because they threw up their hands and said, "Well, guess all digital for me." No, those people just moved on and are going retro, Nintendo, or just nothing at all. True. Because discs are useless. If you want to own the games, you should fight for the right to access the games files DRM free, like on GOG. Yeah, that would really work. if they did that. Discs are just a workaround that works only because Sony allows that. If Sony wanted to, they could ban disc reselling, etc. Their reaction is completely normal, nothing wrong with it, but don't get it twisted. These fans already have turned into haters. You just haven't seen it yet. Wait until the PS6 launches, that's when the real meltdown begins. I look forward to seeing what you say when this happens to your games. Lord of the Rings films banished from Google Play buyer's library after 2 years. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's just says Rockstar says we make money off of the consumer when going fully digital. Full digital with less options means we can control the profit stream a lot better than providing more options. Says Twitter, yeah, that makes 100% businesses. Although I'm getting reamed as a consumer, I want the business to succeed. Yeah, true. Take Two Boss defends no disc version of GTA 6 equates physical releases to vinyl records. Basically saying that it's dead. So okay, Charles Zelnick says our business is well over 90% digital distributed. Zelnick said it's already a digital business, so in certain instances, especially if it's a big game, disc just an iNote said discs don't really make sense for the consumer. Also, most instances you have to register online to play anyhow, so if you're already connected, who cares if you download digitally? It's all the same and much more convenient. So that's where the world is going, in our opinion. I think Sony understands that. We certainly understand that. It doesn't mean that we won't have physical editions now and then. I'm sure we will in the same way. There are still vinyl in the recorded music business, but in other instances, it just won't make sense. I think that Rockstar is just like Sony. I think that they're being greedy and they're trying to get away with going digital, and they're saying discs don't matter because digital outsells physical, and physical is basically dead. So there's no point in buying physical anymore because you just use a digital service to register online to play. So if he's saying if you're already connected to the internet, what's the point in having a disc when you can just download it digitally? Says it's all same and more convenient. It's more convenient, but less options and less control for the consumer and more control for corporations and the business. I guess I'm just crazy, YouTube. I guess I'm just crazy and nuts in the head. That's me, just a lonely, crazy guy in the head. No one wants to talk to me because I'm half nuts. Maybe I am half nuts. No one wants anything to do with me. That's why I stream and no one wants to interact with me. I don't even know why I try. Maybe if I were to pick a side and just be positive toward that side, maybe people would like me more. There are days I feel like I wake up and I'm living in a Matrix, man. Um, says this got a signature got 3,368 signatures for GTA 6 Real Physical Disc Edition. Code is gold, disc is gold. GTA 6 Anniversary Disc Edition for 199 confirmed. Probably. I mean, considering Rockstar has confirmed that there is a disc coming out in December after launch. It says Red Dead Redemption 2 physical version had 2 discs. With how massive GTA 6 is, it honestly makes sense for Rockstar to go full digital. Otherwise, we could be looking at 3 discs, which just isn't practical. That said, for every other game, I'm still a huge supporter of giving players the choice between physical and digital. That choice should never have stopped being the standard. Boss to Take-Two Interactive, you did see at Sony's big vinyl record player reveal a few weeks back, you know that thing that plays big old records. Sony just announced 2 new vinyl players, one for beginners and one for upgrades. Bluetooth high-res audio, easy one-button playback, digitize your vinyl. Prices start at $339.99. Release is coming soon. Vinyl fans, would you try one? If Sony's supporting vinyl records, why are they getting rid of discs? That makes no sense. Notice how he doesn't say the percentage of games sold digitally or physically. He's lumping in the sale of garbage in-game purchases on GTA Online to pump up the 90% digital sales. Fuck him and fuck Sony. Yeah, I mean, it's exhausting to talk about the disc debacle every day, bro. It is. I'm kind of getting tired of it too. Yep, the ball and gun gamers who buy all the sloppity slop shark card microtransactions for GTA Online or why it also didn't get any story DLC. Why spend time making quality content that costs more to make than you sell trash for more? They don't care about true numbers. They will say anything to push full digital. Fun fact: physical music media, CD, cassettes, vinyl is about 80% of all music markets. So similar percentage. Yet they are still available. What's even better, vinyl outsells the others significantly. Take this as a rumor. This might be true or not be true, but they're talking about GTA 6 might be pushed back to 2027. Holy fuck, man! If if GTA gets pushed back to 2027, a lot of people are going to outrage and they're going to be pissed. They're going to go burn down Rockstar. They're going to go burn down Take Two Studios and Rockstar, bro. I think that's just a rumor, though. The GTA 6 will be delayed till 2027. Who's denying that the convenience of digital? It's all the stuff you have to give up to get that convenience. That's the problem. Vinyl sales are a tiny minority compared to digital music sales yet. Because it's an option, folks can and do still choose it. Digital is convenient until you can't access it. Yeah, that's true. Digital is easy for consumers, but it's taking away all the conveniences of having physical and what you could do with it. Greedy fuckers fuck Take Two and Sony. If buying is not owning, then piracy is not stealing. Yep. Also, most instances you have to register online to play. What are these most instances? The vast majority of my library does not require me to play online to play, and that's Steam. Outside of a few multiplayer games like Final Fantasy 14, also Vinyl made over $1 billion revenue last year. What a fucking awful comparison. I'm a digital player because I play on PC. I've known this reality was coming. I tried telling people, but it doesn't mean it is bullshit. And I fully understand why people are fighting against it, and the shit these companies are saying do not help their case at all. Yeah, PC market's been digital for a long time, bro. And so it's just a matter of time that everything was going to go all digital because, I mean, everything's on, because you stream everything now and everything's on an all digital service. And Netflix and Amazon and all that. It's on a streaming service, bro. And and everybody buys digital now, and things have been heading toward a digital market for a long time, man. It's just a matter of time before it goes all digital, including money. Those bastards really want us gamers to rage. I'm pretty sure the fact that they don't want to give the stores a dime, or in Sony's case, really receive royalty of 30% instead of 12%, doesn't have anything to do. Greedy bastards think we don't realize it. Consumer, not customer. These corporate pricks are all aligned on this, so so the statement shouldn't come as a surprise. I mean, Sony and T2 are literally using GTA 6 as a vehicle to show how successful the strategy shift will be. It's a joke and a singular movement to control consumer behavior. Yep. It's to have full control over you and to tell you what to do. Vinyl sales are booming because people realized streaming music was bad for the artist. I think the game industry will realize minimizing physical releases will be a terrible idea in the long run for the developers. Sony and Xbox will be okay because people keep buying digital. Says Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick expects 8.0 to 8.2 billion in net bookings by the end of March 2027. It says with these positive trends and excitement around the November 19th launch of Grand Theft Auto 6, we're reiterating our fiscal 2027 net booking outlook of 8.0 to 8.2 billion. It says Christopher Nolan previously said movie fans should keep buying physical media as the industry shifts toward digital-only releases. If you buy a 4K Ultra HD, you buy a Blu-ray. It's on your shelf. It's yours, not company. No company's going to break into your house and take it from you and repossess it. It's yours and you own it. That's never really the case with any form of digital distribution. Um, Says I lie to you, fuck PlayStation. It says PlayStation exclusives physical versus digital sales. Sackboy 77% physical, 23% digital. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart 76% physical, 24% digital. Ghost of Tsushima 71% physical, 29% digital. Demon Soul 70% physical, 30% digital. Spider-Man Miles Morales 66% physical, 34% digital. Returnal 61% physical, 39% digital. Last of Us Part 2 51% physical, 39% digital, and um MLB The Show 39% physical, 61% digital. It says Take-Two has revealed that GTA 6 pre-orders are off to an exceptional start. According to CEO Strauss Zelnick, during the company's latest earnings call, but did not disclose how many copies have been pre-ordered. The company reported 1.39 billion in net bookings for the April to June quarter. When GTA 6 pre-orders open, that represents Take-Two's overall business via Reuters. It says don't believe these companies and their massive information. Don't believe bootleggers who are company simps. Don't accept physical media. Die and keep fighting. People are not backing down at all. Nothing is losing momentum. It says for the global box office, it says Spider-Man: Brand New Day is 1.35 billion, has officially surpassed both Deadpool and Wolverine. 1.33 billion, and Black Panther 1.34 billion this morning. It says the Sony's film is now the sixth highest grossing MCU installment of all time. It says Spider-Man absolutely carrying Sony. Yeah. It's like without Spider-Man, Sony wouldn't nearly be as big and popular as they were. It's like with that Spider-Man Marvel deal, man, they're making billions. They're raking in the money big time. I mean, Spider-Man is holding up Sony big time over that, and they're doing whatever they can to keep them in business from going under. And then that Marvel deal is going to keep Tom Holland. They're going to keep Marvel deal is going to keep Tom Holland and everything with Sony for years now. He's going to be like 40 by the time he quits doing Spider-Man. He's got that massive deal with Sony, which is going to last a long time. He's going to be doing Spider-Man movies for a long time, and Tom Holland's going to be pretty much carrying Spider-Man, carrying Sony in this and the legacy of Spider-Man for a long time. I don't think we're going to see another Spider-Man movie though for another 5 years after Brand New Day though. I would expect to see the next Spider-Man come out in 2030 or 2031 alongside maybe Marvel Spider-Man 3. But Spider-Man's making Sony a ton of money, and I think a big part of the reason why they're doing so well is because of the series and the trilogy. And Sony's doing so well with it. But that Marvel deal with Sony it's doing them really well. I mean, we're supposed to get Avengers Doomsday, and then we're gonna get Secret Wars, and then we're gonna get X-Men in 2028. And then we're gonna get another Spider-Man movie in 2030 or 2031. It's a really good time for the MCU and Marvel, bro. And Sony's Spider-Man's holding up Sony a lot, bro. But man, that was a really good movie though. So I'm surprised. I'm not surprised. Wait until this weekend. Yeah, it's gonna break. This movie is gonna break records. Another weekend of incredible box office success for Spider-Man: Brand New Day in AMC theaters is upon us. Hooray! Looks like Spidey finally getting the biggest fan title. Sorry, Deadpool, your jokes just aren't cash flow material. Although it surpassed the box office BP box office, Black Panther is still the highest grossing solo film in the MCU. Good job, Pete. Maybe they'll let Tom do movies by himself one day. I mean, Tom Holland was. I mean, he already did really well in the Odyssey, and he was in the Odyssey, and he was in Brand New Day. So he has two really good movies now that maybe that made a lot of success. That had a lot of success at the box office. Netflix said movies. Netflix said people going to see movies in theaters is dead, but movie theaters in the box office has sold really well for movies this year in 2026 with Toy Story and then the Odyssey and then Brand New Day. Sony should be thanking Marvel for real. Oh, definitely. Because without that Marvel deal, Sony wouldn't nearly be as popular with the Spider-Man with everything in the movies. And Tom Holland's carrying Sony on his back with Spider-Man. Those movies have gotten so popular that pretty much those deal with Sony is the reason why they're still making a boatload of money. This makes it the biggest solo superhero film of all time if NWH doesn't count as a solo one. Spider-Man No Way Home also counts as a solo. Okay, so yeah, he's had some pretty good movies with No Way Home and Far From Home. Those are really good movies, and I think they're really well. Since 1.35 billion is still climbing, Spider-Man: Brand New Day has officially passed Deadpool and Wolverine and Black Panther at the global box office, now sitting at sixth highest grossing MCU movie ever. Spider-Man is him. Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man just swung past the competition. Congratulations, Team Spider-Man: Brand New Day. Weekend plans. What's your weekend plans? You want new places, good vibes, no alarms, friends, adventures, more sleep, laundry day, endless scrolling. Same weekend, different reality. That feels like my life every day, bro. This is the best Spider-Man ever. None has been able to beat this. I love my childhood. I mean, I think the Tobey Maguire Spider-Mans are the best Spider-Mans, in my opinion, because I grew up with them and they're like my favorite. But I think the Tom Holland movies are a close second. Yeah, it will. Yeah, it'll probably be broken by Marvel's Doomsday. I think Marvel's Doomsday is going to be a really good movie, and I'm looking forward to it. And Robert Downey Jr. is Doctor Von Doom. It's going to be a really good movie. What's impressive is how Spider-Man keeps attracting both long-term fans and new audiences. Avatar right now. Clearing Deadpool, Wolverine, and Black Panther all in a single morning is pure box office dominance. Tom Holland's Spider-Man is quietly building one of the greatest box office runs in MCU history. The numbers don't lie. At the end of his theatrical run, this movie will easily enter top 5 all time. Top 3. I'd say probably top 2 or top 1. I think the Spider-Man Brandon Day movie deserves to be in the top 2 or the top 1. Tom Holland really carrying the entire MCU on his back right now. It sure seems like that. Until we get Avengers Doomsday, I doubt I bet this movie is going to sell really well. Spider-Man is on top of the world right now. Yeah, definitely. He's in a league of his own. That's right. I'm Spider-Man. It's really amazing that it's not stopping and keep going up and up to beat one of the films. Every single day, it breaks a few records. This movie is going to be the highest grossing movie of all time. It's going to be the highest grossing movie of right now, but I think when Marvel's Avengers Doomsday comes out, it's going to be really good. And it's going to outsell it at the box office. Doomsday and Secret Wars are probably going to outdo it. It says Sony is receiving 508 million in U.S. tariff refunds after the Supreme Court ruled certain import tariffs unlawful, with most of the money 70% already collected allocated to the PlayStation division to boost operating income. So the refunds allow PS5 price hikes in 2025 and 2026 that pass tariff costs onto consumers. Yet Sony has not announced any plans to issue refunds to buyers. The Post pairs the news with PS5 console imagery. It sarcastically quotes Sony for the player's slogan, drawing attention to a pending U.S. class action lawsuit seeking consumer compensation. Profits over players. It says Netflix glitch suggests Grand Theft Auto 6 Infinity Showcase could be 30 minutes long. Yeah, I don't think there's any way they're gonna let Zendaya forget Tom Spider-Man 2. I think they're gonna more than likely gonna add on to that, or there's gonna be something that's gonna change in the Spider-Man 5 movie when it comes out. I don't see her forgetting him after Brand New Day. Spider-Man 5 is already locked in. It says Tom Holland wrote to the crew who worked on Spider-Man Brand New Day, "I'll see you next time." It says Marvel Studios movies releasing in 2028. X-Men May 5th, Ghost Rider July 28th, and then Black Panther 3 December 15th. Says I can confirm on Gamescom closes on. I can confirm that Gamescom closes on August 27th, exactly 1 hour before the GTA 6 extended look premieres on Netflix. Best thing they can do is provide a way for everyone to watch it together. A watch party, maybe, at Gamescom. It says what to expect in the GTA 6 extended look. Around 10 to 20 minutes long, narrated gameplay presentation, a deeper look at gameplay mechanics, Jason and Lucia gameplay, open world exploration across Leonardo, more world activities, interiors, and NPC interactions, introduction of other key characters, more story and lore details without major spoilers, driving combat and wanted system improvements, potential reveal of the other state, Gloriana, different from Rockstar's usual cinematic trailers. It says the X-Men movie will officially be released in 2028. It'll be the first movie in the MCU's next saga. I think the black-eyed Tom is a better representation of the Spider-Man, the black suited Spider-Man for the future than the Tobey Maguire black suit Spider-Man. It says launching the post-multiverse era in 2028 with X-Men gives Marvel plenty of time to assemble a top-tier cast. Also, Wagner Moreira throwing his name in for Mr. Sinister will be unbelievable casting for a fresh saga villain. It says, according to Feige, he's only 2 movies a year, quality over quantity. It says Ghost Rider and Black Panther are the only 2 announced so far. Marco is Black Panther and Storm. It says it seemed quite obvious that Sony worked with Rockstar to announce their no disc feature relying on GTA 6 to be announced. GTA 6 follow up to the biggest entertainment product in history as a digital only game. Sony was probably too cowardly to push such a move alone, but GTA or no GTA 6, we must not give up. This move damages digital gamers as well. It says layoffs at Halo Studios start today. Fire Bethesda devs are yelling into the void. EA is getting ready for layoffs. Bungie got gutted in June. City Artistry Studios at Xbox got kicked out. Ubisoft killed a studio in Canada, and it's only starting. Should have left my games alone. It says our opinion and just an opinion. It'll be gameplay. It says 3 reasons to name. Extended look announced the long term 84 days before release. Exactly the slot for GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2. You don't do a Netflix preview for 90 seconds of cinematics. See you on the 27th. It says there's never been a better time to play Ghost Recon. Um, Play free, save up to 95%. It says August 8th to 12th. Gaming as an adult, have 50 games installed, open the same three every night. Stare at the menu screen, close game, go to bed. It says the final swing from Spider-Man 2 was reused as the opening shot of Spider-Man 3. Said remember you wanted the trilogy to feel like one continuous story. It says GTA 6. It says how my old ass will be flying away after I force a GTA 6 disc into my PS4. Mm. Sony can try to cover its tracks all at once, but slapping a sticker on the box years later doesn't change what 94 million customers were sold. People bought a PS5 expecting physical media to remain a meaningful and core part of the platform, not to watch support for it gradually disappear. It was like Apple saying your charging port will no longer be supported after a certain date, but don't worry, you can still use MagSafe. Consumers can still argue that this creates misleading expectations that diminishes the value of the product they've purchased and raises questions about unfair business practices. A warning label isn't a legal shield. It says just then, according to sources, Xbox is pulled ahead of PlayStation for GTA 6 pre-orders. Rockstar Games knew it would be a tough sell on PlayStation, and that's why most of the marketing is going to Xbox. Red Dead Redemption 2's first look at gameplay released 78 days before launch, August 9th, 2018. It says GTA 6 extended look will release 84 days before launch. We're literally getting gameplay sooner than we did. It says for Red Dead Redemption 2, there's nothing to complain about. If I see any negative around this announcement, I'm going to be baffled. We're getting a whole ass. GTA 6 says PS5 extended look this month. It says Rockstar confirms an extended look at GTA 6 will go live on August 27th. This extended look will be premiere on Netflix, but will then go live on YouTube at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time the same day. I assume this is finally the proper gameplay reveal on PS5 Pro, probably. Former Rockstar animation dev says he will not be shocked that Grand Theft Auto 6 was delayed an additional 6 months. It says Mac York believes that even if a single important mission in the game still had bugs, Rockstar wouldn't hesitate to delay again. Says here's why Rockstar Games are releasing the new GTA 6 trailer on Netflix. This is a 1000 IQ marketing play and must be studied. Gamers companies usually drop their trailers for free on social media and play for promotion. Netflix paying big bucks for GTA 6 gameplay goes to show how big of an entertainment spectacle the game really is. Netflix will give millions of new subscribers, and GTA 6 is coming revenue already through commercial partnerships. Being paid to do what every other game company does at a cost separates GTA 6 from any other gaming product. Its attention transcends gaming completely. It competes in viewership and revenue with the biggest IPs in the world. It says despite the industry shift toward digital, 38.5% of Nintendo game sales are still physical, according to the financial company's latest financial results. Nearly 4 out of every 10 Nintendo games sold are still bought on cartridges. There's still strong demand for physical copies. Nintendo is the last good console to own. It says, folks, enough is enough. They put microtransactions in single-player games. They laid off thousands of developers because of their powerful management. They cut content from games and sold it back to us as DLC. They normalized unfinished games at launch. They turned early access into an excuse to sell incomplete products. They made battle passes a standard in full-price games. They locked cosmetics, skins, and even gameplay features behind paywalls. They pushed always online requirements for games that don't need them. They normalized subscriptions for features that used to be free. They replaced unlockable content with paid content. They closed talented studios after a single commercial disappointment. They chased live services trends. Instead of creating original experiences to ruin whole generation with the shit, they normalized day one patches for unfinished products. They raised game prices while offering less value. They pushed digital-only ecosystems that weaken consumer ownership. They made physical media less and less relevant. They shut down games people pay for and made them unplayable. Fuck this broken industry. Raise your voice, stand your ground, fight for your ownership and your consumer rights. If we stay silent today, you'll have even fewer rights tomorrow. Sony is reportedly preparing to bring more ads to the PlayStation ecosystem. According to recent reports, Sony is expanding its advertising business by hiring for roles focused on ad sales, advertising technology, audience targeting, and data analytics. Plans reportedly include PlayStation services, free ad-supported streaming, fast connected TVs, CTV, and other digital platforms. Based on the available information, the company appears to be building a larger advertising business. Says Nintendo Switch 2 has officially shipped more units than GameCube did in its entire lifetime. It says Switch 2 says 23.68 million and GameCube 21.74 million. Sony is now being sued in 5 countries over claims that it has too much control over digital game sales on PlayStation. The lawsuits filed in the United States, United Kingdom, Netherlands, Portugal, and Mexico argue that because Sony is the only company allowed to sell digital PlayStation games through the PS Store, it can keep prices higher and give players fewer choices. It says Timothée Chalamet has been cast as Miles Morales in the next Spider-Man MCU movie. It says the Pokemon Company faces a class action lawsuit over alleged hidden bathroom recordings. A proposed class action lawsuit has been filed against the Pokemon Company International, after a former engineering director was accused of secretly recording employees and visitors in the company's Bellevue, Washington office bathrooms. Investigators allegedly found 89 videos recorded inside Pokemon office restrooms on devices seized from the former executive's home. The footage stored in folders labeled Pokemon 27 and Pokemon 29. And that's it for now. Says Kevin Feige on fans saying that Doctor Doom has no build-up compared to Thanos. The Thanos build-up has built up in people's heads over the years. He sat on a chair at the end. He pulled out a gauntlet and said, "I'll do it myself." And he yelled at Ronan on the video screen briefly. That was kind of it. Remember the memes making fun of Thanos for sitting on a chair with Infinity Ward? He said, "This is really the introduction of Thanos to people." That's how the movie was built. That's what we're doing with Doctor Doom. Avengers Doomsday is the introduction and story of Doom. It says if Xbox proceeds with its disc to digital policy as planned starting this August, and Larian agrees to participate in the program, Xbox users who own the game on disc will be able to play it without the disc on Xbox consoles, PC, and Xbox Cloud. This will apply not only to Baldur's Gate 3, but also to many other Xbox games. Xbox Play Anywhere supported games playable on both Xbox consoles and PC. Xbox Cloud supported games played via Xbox Cloud streaming. It says the Spider-Man effect. Following the release of Spider-Man Brand New Day, players have returned en masse to Marvel Spider-Man 1 and 2. Plus 1,000% of players on Steam, and the top 15 most played on PS5, top 7 and 11 in Steam sales. Unfortunately, Sony can't copy this because this was the old Xbox One DRM, and Xbox One and Xbox Series discs include a unique ID needed to link a disc to an account, since Sony famously used that DRM in anger over it to their advanced PS4 and PS5 discs aren't produced with the same unique IDs. Spider-Man Brand New Day had the biggest Tuesday of all time at the domestic box office with 42 million. It's already the highest grossing film of 2026 at 1.1 billion. Says Marvel. Rumor says trailer 2 D23 August, special sneak peek September 25th, trailer 3 late October, and then final trailer late November. It's for Avengers Doomsday. It says PlayStation's next state of play may still be unconfirmed, but still several upcoming games already look like obvious candidates to take the stage. Bruce Banner forgot Peter Parker after Doctor Strange spell, but Spider-Man Brand New Day finally proves that Hulk never did. Peter Set visits Banner for help with his mutation to protect his identity. He introduces himself as Ned Leeds instead of Peter Parker. Later, Jean Grey removes Banner's inhibitor and forces him back into Savage Hulk. She controls him for a while, but can't keep Hulk under control. As Savage Hulk attacks Spider-Man, Peter says, I'm your friend, Peter. I'm your friend, Peter. He says, Peter, not Ned. The name triggers something in Hulk. His rage fades and he calms down, letting Banner return to his human form. This suggests Strange spell erased Banner's memory, but not Hulk's. This also shows Hulk's mind is far harder to control or erase. If Doctor Doom later wipes everyone's memories in Battle World, Hulk could be one of the few heroes who still remembers everything, giving him a major role in Avengers Secret Wars. It says the latest official BIOS update on the Lenovo Legion Go is leaving consoles stuck on a black screen and unable to boot. It says even though the lights and fans are still working, worst of all, several users with expired warranty support that Lenovo is charging them £237 for their own repair for a fault caused by their own official software. If you have a Legion Go, avoid updating the BIOS for now. It says it looks like Sony's Spider-Man spin-off universe may come to an end after films like Madam Web, Morbius, and Craven the Hunter failed to satisfy audiences. Wolfenstein 3D dropping in Game Pass during QuakeCon. What else could we see? Sony is currently being sued in California for its deceptive wording on buy now and confirm purchase on its PlayStation Digital Store. This language implies ownership, but in reality, all you get is access to a revocable license. The Switch 2 at Gamescom is going to shut up a lot of haters. From August 26th to 30th, thousands of games will be able to test Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 4, 007 First Light, and Metaphor Refutation on the Switch 2. It's time to see in the hands of the public how these AAA titles are really running on Nintendo's console. The Switch 2 is already delivering third-party games with quality on par with the PS5 and in many cases priced superior to the Xbox Series S. Dominant console, no way around it. It says, fun fact, if we're really lucky enough, come 2029 to 2031, Insomniac Spider-Man 3 will most likely release the same year with Tom Holland's MCU Spider-Man 5. Can you imagine the amount of sales Marvel and Sony will record, especially if it's cross-gen too? It says, brother, an Xbox Series X is 800 right now. We get them years ago, they were 500. Now they're nearing double the price. Under no other president in history has inflation to this magnitude happen. Absolute worst president in history who's likely invested in AI. Anyway. Alright, let's see what else we got here. I want to watch the Ghost Recon presentation real quick, though. Hold on. That's not what I want. Ghost Recon 25th anniversary. There we go.
We are adventurers. We are travelers. We are survivors. We are hunters. We are ghosts, and we do not exist.
Cool, bro. Well, it's mainly a trailer, but... Okay, so this is a trailer for Ghost Recon Wildlands.
25 years ago, the original Ghost Recon took tactical, highly lethal squad-based combat out into big open environments and gave us the freedom to play in a whole new way. Over the years, through the ingenuity and innovation of developers and the passion and dedication of players like you and me, Ghost Recon has evolved and adapted while staying true to those roots. And as of today, over 60 million players have taken on the mantle of the Ghosts.
Damn, 60 million
This is
players?
a series worth celebrating, and that's what we're here to do today on the 25th anniversary. I'm your host, Chris Waters, here to kick off the festivities by telling you about all the goodies we've got in store. For starters, a ton of free in-game items have been added to Ghost Recon Wildlands, and there's a celebratory bundle awaiting you in Ghost Recon Breakpoint as well. You can check out both games for free, as we're running a long, leisurely weekend of free access to Wildlands and Breakpoint starting today. We're also giving away a free game, one of the heavy hitters in the Ghost Recon lineup, and there's a franchise sale underway for up to 95% off on all platforms, including Steam.
Cool.
But that's just the warm-up, because I know y'all have your wish lists of what you want to see, and you wouldn't mind hearing about something new. So, we've got your chance to play something new in one of the most beloved Ghost Recon games of all time. And a one more thing type invitation to join the future of Ghost Recon. If that sounds intriguing, then I've got some folks who would love to talk to you. Please give a warm welcome to Pierre Vincent, community developer for Ghost Recon, who's here to tell you more.
Hey Ghost, thanks for joining us for this celebration of Ghost Recon's 25th anniversary. It's hard to believe that it's been almost a full quarter century since the first Ghost Recon. With its unique blend of tactical gameplay, squad-driven strategy, and freedom to tackle missions however you choose. I remember the first time I ever saw Ghost Recon. I was watching my dad play the first game and was probably a bit too young at the time, but I'll never forget being blown away at how much space there was to move around the map and how he could manage this whole squad. It was just something I'd never seen before. And when I had the opportunity to come work on Ghost Recon, I didn't hesitate for a second. It's been almost 7 years now, and I can tell you personally that the GR community team spends a lot of time listening to you on Discord, Reddit, and other social media platforms. We take this information, work with the devs, to make sure your most requested features make it into the game, which is why I'm proud to share our first announcement of the day. Ghost Recon Wildlands will now run at 4K resolution and 60 FPS on current-gen consoles. And that's just the start. We've also added a bunch of new customization options to let you play the game your way.
Cool.
But I'm gonna let this trailer do the talking.
Your target goes by the name of La Llorona. It's a moniker taken from a folktale about a woman who drowns her own children.
Sweet.
Those fanatics are her vapor trail.
Okay, so this is last
Get
rites.
to them, and they will lead you to her.
On it.
Full game now, 60 FPS.
You, Vargas, are lost and immune to the divine.
More customizable players. Team composition, nice. Time of the day. Ooh.
I need you there. Roger.
Let me be clear. This op is the blackest of blacks.
Taking a shot. Frag out.
Nice. Predator is back.
The jungle. It came alive.
Last Right's free update available now. Nice, so it's free.
That's
awesome.
right, folks. The Last Rights update is now available for free for Ghost Recon Wildlands. A new story mission with a mysterious new threat, plus the 4K 60 FPS update on current-gen consoles, as well as graphical improvements and expanded gameplay customization options. Furthermore, the Predator mission is back, so you can experience the thrill of the hunt once more, and do so while wearing some of the hundreds of in-game items you can now access for free, including no longer obtainable rewards, unreleased camos, items that were previously exclusive to the Mercenaries mode, new 25th anniversary items, and more. And finally, PlayStation Plus subscribers have special access to some exclusive Last Rights content, inspired by the new antagonist. So be sure to dive into your PS Plus benefits and claim your goodies. You'll hear more details about the Last Rights update with the developers themselves in just a few minutes, but we have more anniversary fun to cover first. As I mentioned earlier, a long free weekend is currently underway for Ghost Recon Wildlands and Ghost Recon Breakpoint on both consoles and PC through Ubisoft Connect. From now throughout the weekend, you can explore the bold landscapes of Bolivia or the high-tech outposts of Aroa as much as your schedule can accommodate. And remember, if you're enjoying the free weekend ride and want to see your mission through in Wildlands or Breakpoint, or you want to recon some of the Ghost's past campaigns in Ghost Recon Future Soldier or the original Ghost Recon, those games are on sale now for up to 95% off across all platforms: Xbox, PlayStation, Ubisoft Connect, and Steam. That is a big discount, but just between you and me, if you want to play Future Soldier on PC, don't buy it. That's because for the next week, you can go to the Ghost Recon Future Soldier page in Ubisoft Connect and claim the game for free. Just log in, add it to your library, and it is yours to keep. Happy anniversary to you. Now, before we settle in for more juicy details on the Last Rights update, there's one more thing we think we should mention, but this news is best delivered by the Ghost Recon dev team themselves.
Hey Ghosts! For the past few years, we've been building the next chapter of Ghost Recon. I'm really excited to share with you that now we're ready to put it to the test, because we want to deliver a fun, fresh experience that stays true to everything that defines Ghost Recon. Tactical action, large-scale operations, credible military storytelling, and of course, the Ghost unit.
To do it, we need your help. You can join our insider program, and what it means is you'll get early access to our closed tests.
Awesome.
Your feedback will help us balance, optimize, and fine-tune the experience. And while you're at it, be sure to follow Ghost Recon on our socials so you stay in the loop. We've got giveaways, contests, live streams, and a whole lot more. So whether you're interested in our insider program or just following us for updates, we'll see you out there, Ghosts.
Okay, the time has come for some speedy reminders of all the anniversary goodies we've got for you before I send you off to learn more about Ghost Recon Wildlands Last Rights. First up, get your download going because that update is free and it's available now. Next, claim your free copy of Ghost Recon Future Soldier on PC through Ubisoft Connect. Then, invite your friends or hop in solo to Ghost Recon Wildlands or Ghost Recon Breakpoint for free throughout this weekend. And be sure to kit your crew out with some of the hundreds of newly unlocked in-game items in Wildlands. And watch out, the Predator mission is back in Wildlands, challenging you to once again take on the legendary Hunter. Then, shop the sale with discounts of up to 95% off select Ghost Recon games. And once you're full up on Ghost Recon action to enjoy now, Sign up for the Insider program and follow Ghost Recon on social media for upcoming closed tests, giveaways, developer live streams, photo contests, and more. I'm Chris Waters, and it's been a blast to celebrate with y'all today. Now, it's off to Ubisoft Bordeaux, where the developers are waiting to tell you more about Ghost Recon Wildlands' last rites.
Welcome, Ghosts. We're here today at Ubisoft Bordeaux to discuss Last Rites, the latest free update for Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Wildlands. I'm here joined by Olivier Leonardi, creative director, and Benjamin Lemaire, game director, both working on Ghost Recon Wildlands Last Rites. Guys, this isn't your first time working on Ghost Recon, or even Wildlands for that matter. People at the studio have contributed largely to Ghost Recon Wildlands in the past, right?
That's right, Pierre. It was the first project that Ubisoft Bordeaux worked on almost 10 years ago. And it feels very special to be returning to Wildlands again. We know that it's a game that is so loved by the Ghost Recon community. So we are super excited to show you what we've been working on.
Great, so let's show everyone what you've been cooking.
We want everybody to know that we've listened to all your comments and suggestions. So we're delivering 60 FPS and 4K resolutions for Ghost Recon Wildlands on Xbox Series X and S, PlayStation 5, and PC. But that's not all. We went actually even further.
I could see that. Where did the ideas for the Ghost parameters come from?
We know that a lot of players are role-play enthusiasts. Our way of working was mostly driven by their feedback and what they asked for. We wanted to find new ways to improve immersion, to give more tools to imagine scenarios while respecting the game systems.
So what can players expect?
Well, first of all, we've introduced features that were previously exclusive to the Ghost mode to other PvE modes. This includes the authentic reloading, the choice between one or two primary weapons, an optional friendly fire to enable more realistic play. It basically gives more freedom to create the craziest possible scenarios. On the user interface side, players were already able to deactivate many elements. Here, we've added the possibility to deactivate the glow on highlighted items, such as the weapon crates, and another to deactivate the preview of the throwable items. And by the way, we made sure that sounds tied to hidden new elements, such as the detection meter, are also muted to preserve immersion.
So that's a lot you've done for role players. Is there anything else they can expect from that front?
Well, yes, we're allowing a couple of tweaks to the world too. You were able to change the time of day. You can now also define the weather on top of making it fixed. So if you want to play a specific mission or scenario at night in the rain, you can do so.
I understand we can also adjust difficulty levels now.
Yes, indeed. We are keeping the existing difficulty levels, but they are now acting as presets. We are now offering the possibility to tweak difficulty parameters, offering more freedom and a more personalized experience. For example, if you want to have tougher combat while retaining light tactical phases, just increase the damage dealt by enemies and their detection time.
But let's talk about story content now. Tell me, what are we going to be up against in the Last Rites?
So this time, players will face a new threat called La Llorona. She's a complex antagonist. She's far removed from, your typical villain's mold. We wrote for her quite a dark backstory. She's on a path to redemption, but she's also on a mission to take revenge on the people that caused her suffering. Starting with the cartels, the CIA, and ultimately Unidad.
Okay, so she's on a mission, but doesn't seem like she's on her own.
Well, she's definitely not alone. I don't want to give too much away, but what I can say is you can expect to face cultist Los Penitentes. Let's put it this way, they have nothing to lose, and they feel that they have found their redeemer in La Llorona.
Okay, is there anything else you can tell us about this new mission?
You can expect quite an intense mission in a very challenging part of Bolivia. We crafted this new experience with a view to keeping players on the back foot. So think low visibility, difficult terrain, little to no support, and new gameplay elements that introduce a new kind of danger. As for La Llorona, players will progressively come to realize that things are not exactly as they were when they started the mission. As they gradually peel off the layers of her world, the mission shifts into something far more unsettling.
Okay, so it marks a darker, more grounded chapter, really pushing players into sort of a tense, uncompromising experience. But we know that, variety is a huge thing for Ghost Recon, and that with that in mind, I know there's a favorite mission returning.
Absolutely. We're so excited to be able to bring back the Predator mission. You know, this mission went away a few years ago. Seeing how much the player missed it, you know, we thought there was no better time to actually bring it back.
What the fuck happened to them? What the fuck is that?
Man down over here. We got a fucking man down.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ghost Recon Wildlands Last Rites brings a ton of new and game-changing additions to Ghost Recon Wildlands. And the best part, it's out now. You can hop on and try out all the new features and content right now for free.
We wanted to say thanks to everyone for the continuous support for the game. We're super happy to be able to share this update with you. It's a work of genuine passion and meticulous crafting that we really do hope you will enjoy.
Whether you enjoy roleplay, or looking for a more immersive experience, or simply want a different balance between stealth and combat, we think you'll be able to build your ideal experience with these new additions.
Thank you, and see you out there, Ghosts.
Ghost Recon. Ghost Recon 2. Cool. Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter. I remember Advanced Warfighter. Ghost Recon 2. Ghost Recon Phantoms. I don't remember Phantoms, but I don't think I ever played that one. Thailand. Great. That was really good, bro. Kind of short, but good. Sony makes a small amount of money from physical Xbox games, even though PlayStation and Xbox are competitors thanks to Blu-ray licenses. Xbox game discs are manufactured by third-party companies. And producing Blu-ray discs requires technology license from Sony and other patent holders. Sony can thus receive license revenue when certain physical Xbox games are produced. When someone buys a physical Xbox game, Sony directly earns a small fee from the disc itself. I did not know that. Why is this even news? I thought people knew this 5 years ago. I didn't even know that. I'll be right back. Sony GANS historically runs sub 10% margin. First party discs get them about 40%. No, $40. They just told a double-digit percentage of their fan base, user base to go fuck themselves, selling more expensive stuff to fewer people has worked for no one. Just ask the U.S. comics industry. Just ask Hollywood, which is down to just a few hits a year, which doesn't keep the lights on, and now the studios are in massive debt and looking to merge to avoid BK bankruptcy. Boycotting consoles for a week, make it two. We respect your decision to temporarily reduce our yacht full budget. More reasons they should adapt expansion memory as a form of physical media. This is an Xbox expansion card. It's basically an SSD. Every Xbox Series X and S already supports it. Consoles user love convenience. For consoles are becoming PCs just worse. Install the game first, download huge patches, games disappear from the store when licenses expire, and the entire digital store will eventually shut down with no alternative. Physical games on SSD expansion port. Played directly from card. No install required. Doesn't fill console storage faster and more durable than optical disc. Compact size enabled use on the future portable Xbox or PC via adapter. Writable storage. Physical games can always be shipped with the last version in order to be updated later on. Plus, hold save games on one and small extra. Read-only chip stores the game rights is like Switch 2. Can use an old SSD chip tech with lower density, making it cheaper to make. But in a N64 cart from back in the day. PlayStation, I've won exactly as I planned. Okay, so then explain why the new digital versions will still cost the same as the physical games with manufacturing and distribution. Because they get better profits from doing it. All the more reason to say if they're willing to give up the revenue, it must not be worth it to them overall. Have you consumed today? Yeah, how dare I study this problem from a business perspective? Of course it doesn't, when Sony owns 75% of the console game market share. Yeah, again, Xbox is carrying PlayStation. Yeah, if Sony makes money off of an Xbox physical game copy, then Xbox is carrying PlayStation. Yeah, and Sony does not. Is Sony not doing disc anymore later, so Sony can only get sales from digital and not other sources. Could be worse. These things could be working off audio cassettes, tapes, imagine using a Betamax videotape from Sony, the Commodore 64 footer. Using an audio cassette for a game called Battle Leash 17-0. It doubled a heat furnace during winter. Okay, Sony's actually a monopoly and monopoly consoles physical, always ahead of Xbox name, but pricing be introduced. Where them lawsuits, players? The lawsuits are from Brazil, Indonesia, and all those other companies that are suing them for a monopoly they supposedly trying to get on the PlayStation Store. Damn, are you saying we shouldn't buy Xbox discs if they support the next gen? Isn't it ironic, don't you think? It was over the second they stopped including manuals, physical copies of games. It looks like Sony's getting a free pass to the Xbox party courtesy of a Blu-ray RSVP. Talk about a secret handshake in disc form. So Sony's cash cow is basically thanks for the rent Xbox while we're all just watching the same disc bin. Sony getting paid off Xbox discs is kind of hilarious. Clutch app, bro. Wait, so Sony makes money from Xbox games. That's the most PlayStation move. I didn't know existed. Blu-ray royalty in unexpected places. Blu-ray still have hidden fees. They're dumb. Physical buy discs on Xbox not very popular. It's irrelevant. Hey, baby. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. You want to play? Is that why you grabbing the dragonfly? Those that remember history will know PS3 having Blu-ray disc is one format war against HD DVD players. For both formats were expensive, as was console for its time. Beginning console and player M1 was the tip for the scale. It's put Blu-ray players in households over HD DVD. Now we're going into an age of consoles not being able to play them, more salt in the wound. This is a masterclass in monetizing IP, imagine automating the tracking and royalty collection for every single Blu-ray sale across the industry. That's a serious workflow win. True. If Sony's making money off of Xbox discs, that's a big win for them if they make that. If that's indeed true, I think that's a rumor, but that would be really interesting if it is. If Sony's making a small amount of money from physical Xbox games, thanks to Blu-ray licensing, that means that's a big win for Sony. If your digital-only future comes and suddenly your license is revoked for whatever reason, or your account is suspended or change a region upon moving by, making a new account, repurchasing your games, or your prices suddenly go up and you got to little to no alternatives. An old game you love is gone for good with no means to preserve it, or there's no internet, there's just the network's down, you find issues accessing a game. Among other things, don't come crying about it because we warned you, we explained to you, and still you chose to shield for a bunch of corporations that you see nothing more than a number. That they manipulate for their own greed and toss us when you're none used to them. Enjoy no diss, no buy. Jason Schreier shares new GTA 6 details. Pre-orders vastly suppressed Take-Two's internal forecast. He expected extended look on August 27th to offer a media look at the actual gameplay. Strauss Zelnick telling him in an interview that when the extended look goes live, people will understand why they chose Netflix for the premiere and stated that it's a must-see event. Schreier asked if it will feel like you're watching a Netflix show, and Zelnick replied yes. This marketing strategy aims to reach a broader non-gaming audience or people who might know GTA 6 exists but aren't necessarily buying it all day one. Day one. Day two isn't concerned about selling to a smaller audience, as the install base will be roughly the same as the install base was when we launched GTA 5. Schreier also asked him if he has big plans for November 19th, like holding a party or taking a break with Zelnick replied, it's ultra top secret at the moment, but at some point before then, I'll be happy to talk about it. Is this supposed to coded message where we lose 50% of the people that actually played our games, but the broader progressive audience will surely buy the game? Man, I hope I'm wrong. Hype is real. It feels like 2023 all over again. Damn, I can't believe we'll be playing GTA 6 in about 14 weeks. It feels like I'm dreaming. Nobody actually gets a flying foot with this piece of shit has to say stop trying to elevate him as some racist journalist or something. He's another tourist piece of garbage that snuck into the industry seeking to destroy for shekels. Did he say why they went with Netflix specifically? I get the broader audience angle, but still curious. It's going to be GTA San Andreas, the introduction all over again. It's happening. People won't understand they chose Netflix for the premiere because Netflix paid for it. Yeah. I agree with all that except the gameplay. I think it will be in-game footage. I think it will be in-game footage too. I don't think it'll be actual gameplay. I think it will be doctored footage. That gay motherfucker is equivalent to a black cat every time you see him. Because a bad thing is happening in video games. I agree with all that except the gameplay. I think it'll be in-game footage. It's kind of a part of his job to say exactly what people want to hear, so. I just want to see legit gameplay, not some hyper cinematic shots, so I'm pretty stoked to this. I hope if we get physical items in the box other than a code. I wonder if he's talking about potential retirement in the last point. Wonder if we'll see more leading up to the 27th. If this is tend to look as his media says, say, I'm ready to order a side of extra large hype with a side of popcorn. Zelnick betting the install base holds while going to Netflix for each is a tale that pre-orders are already here until the market's ferment. It's aimed at second and third year GTA, not launch week. Pre-orders blowing past forecasts and CEO calling this a must-see event that feels like watching a Netflix show 20 days out and hype is getting ridiculous. Really hoping this extended look delivers actual gameplay and not just another cinematic sizzle reel. I think it'll probably be in-game footage. It'll be doctored footage. It won't be actual gameplay. Pre-orders already crushing forecast Netflix premiere that feels like a show. Rockstar is playing 5D chess with that marketing. With this marketing, August 27th can't come soon enough. Pre-orders already being internal forecast and extended look is being framed as a Netflix style event. They're definitely fishing for non-gamers this time. Xbox should hire his marketing team. I'm sure Netflix remains stable and not crash or lag like it does with every big 11 it has. It seems like that happens a lot. But it doesn't explain why they went with Netflix. That was so random. November 19th is going to break the internet in my wallet. This isn't a game launch anymore. It's a global event. August 27th comes soon enough. Sounds stupid and gay. I don't know. Anyway. All the peak game consumption, all the Jews listed are laughing at you. Like both of these pieces of trash. GTA 6 feels like a thriller TV show. Strauss Zelnick could choke on a fat fucking dick. Let's wait and see. This, to be honest, I'm gonna be real honest. I don't care what this worm has to say. Schreier has become a self-parody most of the time when we have infos or details of something on something that looks more like some shitty marketing in disguise. Maybe it means that we'll also get a behind-the-scenes look like voice recording and motion capture. The hype is high again. Nobody cares what Jason DeRose has to say. Rose probably gonna do a live stream of him playing. Bro was talking about GTA 6 before GTA 6 comes out. Life couldn't be better this year. He said meaty, so why are they stubbornly ignoring Turkish players? A Jew interviewed a Jew. How much do they pay? I see AI edit. Isn't this great GTA 6 news? If the media look includes a steak cooking mini game, I'm pre-ordering the whole menu. I make custom laser engraved wood plaques. Check out my page and I can make a custom design. Just payment it. This game must be huge. Take-Two isn't concerned about selling to a smaller audience. That the install base will be roughly the same as the install base was when we launched GTA 5. That sounds BS. GTA 5 was less than 20 gigabytes. I think they revealed the real Jason and Lucia, the actors behind those characters. It's a miniseries. It's like a 3-episode event storyline. Who gives a fuck what the two-faced gay Jew says about anything? No, with GTA 6 is almost GTA 5 download size. Nobody cares what the Lion Zach shit has to say anymore. Launch install base will be larger than GTA 5. Launch install base won't be close at all. I feel like a game will be way larger than GTA 5, and it will be like doctor footage, and it will be a trailer, and it will be like... It's not going to be actual gameplay. It's going to be like customized footage on Netflix that is going to show certain things, but it's not going to be like in engine. It's going to be pre footage and maybe like a trailer again and everything. I don't feel like it's going to be gameplay wise. I feel like it's going to be a huge letdown, but we'll see what happens August 27th. But I have a feeling something big is going to have something big is going to mess up the. I mean, it's going to be the live event's going to be interesting, but it's going to be not what people think it's going to be. Install base for GTA in 2013, PS3 87 million, Xbox 360 83 million. Total 170 million. GTA 6 install base, PS5 97 million, Series XS 35 million. Much smaller, 132 million total. Xbox fucking up again. Tom Holland's Spider-Man may already have his entire Secret Wars role set up, and it goes all the way back to No Way Home. When Strange's final spell makes everyone forget Peter Parker, it may have erased him from the memories of the entire multiverse, not just Earth 616. That would explain why the multiverse villains stopped coming after him. Essentially, the multiverse forgot Peter Parker ever existed. In Secret Wars, Doom will win and create Battleworld, rewriting reality and the hero's memories. But Doom won't remember Peter either. That means Spider-Man could be one of the few heroes who remembers the old reality and realizes something is wrong. And then comes the biggest moment. Peter sees Doom unmasked and realizes he has Tony Stark's face. Peter knows exactly who he is, but nobody else understands why he's reacting that way. Tom Holland's Spider-Man is going to be the one person Doom accidentally forgot to erase, and that can make him the key to bringing the entire Marvel Universe back. So basically like Thanos, except more in depth is what's going to happen. So Doom creating Battle World is going to lead up to Secret Wars. If this is true, Peter becomes the most important wild card in Secret Wars. So it's basically Space Jam. Aliens kidnap all the best NBA players. But because Michael Jordan was a baseball player at the time, they left him behind, not realizing could play ball. Dumb. If Spider-Man wasn't a fake focal point of Secret Wars, he will be after he drops to be. This theory falls apart because the spell didn't erase Spider-Man from his memory, just Peter Parker. He also would know Toby Peter from the other universe. Otherwise, the movie is going to have crazy plot holes. Well, yeah, it's been said there's a possibility that Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield could get roles in Secret Wars. The post address that when Strange's final spell makes everyone forget Peter Parker, it may have erased him from the memories of the entire multiverse, not just Earth 616. That will explain why the multiverse villains stopped coming after the multiverse forgot Peter Parker ever existed. It's making everyone forget Toby's Peter Parker too. And Andrew Garfield's Peter Parker too. Tom Holland is not in Doomsday. He was not announced in the cast and even in the end of Brand New Day. It says Spider-Man will return, but it did not say in Doomsday. That doesn't mean that he won't return in Doomsday. It just says he will return. But that doesn't mean that it's not saying that Tom Holland will not return in Doomsday or Secret Wars. He could be in Secret Wars. They said Secret Wars. I didn't see anything about them saying Secret Wars at the end of the movie, but it's a possibility. There was no abuse in my post. You should learn some manners. He said Secret War. You're looking at Doctor Doom's name thinking he meant Doomsday. That's why he said Secret Wars. Obviously, he can't read. I mean, either Spider-Man's going to be in Doomsday or he's going to be in Secret Wars. Tom Holland's Spider-Man's either going to be in Doomsday, Marvel's Doomsday in December, or he's going to be in Secret Wars and when the movie comes out next year. He's going to be in one of the two, but it said Spider-Man will return at the end of the movie. If you watch the movie, it says Spider-Man will return. Which was stupid. It was kind of stupid because there was really nothing to tell you anything. There was really no hint or spoiler or teaser into what was going to happen in the series going forward with the movie. But I mean, with the series going forward, all it said is Spider-Man will return at the end of Brand New Day. So that means that it's a possibility that Tom Holland's Spider-Man will either be in Doomsday or he will be in Secret Wars. Or he will be in a whole nother movie by himself. I don't know. But it says Spider-Man will return. Because it showed the Spidey tracker and it said, oh, Spider-Man will return. But it's a possibility it could be in Secret Wars. But there's always a possibility. It may have erased them from the memories of the entire multiverse, not just Earth 616. Yes, they made a whole movie about this, by the way. Do we think Peter gets the dark suit in Secret Wars? I think Peter either gets a symbiote suit in Secret Wars, or he gets it in another Spider-Man movie. But I think they're gonna go for getting the symbiote suit, the black Spidey suit, in Secret Wars or the next Spider-Man movie. If they reveal that Doom looks like Stark, any remaining respect I have for the MCU will be gone. That's way too complicated and just too much to pull off on 2.5 hours. The best Marvel twists are the ones that turn an old sacrifice into a future strength. If Peter's forgotten identity becomes the key to saving everyone, that would be a satisfying full circle moment. Spider-Man is small potatoes. This sounds super awesome. Wait to ruin it. Spider-Man is always the main character of Secret Wars. I wouldn't say he's probably not the main character of Secret Wars, but he's probably one of them. There's probably other characters that are going to play a big factor in Secret Wars, but if he's one of the very few people that can remember if he's one of the very few people that can remember after Doom wins and it becomes Battle World and it leads up to Secret Wars, he's probably one of the very few people that can bring the characters back and save the universe, because he still remembers. And probably Hulk is another one of those characters that will help save the universe from Doom in Secret Wars. And then the ones that can remember, the ones that still can remember Peter when they didn't have their mind erased by Strange, can still help bring the world back from Doom. Not may have it did affect the multiverse. Doom doesn't even know the random guy who lives on the street, so who would be also remember everything? Bro, the battle world is a reality reform, not a brainwipe. Doesn't matter who you are, you'll be in battle world with a new low. I think Hulk, Spider-Man, because Hulk's one of the very few people that remember Peter. And Black Widow and them. I think those three, and maybe Jean Grey, but I don't think she's going to be a part of. I think she's got her own movie. I think she's going to be part of X-Men. But I think Black Widow, Hulk, and maybe Frank Castle, the Punisher. They're going to play a big part in the story of Secret Wars, because they're the only ones that remember Peter. Everyone else doesn't, including MJ and Ned, which Ned actually did remember Peter at the end of the movie, but maybe that will lead to something happening with the rest of the Spider-Man series. I think we're going to see Hulk, Black Widow, and probably Frank Castle, which is a Punisher, in Secret Wars. Other than that, nobody else remembers Peter. Not even the multiverse villains. And nobody's coming after him anymore because they don't remember who he is. Except maybe Scorpion. Scorpion knew who he was. But other than him, nobody remembered who Peter was. So I think if Tony Stark, if Peter recognizes Doom as Tony Stark, that will probably want to be one of the very few people that will remember Peter. But it'll be an interesting take in theory. But Spider-Man could be he could be the main character of Secret Wars, but I don't think he's the main character. The Xbox 360 game Ghost Recon Future Soldier is 75% off on Xbox Live. $224, $2.24, $499. Highly recommend for those looking for more action tactical stealth games from Xbox Series X.
There's another hostile. Up on the roof.
Now that I know that Future Soldier is free on PC on Ubisoft Connect, I'm gonna get it.
2 more here. 12 o'clock. On you. Fire.
We're still hungry.
Moving. You're gonna get spotted.
Holy shit, Gears of War E-Day. I don't want to go into work. This game is smooth as fuck, so visually clean, feels great, and getting kills are so satisfying. A traffic report caught a car crash while live on here. Oh shit. Let me see.
Just watched a crash happen in real time. And I almost said something inappropriate. But you can see this car. Traffic is slowing down both sides around this car, as well as that on-ramp. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm so sorry. This.
Oh, he was about to say, oh shit, live on air.
And I almost said something inappropriate. But you can see this car. Traffic is slowing down both sides around this car, as well as.
When he gets called into the office, I'm promoting you. That's qualified as a certified oh shit moment. Well, maybe if he wasn't fucking standing in front of the cars, this wouldn't have happened. Breaking news become literally breaking. The traffic report be seen to crash. Jackpot. Give the man a raise, please. He represents all of us. That's one way to prove it was live on air. This happened in Brazil in the same week.
De acordo com a Polícia Rodoviária Federal, a ocorrência... Ai, meu Deus! Terminou com a morte de um adolescente de apenas...
That was a justified oh shit, many people believe. Even the Karens crying about would have said the same thing. I'll allow it, bro. Said, oh shit. Traffic is slowing down the car. The cameraman trying to censor him. That was very unfortunate. I'm more concerned with how the hell that actually happened. That guy just decided to veer off the on ramp and go right for the fucking parked car. The way he cut himself off mid swear is the most professional thing I've ever seen. Never say quiet on air. Never say oh shit in your highway. How the fuck he hit a car that's not moving? Bruh, people just don't be paying attention to how the fuck did you hit a stationary car? Motherfuckers got the flashers on and everything. How come the car behind it didn't see the other car hit? Bro literally provided the ultimate, most realistic traffic update possible. Talk about total dedication to the job. Good professionalism. Oh shit, it's definitely a reasonable reaction. Bro said, I'm sorry that the car went out of its way to rear the car that was not in the lane and clearly signaling it was stalled. Did he get his driver's license from a cereal box? Oh shit, how stupid do you have to be? When the traffic report becomes a traffic report. When the traffic report, it becomes a traffic report. I almost said something inappropriate. It was an entirely appropriate response. Oh shoot, that's at least would have been the safe version, but I think it counts as an accident. Double accident. Well, maybe if he wasn't standing in the middle of the fucking road like an idiot, the car would have had somewhere to go, but he didn't see that coming. I guess it feels like the other car decided to hit the guy on purpose. The traffic report was about to say something he'd say off air. That is a wild crash. How did the driver hit a particularly stationary car? Absolute cinema. Man said, oh shit, got a front row seat to someone's bad day. That's not a traffic report. That's live commentary on a life choice. Live TV just delivers the purest human reactions money can't buy. The half solid, oh shit. And that was more honest than most polished news segments this year. The most authentic I should ever caught on live TV. Somebody called 911. I went to report a murder case. A new meme has been born. Some moments remind you that live TV really is live. You couldn't script that timing if you tried. Bro called the crash live and it failed, and the filter failed. Oh shit. Hit harder than the car's live footage. Reporter turns the ghetto in 3 seconds. Must watch.
The fuck? I can't see Paula. Let's get the fuck out of this country, motherfucker. I can't even see me. Okay.
Charges pending. Wait, that was wrong.
What really happened on that Thursday here at Augusta High School that led to Chris Wood's death?
The fuck is that? Shit! I'm dying in this fucking country ass fucked up town. Shit flying in my mouth. The fuck? I can't see Paula. Let's get the fuck out of this country, motherfucker. I can't even see me. Okay.
Oh shit. It's the most professional live traffic report
What
ever.
really happened on that?
This feels like one of those situations that can be avoided by simply not standing in front of the cars. I can't blame it, man. Would say the same shit. Driver Harris are too impatient to be driving. Live TV is unpredictable. Hope everyone involved is okay. Damn, Gilbert Avenue really had a live demo reasonable use. Talk about a live report taking a wild turn. Ratings just shot up. He didn't just report the traffic. He actually predicted the next insurance claim. That is actually very rare. Traffic reporters, oh shit, is more entertaining than the crash. The report did, man, documenting rush hour like a nature documentary. Well, it's okay. He's gay. If anything happened, it would be discrimination. That's one way to keep the viewers engaged. Wow. Let's say he is happy. Bro witnessed it live on air. He pointed in the universe actually delivered. That dude is standing dead center in light lanes with a coffee like it's casual Friday. Is what actually made those shit hit different. Pure unscripted chaos, and I respect it. The shock is human, but airing it live turns tragedy to content. Where's the line between reporting and exploiting? Live accidents are gripping, but they often reduce tragedy to speculative when does coverage become so many motherfuckers, scammers, and crypto. You'll all go to hell. The news channel got instant TRP, probably the most honest reaction possible. Can't blame him for saying that. He really managed to witness a crash and put his own career in a car crash test all within 3 seconds. The sensors button manager was definitely sleeping on the job. Some people really just drive with their eyes closed. Valid reaction, very human reaction. I really hope he didn't get punished for the most human response to a car crash. Report became a breaking news. That's serious. Oh shit, low. Notice the difference. Xbox buy once, play anywhere. PlayStation buy the disc. It won't work on PS6. Vote with your wallet. Breaking news: Jason Schreier just dropped a ton of new information about GTA 6 and the studio and the strategy Rockstar is putting together is absolute madness. To start with, pre-orders have already obliterated an internal forecast Take-Two had, but the big stuff is coming just a few days on August 27th. We're getting a very substantial preview focused purely on the actual gameplay. Keep an eye on this because it points that they're going to spark the most talk. Ross Zelnick, CEO, is going to the August 27th event. We'll find explain why they brought Netflix into all this. He literally guarantees his presentation is going to feel like watching a Netflix series. They want to go have a massive audience that doesn't even usually buy video games at launch. By the way, the execs aren't worried either. The current generation of consoles has sold less or seems smaller according to their data. The current installed base of consoles is almost identical to the one they had when they originally launched GTA 5. GTA 6 gameplay trailer will be even bigger event than the reveal. I really hope it doesn't get leaked in advance. Red Dead Redemption 2's gameplay reveal was legendary. Rockstar knows how to show off their games effectively, giving you a full vision of what makes them so incredible.
As you live, ride, and fight to survive as an outlaw in a notorious gang.
As long as we get paid or you get shot, I'm happy.
The game is an attempt to capture this pivotal moment when the age of outlaws was ending and the modern world was born.
I never
There
knew
is a
about this.
huge world to explore,
never
set
saw
across
this.
a range of America's heartland and frontier. From harsh mountain trails and dense forests to untamed swamplands and sweeping deserts, rugged livestock towns to modernizing cities and much more. All populated with a diverse cast of characters from turn-of-the-century life.
Now shoo, please. I'm waiting for someone interesting to turn up.
You play as Arthur Morgan, a trusted senior gun in the Vanderling gang, a band of outlaws and outcasts on the run from the pressures of civilized life.
We're gonna borrow a little money from old Uncle Sam and be out of his hair once and for all.
Each time they're forced to flee an area, the gang sets up a camp as a base. This is where gang members eat, sleep, perform chores, play games, and share stories.
Anyway, I got caught by some hill country sheriff stealing a chicken, I think it was, and he decided I was going to be hanged for it.
These are the people Arthur calls family, and you will get to know each gang member over the course of the game.
So, you save the silly bastard's life, and you and him go robbing sheep.
Helping the camp with food and supplies will keep morale high, while spending time with other gang members can reveal new secrets. fun things to do, and opportunities for mischief.
How about you and me go and redistribute some property?
In and out of camp, the world is alive and responds to the player.
Well, ain't this a rare treat?
And your guns aren't the only way to interact with the environment. Call out to a passing rider.
That's a nice horse.
Talk yourself into trouble with a local tough guy.
Clear out.
Or out of trouble with a town sheriff. Or intimidate a witness into silence, and more.
Keep your mouth shut. You're dead, friend. You don't want to involve yourself with this.
Confrontations can be escalated or diffused.
Take it easy. Do what you want. I don't care.
You can form friendships.
God, you did it!
Or make enemies as you choose.
You killed my cousin, you sick son of a bitch!
Your actions have consequences, and it's up to you to decide just how honorable Arthur is.
Should I have killed you, Jimmy Brooks?
Me?
Shooting and fighting have both been radically improved to make combat deep and engaging at all times. Each weapon has unique characteristics, with realistic reload and recoil that always keeps the player grounded and connected to the action in a gunfight. In a similar way, the bond with your horse is crucial and changes based on your treatment of the animal.
Hold still, girl.
Some breeds are better suited for certain tasks.
I got a fella been looking for a decent workhorse like this for a while.
Your saddle and saddlebags can store extra weapons, along with supplies and animal carcasses that you pick up while out roaming or hunting. Over time, the bond between you and your horse will grow, making them easier to control in tense situations.
Yeah, he's a great horse, aside from when the devil's got him.
A rich and varied ecosystem thrives in the world, full of predators, prey, and scavengers, all smart and sometimes deadly.
You want to come with me? I'll show you how we hunt one.
Hunting helps the camp or earns you money. Wound an animal and you'll have to track them down. Animal pelts and other items you find can be traded for cash to use at general stores, gunsmiths, saloons, and elsewhere.
This is God's own country, and I feel I'm in purgatory.
This is a world that is rich in depth and detail, all designed to be explored on horseback or on foot. As you live the fateful journey of a gang of outlaws on the run across America. In the next gameplay video, we'll look at missions, activities, enemy gangs, robberies, other things to do, and much more, including the evolution of sharpshooting using the Deadeye system.
I ain't still hungry. Oh shit. PS5 leads U.S. consoles in daily playtime per new survey. Spider-Man writers joined Avengers Doomsday and Secret Wars team. GTA 6 extending look rumors on Netflix before YouTube. So, Brand New Day is expected to join the $2 billion club this weekend. If it does, it will become the first Hollywood film to cross $2 billion globally since Avatar: The Way of Water more than 4 years ago. The PS5 disc warning has been validated. It now appears on the PlayStation Direct official store. Before it was a sticker on the box that was shared around. But now it's official. Sony's pushing this warning out on their end as well. Certified refurbished PlayStation 5 console model Grip Slim. From January 2028, newly released games on PlayStation will be available for purchase on the PlayStation Store and in retailers in digital format only. Disc for games released before January 28 can continue to be played on this console. Refurbished console from Sony. From January 2028, new release games on PlayStation will be available for purchase on the PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital format only. Disc for games released before January 28 can continue to be played on this console. I think it's clear that Sony's locked into digital only for PS6, but I hope a legacy drive is provided as an option for those who have large physical libraries for PS5 games. It'll probably be an optical drive. I'm thinking Sony's going to use an optical drive to fix that issue. I have no interest in the digital only console, but I wonder why they treat those happy to become digital only going forward, but may have existing games on disc. Based on what we've seen, I'd say it's odds on that I'd be expecting you to rebuy those games again. If they had sense, they'd offer an external case to put the current disk drive into. They're not going to have a disk drive. We heard you, so go fuck off. The main reason Sony stopped producing physical games was the raid on pre-orders for GTA 6. Therefore, the audience must weigh reason against emotion to avoid falling into an endless trap that causes far more harm than good. I assume this was a plan set in motion a while ago, not because of the feedback and pre-orders for GTA 6. Question is, it strongly presents itself, is why is that exact time and with the biggest entertainment release of all time? The answer, as I told you, is exploitation dominance and draining gamers' pockets. The time frame aligns with EU law that says companies must support products for 2 years, including digital. It's pretty clear that the PS6 will be launching right around the 2028 physical cutoff date. If I have to own games only a digital license, it won't be PlayStation. No disc, no buy. So basically a Steam machine. No disc, no buy. Fuck Sony. PS6 must fail. Join the PC gang. I might buy a PlayStation 7 just for fun, but wait for GTA 6 on PC and hell no PS6. is the PS6 will be out, so they can't have PS5 games on disc and PS6 games digital, but they will give PS6 owners the ability to run their PS5 discs. In the future, people will point at this and ask why a company will willingly plaster their own demise on their products. You know what's worse? It says discs for games before January 2028 continue to be played on this console instead of on their console and future ones. Sony, go fuck yourself. Time to let go. No distance. Sony, you're nothing to me now. I don't want you near my house, and I don't want to hear from you. Time for playing Z. Ramp up the violence in the comment section. Go fuck themselves. That's not gonna stop me. Chris Evans confirms Avengers Secret Wars will be his final time wearing the Captain America suit, bringing a historic 16-year run to a definitive close. Of course. Of course, they're getting rid of the original Captain America. And they're going to replace him. You can replace the Shield, but you never replace the impact Chris Evans had as Captain America. End of an era. End of an era for more propaganda, bullshit, and wokeism. That's why they're getting rid of him. They're going to replace him with either a black dude or some kind of, political statement. It's all about money and profit. And they're rebooting the whole Avengers series, dude. They're rebooting the whole MCU. They're going to wokeism. It's all about woke. Is this truly the final salute? Chris Evans gave us one of the greatest superhero performances ever. A legendary run. I agree that I think he was the best Captain America, but to replace him, you just can't replace him. He was just too good of an actor. I can't believe they're going to replace him. But I'm not surprised. They'll probably be replacing Daniel Craig in a couple of years with another James Bond. Probably a black James Bond. They'll never replace a man you make people care about it. Andrew Garfield, the coolest Spider-Man in Hollywood. Amazing Spider-Man, Andrew Garfield, the coolest Spider-Man in Hollywood. 16 years later, one final goodbye. Chris Evans' Captain America era is truly coming to an end. I can't believe they're getting rid of his career after Secret Wars, bro. That's gonna suck. Replacing him with a whole nother politically woke actor, it's gonna mess up the whole entire MCU series. He really can't do this all day. What a run. Why do you look so tired? Me at 3 a.m. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Vision observing from afar. Did Vision actually deserve to die? Robert Downey Jr., Chris Evans, Scarlett Johansson, Michael Raffaello, Jane Marsden, Elizabeth Olsen. One by one of the Avengers we grew up with are becoming history. No reboot will ever replace that film. Nope. The original Avengers will always be the best. If they're going to replace them all, I'm probably going to be done watching the series after that. They're going to ruin it. They're going to ruin it by getting rid of all the original characters. But if they replace Chris Evans as Captain America, I'm done watching the series after that. A legendary 16-year run coming to its true final chapter in Secret Wars is going to destroy emotional sanity in theaters. It's just Hollywood going wokeism and trying to destroy everything for money. They truly are destroying the MCU and the Avengers with this Marvel reboot shit. Since they've gone the multiverse route where they're mixing everything up and changing everything again with the Marvel Avengers stuff, they've messed it all. They're messing it all up. One by one, they'll be gone. There'll be a massive plot to do a reboot, like they drowned in a fountain of youth or acid planet, so they can be replaced with a new line for reboot. Even though the feeling wouldn't be the same. Nope. It won't be the same if they start replacing all the fucking characters with new actors in all the shit with the reboot. They're gonna reboot the damn thing and ruin it. Honestly, I'm glad he's getting one final massive send-off in Secret Wars alongside RDJ instead of just leaving his sword permanently up in the air. While officially confirms that it's this time from a parody account, groundbreaking. I'm sure this is the end of the 16-year run. Right after the last definitive end and one before that. Can't wait for the Secret Wars post-credit scene where he shows up again. And muttering, I can do this all day for the 37th time. Write him in, well, and it will be a great goodbye to his great character. He's been an icon in the suit for a long time. Let's honor it. Can't replace him and just rest the shield. I'm gonna take this with a grain of salt because a lot of people saying I said someone is going to be playing their character one last time in Secret Wars. Twitter themselves is getting warning that said person never said this nor given that impression. Just rename it to Retirement Wars way better. It's way better and more specific. So who's going to be the next Captain America? Some black dude or some wokeism actor, some politically correct actor. It's going to go politically correct and they're going to ruin it. Some black dude or some politically correct actor or some kind of wokeism shit or some kind of political garbage. That's who's going to replace the next Captain America. It's with this bullshit wokeism era of fucking Marvel and everything. That's why I haven't liked watching the series in forever. Yep, I knew it. I knew they were replacing him with a black dude. Oh, okay, I see now. They're replacing him with the black Captain America. I hate that dude. Fuck Marvel, dude. It's going to go downhill after that. It's going downhill after they choose to replace him with him. I'm not going to I'm not going to swallow your woke political garbage. Go fuck yourself. How about that? This isn't going to happen, bro. They're going to replace Falcon with Captain America. I don't want fucking that shit. Oh, of course they're going to. No. No, bro. That's it. If they do that, I'm done. No. No is right. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck your political woke bullshit. And we stop with all this nonsense. Captain America, last Wolverine, his last blah blah blah. We know his same as in-game and blah blah blah. Money talks, and we be doing it till they're 90, and after they pass, they're going to use AI and CGI to bring them back. Oh yeah, they'll probably do the same thing they done in-game, where they kill off the characters and they bring them back, and they're going to probably do the same thing they did in Infinity War, where they kill off the characters and then bring them back in in-game and just bring them all back for the sake of the series. They'll kill them off again and then bring them right back. That's probably what's going to happen in fucking Doomsday. They're going to bring them back for Secret Wars, and they're going to do it again. Which they did with the Thanos arc. They're going to do it with the Doom arc, too. Basically, Doomsday is just a Basically, Marvel's Doomsday is just a hashing of the Thanos arc from Avengers Endgame, except with a new character. They're gonna do the same thing they did like with Thanos, where the dude destroys the world, everybody disappears, they're all dead, and they bring them all back, and they have to save the world again. Blah 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 blah. The apocalyptic fucking setting of villain destroy the big world, and then everybody comes back and has to save the world. Just like the Thanos arc. They're rebooting the fucking series, and they're redoing it over. Let's just make Doctor Doom just like Thanos. They can make him all powerful. They can't defeat him. He destroys the world. He rebuilds in his own perspective, just like Thanos. And then they have to come back and defeat him and save the world. That was exactly how the Thanos arc was. So there's no point in being like, oh, okay, we're gonna redo it all. Yeah, you're gonna redo it all. You're basically making a reboot of. You're basically redoing similarities like Infinity War to Endgame, where the series was already good and already ended on a good note, except you brought the characters back and redid it all, which is gonna ruin it. Duh. But if people don't think that Doomsday is Doomsday has similarities to Thanos when they had to face Thanos and defeat him because they tried to stop him from getting the Infinity Stones. It's going to be the same thing with Doom. It's going to be the same thing with Doctor Doom. He's going to be all powerful. They can't stop him. He's going to change the world, and everybody's going to disappear or die. Some of them are going to die off, and they're going to come back and they got to save the world. Because that's what the Avengers do. They're protectors of the Earth. They save the world in the Marvel Universe. So that's why they have Secret Wars. They have Doomsday. So it's basically like, Infinity War. And And then Endgame, which is Secret Wars. Done over again. Since Stan Lee died, they've taken the fucking franchise and buried it in the ground. I mean, the Marvel franchise, I mean, the Avengers franchise has been dead since Endgame. But they've redone it. They've rebooted it and changed it so much at this point, I don't know. I want to go see Doomsday, but I have a feeling it's going to be a lot like what happened with Thanos and his character with Doctor Doom, and how his story arc and his character plays out in Doomsday, and how he destroys the world, and then they got to save it and do it and rebuild it back all over again, and they're going to reboot it and change it. They're going to redo the Marvel universe over, killing off some of the characters and replacing them with different people, including Captain America. They're going to kill them off. Bring them right back. Let's save the world. Yada yada yada. In Secret Wars, because we gotta have an all-powerful villain that destroys the world and changes it, and then we've got to bring all the Avengers back to save the world. Because that's what Hollywood does. They kill off the characters and then bring them back and then redo it for money, which they're going to do with Secret Wars. But it's basically Doctor Doom. It's basically like Thanos, except with a different character. Except he stops all the Avengers from doing anything. He changes the world completely into something else, and then they have to come back and they have to save it. He transforms the world into his own perspective, and then it gets all out of whack, and it changes, and everything's all messed up, and they have to come back and fix it. They have to assemble together to fix it, where they bring all the characters back together in this huge arc to stop him in Secret Wars. It's basically like Thanos. What they should have done is they should have just moved on after Endgame and did something else with the series. After Marvel's Avengers Endgame with Thanos. After the Thanos arc, they should have moved on and did something else. They shouldn't have gone back and just redone it. But money talks, bro, and of course they're going to do that. But I see the Doomsday movie being just like what happened with the Thanos arc in Thanos. He's too powerful. They can't stop him. He changes the world. He destroys it. Then they've got to come back and save it. By getting all the gang back together, Hulk, Captain America, blah blah blah. You know, all the characters. Black Panther, blah blah blah. Same thing as Endgame. Marvel Avengers was good where it was at when they made Endgame. Marvel Avengers was good. It was good at it. Marvel Avengers was good where it was at when it led up to Endgame, and they could have stopped it there. But no, they had to go back and redo it with the multiverse, and the multiverse screwed it all up. But I think that I think it's going to be a lot like the Thanos story was with Doctor Doom. He's this all-powerful villain that they can't stop, and he ends up killing some of them. He ends up erasing some of them, or changing them, or erasing their memory, or doing something to kill off the characters. They bring the characters back, and then they have to save the world. You think they kill them off, or they get rid of them, and then boom, they bring them back in Secret Wars. It's like a reboot of the Marvel franchise, basically. The Marvel franchise has been a reboot since Stan Lee's death and Endgame. After Endgame was over, they redid it. They redid the redid the Marvel franchise and the series, and they went woke, and that's when they ruined it. All about wokeism and political correctness and everything. It's just, I mean, I might go see Doomsday, but I just see a little. I just see a lot of Thanos. Like I see a lot of Thanos character in Doctor Doom, and how it's going to be similar. I've seen enough Marvel movies to know where this is going to go and how this is going to end, and what's going to happen. How it's going to go and how it's going to evolve into what's going to happen. It's going to evolve into Secret Wars, and it's going to be this all-out battle where they have to save the world and stop him. It is just like what they did with Thanos, where they had all the Marvel movies leading up to the big battle with Thanos, and that was supposed to be the end of the world in this apocalyptic setting, and everybody was supposed to be destroyed and killed off, and the Earth was destroyed, and everybody turned to dust, and then they had to come back and save the world. Thanos put on the Infinity Gauntlet and he snapped his fingers, and everybody turned to most of the Marvel characters, most of the Avengers turned to dust, and they all got erased. And then they were supposedly dead, and they brought them back. They brought them back by using some kind of teleportation device where they teleported back to where they warped back in time to face Thanos to save the world. And that's why the whole series was weird after. That's why the whole Marvel franchise got kind of strange after Endgame. Because the whole world was erased from existence by Thanos turning people to dust. And then killing off the franchise. And then getting characters being erased and turned to dust, and then only some of them were left alive and remained. And then they were all depressed and down and upset because they had lost the battle and a lot of their allies were dead, and they were trying to find a way to stop Thanos. So they went back in time. They took a future. They went through this portal, and that allowed them to transform back to stopping him. So they went to the future to stop him by teleporting back. And then they were able to bring everybody back after Thanos wiped them all off the Earth. Yada, yada, yada. And that's how this is going to go. That's how Doomsday is going to go. It's going to be the same thing, except with a different character. See, I see enough Marvel to know how things are going to go. You don't have to watch Doomsday to know how this. You don't have to watch Doomsday to know how this is going to go and what it's going to lead up to. It's going to be Doctor Doom's backstory, his introduction into the series, and then what happens to him and what he's going to do to the world. And then the Avengers are going to try to stop him. They can't stop him. He's going to change everything, and then they got to save the world in Secret Wars. It's going to evolve into this all-out war scenario where they have to fight these secret wars. And they got to save the universe, because they always end up having to save the universe somehow. And he's going to be this all-powerful figure that they're going to try to stop. Marvel always now has to have some kind of villain that's overpowered that they can't stop, where he shifts the world and changes it, and then they got to save it, like Thanos. Let's redo Thanos. Let's redo Thanos with Doctor Doom for the series. Let's mess up the series so much that we reboot it and make the dude like Thanos to a point that it's the same thing. Let's redo the series. Let's redo the series with different characters and a different villain with the same story arc. And reboot the fucking series. That's what they're going to do with X-Men too. They're going to reboot X-Men. They're going to redo X-Men from the and change it without Hugh Jackman's Wolverine, and so on and so forth. I mean, all the shows and all the TV shows and movies and series we loved, they've pretty much either remade it, remastered it, changed it, or did it differently. Basically, the series that you like now is being redone with different characters and changed and rebooted for money and Hollywood wokeism. As everything's gone woke. So it's about Hollywood wokeism and political statements, basically. Let's have a black actor playing Captain America. Blah 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 blah. Please, get your fucking shit out of here with that. Don't play me for some idiot or some fool. Don't think I'm some fucking fool who doesn't know what you're doing. I mean, these people think we're idiots. They think we're idiots and stupid, and they don't know, and we don't know what they're going to do with the Marvel. We don't know what they're doing with the Marvel franchise with the series after Doomsday. Yes, we do. We know where they're going with this. They're going with the characters have to defeat the big bad villain and save the world arc again. Like Thanos. They have to stop Doctor Doom because he takes over the world and destroys it and changes it, and they have to fix it. Like every superhero arc in the goddamn existence of every superhero. Like every superhero arc in every movie. Villain has to save the world from the evil bad guy. Because he's too powerful and strong. Blah, 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 blah. Is that anything new? No, it's not. I mean, give me a break, dude. They have to reboot everything and change everything until it's all ruined. For money. Let's just change every single thing I like for fucking Hollywood wokeism and money and political shit and their own agenda. Until it's completely a piece of shit that I grew up with and I don't like anymore because they changed it into a big ball of crap. Wokeism's gonna destroy movies, TV, and Hollywood, bro. We know exactly what they're doing. They're rebooting the Marvel franchise and redoing it. They're changing it again. All these Marvel franchises have gone woke, including including the X-Men franchise, which is supposed to be a major reboot of the series. But we can't act like, oh, we've seen or heard this before. We know what's going to happen. We can't act like we know. We can't act like, oh, we haven't seen this before with Marvel when they've done this before with Endgame and Infinity War. It's just a different name with a different fucking. It's just a different name with a different villain and a different world. All that they have to save again. Blah 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 blah. Isn't that every damn superhero movie and arc that they do? I mean, do something different for a change, man. Golly. Don't reboot it and do the same thing again. I mean, it's old. Come up with something innovative or revolutionary, something different. Not the same thing. Stop taking franchises that I like and redoing them for money-making purposes and thinking people don't know what you're doing. Because of course we do. We're not dumb. We know what you're doing to the franchise. I mean, let's just take this thing and just redo it and remake it with the same shit and think people don't know what we're doing. But we do. I mean, goddamn Hollywood, do you have to remake? You have to do remake after remake after remake after reboot after reboot after reboot just to sell people on money making, just to sell people on fucking profit and money and to get them to come to movie theaters now? That's sad. It's sad that you can't come up with anything new or revolutionary, including Marvel. They have to do the same formula they did back in 2019 and 2017, 2018, 2019, where they made Endgame. That's sad. Do something revolutionary. Do something new. Make something different. Don't reboot the whole fucking thing and ruin it. But Hollywood loves money and they love to push their own agendas and they love wokeism. It's Hollywood is a leftist leaning liberal platform that's made in Los Angeles. Of course, LA is a primary blue liberal state, so it makes sense. A lot of movies come out of Hollywood, which is Los Angeles, so perfect. Hollywood's the most leftist leaning liberal perspective you can ever think of, but they love to push their own agendas. And the movie industry is made in LA, so that makes sense. But like we don't know what they're doing. Please. Fuck off, man, with that shit. Do something different. Stop making remakes and reboots of the same shit just with a new character. Okay, like that's old, bro. It's different if you're doing something like Spider-Man did, which was kind of revolutionary and interesting. It's something maybe in kind of a different backstory and kind of an interesting way of telling a story from a character's perspective. I mean, it ain't like it's been done before with other movies, like the Tobey Maguire movies, but you know, it was an interesting way of how they told the story with Tom Holland. I liked it. Do something like that with Marvel, with the Avengers. Don't do the same thing you did with. Don't make a recreation of Marvel's Infinity War and Endgame again, like you did, like they're going to do with Doomsday and Secret Wars. It's going to be the same thing. It's going to be Infinity War and Endgame, but basically with a different name and a different villain. Reboot it to look different. Thinking they can fool people with their politically woke garbage, you know, and everything. So, you know, because Hollywood's so liberal, it makes a lot of sense why they would do what they did, but it's a leftist leaning liberal political garbage. But Hollywood has to put in their political bullshit in their agenda. It's just, it ain't like we don't know what they're gonna do. But this guy is right. He's right about this. He's right about the fact that Captain America, he's right about the fact that it's probably not going to be Captain America's last, Wolverine's last, blah, blah, blah. They said the same in Endgame, and blah, 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 money talks, and they'll be doing it till they're 90. And after they pass, they're going to use AI CGI to bring him back. He's right. They're going to bring him back again. Like, in the series. They're probably going to bring him back in Secret Wars or some other movie, blah, 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 blah. Then they're going to use them for money-making purposes and stuff. They'll probably use them for AI and CGI. They'll CGI them back, yeah. Or do something. He's right. These characters will still be using these characters for money-making purposes. They kill them off and then bring them back all the time. They've done this for a long time, bro. So if they get rid of Captain America, they'll find a way to bring him back and do it. Because that's what Marvel does. They change it, they reboot it, they mess it up, they've done the different things with the Marvel Universe and the multiverse, and they mix all this stuff together, and they make all the characters in different perspectives, and they use all the different characters, they bring them right back, and they redo the universe. Which they're going to do for Avengers. They're going to redo the Avengers again and change it, and bring the characters right back and do a story arc. They're going to build on redoing the Avengers. Which they've been doing for a while now. They have been redoing the Avengers arc since Endgame for a long time now. But can you blame Hollywood when people just when idiots go and they buy they go, when idiots go and buy tickets to a movie that they've seen before it's the same name with a different character with a different villain? I mean, it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense when people are not smart enough to realize they're getting the same they're getting the same thing with Endgame and Infinity War with a different villain for that. That's why I don't think Avengers Doomsday is going to outsell Spider-Man Brand New Day. It's not going to be as popular and big as Brand New Day. Doomsday is not going to do as well as Brand New Day. And if it does, I'll be surprised. I really will. Considering it's got that same story arc of a Thanos type feel to it. So that's just me, bro. But I can tell you right now that they've been doing this for a long, long time. And I hate that they do this. I hate that they're going to reboot the fucking series. Redo the series. And I think they're going to they're probably going to redo it after Secret Wars, yeah. By rebooting the franchise again. But it ain't like we kind of have an idea about what they're doing here. Do you have any proof of this? Where's your source? I'll be honest, this sounds fake. Going to be near impossible to find another Cap after him. I even read Cap's part in the comments and his voice now well in my head. This is totally a fake news account. They've been posting practically the entire cast is leaving after Secret Wars to get engagement. It's a parody account. It's either a parody account or it could happen. I'm thinking that some of the characters will probably die and they'll bring them back again in Secret Wars. It'll be like a Thanos arc. I mean, they're not wrong. They're not wrong. There's a possibility some of the characters might be leaving after Secret Wars and they might be getting a new cast. They're not wrong because some of the characters might die. But some of the characters might. Some of the characters might be leaving after Marvel's Doomsday because they might be getting a new cast. Some of the characters might die and they might bring them back in Secret Wars. But he's not wrong. Because Marvel's known to do that. They're known to kill off characters and then bring them back. This has been done since Endgame. If you were a Marvel fan, if you were a Marvel fan back when the series was still good and the characters made sense and the storyline was actually decent and it all led up to the Thanos arc, you know what they're doing. Well, that's no shock whatsoever. I knew he was only back for the last two final movies. I think him and Thor will be killed off like Iron Man in the final battle. There needs to be a big character death again. Of course there needs to be a big character death. I mean, it's going to be like Endgame, where somebody big has to die and yada, 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 and they're going to change the character roles again. Even though they brought back Robert Downey Jr. to play Dr. Von Doom after he was killed off as Iron Man. But it wouldn't surprise me if they think him or Thor gets killed off and then brought back in Secret Wars. Or brought back to play another character or used for another movie, yada, yada, yada. Bro, and even wearing a suit in Doomsday, he was the best Captain America. I have a great feeling the X-Men reboot will be absolutely awesome. I don't know, man. I'm tired of reboots and them doing things over and over and over again and remaking them. Because usually the reboots and the remakes do not tend to be better than the originals. So I don't know if I want to watch X-Men. I don't know if I want to watch them reboot X-Men for a third time. It's been done. They've changed X-Men so many times that I'm just sick of it. I got tired of watching X-Men after the last Hugh Jackman movie as Logan. And when did that movie come out? That movie came out 2017. Yeah, they're rebooting the whole entire Marvel franchise. See, I'm telling you, after Logan, I stopped watching X-Men because they kill Hugh Jackman in this movie. But they brought him back for that Deadpool Wolverine movie, whatever it is. I just don't like the series after that, but pretty sure he said that before. He said that after Endgame. Of course he did. Notice he didn't say, he mentioned Captain Hydra, so pretty much every active Marvel actor is retiring after Secret Wars. Just say that instead of saying 30 plus posts. I wouldn't say every Marvel actor is retiring or they're done in the series after Secret Wars, but they're probably going to kill some of the characters off and change the roles, because that's what they do. So he will turn in Mutant Saga with new suit. They said that in 2019. What gives? Why come back for 2 movies after that? Because that's what Hollywood does. I mean, are people not smart enough to realize that? Either I'm crazy or there's some really dumb people in this world, bro. Looks like the OGs are telling us they're done. Have not heard from Chris Hemsworth yet. Now, Thor's too big of a role for them to replace him. Hemsworth is too popular for them to get rid of him as Thor. He's not going anywhere. Not all of the OG Marvel characters are going to quit, but some of them are going to be replaced by different roles after Secret Wars. This is engagement bait. Chris Evans never confirmed this, neither did all the other actors. They're not going to come out right and tell you that they're going to. They're not going to come out right and spoil the storyline and tell you that they're going to kill off the characters and replace the roles and get rid of some of them and kill them off and then bring them back. But that's kind of that kind of makes a lot of sense. That's what he says at the end game, and look what happened. So he confirms Steve is picking up the mantle of Cap again. Sorry, Sam. They said this following Endgame, so they finally die in that. Is that what it means? Not necessarily, but after this movie, MCU is going to have a reboot. Most likely, a lot of characters will only be present in new movies. Yeah, they're going. Some of the characters are going to die, and they're going to kill them off, and then they're going to replace them with different people, like they did with Endgame. Until they replace all the original actors with woke political garbage, with woke political propaganda and agendas, probably black characters and other stuff. He's not wearing the cap suit because he's not Captain America anymore. Said the same thing about Endgame, Ultimate Insurance. Dude, they're rebooting. Yeah, I think they've been rebooting the franchise since Endgame. I'm pretty sure he said the same thing in Endgame as well. And here we are now. That is not the MCU starts losing money again. That's not until the MCU starts losing money again. Until they cut him in another check. Until they cut him in a check. Oh, yeah, bro. It's all about the money. Definitely. If they decide to pay, yeah, If they decide to cut him more money for the check to come back, he'll come back. It's all about the money. That cold hard cash, bro. It's what they did to Rick. It's similar to what they did to Andrew Lincoln after he was killed off Walking Dead. They paid him more money to come back to do the show with Denai Guerrera as Michonne in The Walking Dead. They paid Rick to come back and do that show based off of the comics that was where he was at CRM and he had to escape. Were the ones who lived. Just like they're making bank off of Daryl Dixon's show with Walking Dead, and they're making a third season. They're paying him a lot of money to come back and do that show. Now we elected everyone regeneration, whatever that means. That is America's ass. Sorry, Evans, this is too fucking hilarious. You mean Captain Shirt and Pants? I don't think that Chris Evans plays Captain America anymore. They replaced him a long time ago with that black dude, which I don't like him as much as other Captain Americas. I don't like him as much as the original Chris Evans. But to say that they're going to get rid of the original Captain America in Secret Wars makes sense. I mean, he's still around, but they're not using him for the role as much. But it's a possibility he might come back to reprise. He might come back to be a part of the Avengers in Secret Wars. But it wouldn't surprise me if they kill off some of the characters and then replace them with other roles, other actors. Disney's panel at D23 takes place in 1 week. Expect big news announcements, trailers, and much more from Marvel Studios. Nintendo has stated that it maintained a hefty proportion of physical game sales at 38.5%, suggesting that the company has no desire to kill physical media anytime soon. How it feels to watch the worst Marvel movie just to understand the plot of the next 50 movies. Yeah, that's basically how the series works now. You gotta watch over 50 something damn movies to be able to understand how the franchise works. Because it's all confusing now. They got so many damn phases now in Marvel, I don't even know what phase they're on at this point. They had like phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, now they're like on phase 4 or phase 5. I don't even bother. I just tap in Spider-Man and Avengers and skip the rest. That's probably what I'm going to do. I'm probably just going to watch the Spider-Man franchise and Doomsday and Secret Wars. I don't know if I'm really interested in watching the X-Men franchise, though. I like how the MCU has embraced canon from the good shows, Loki, WandaVision, and seemingly just ignoring the stupid shit like Secret Invasion. Thor: The Dark World was a really good movie. I think y'all are creating fake prisons for yourself. MCU is way more enjoyable when you just follow the characters you like in Wikipedia. Anything you have questions about, I promise you, if you have any common sense understanding of story structure, you'll be just fine. I remember only watching Black Panther day before Infinity War because it was still in theaters to make sure I understood everything. My honest reaction was after seeing Avengers was to watching Black Panther was completely worthless. I felt it had nothing whatsoever. Yeah, but you could watch the Marvel movies up to that point and still understand the storyline leading up to Infinity War than Endgame, and it made more sense with the Avengers series. Now you got to watch 50 something movies to understand the plot line for the rest of the series because it's all confusing because of the stupid multiverse arc that they added into it, where everything's all mixed up and everybody's all screwed up in all the worlds and all the characters are all in different timelines. I feel like I'm living in some kind of crazy Matrix style fucking universe when I watch Marvel now. It makes no sense. I mean, they're taking everything now and changing it so much. I don't know what's what anymore. I get confused. I'm 29 years old, and I get confused with half of the things that they redo because there's so many reboots, remasters, and remakes that I get confused half the time. What's what? Because they've redone shit so much that at this point it's just old. They've taken stuff I've liked and franchises I used to know, and I don't even know what they are anymore because they've changed so much. We live in the era of remakes, remasters, and reboots. That's the type of era we live in, where they're redoing everything for money and profit, and for nostalgia, because people for some reason buy off a hype for nostalgia. I'm never watching Eternals or Quantumania. It's just not going to happen. I have not watched the Marvel TV shows or movies to understand the storyline. The only one I've watched recently of the new franchise is Brand New Day. Haven't watched Daredevil Born Again, and I haven't watched all the other Marvel franchises from Disney, WandaVision, and all those others. I watched that superhero movie. What was it called? With that guy in it, where he was in a store and then something happened to his girlfriend and she was killed because one of the guys sped down the road and he killed her, but I forgot what that show was called. Age of Ultron was a pretty good movie. I feel like Age of Ultron was more about the like advancements in AI and technology. What that movie was about. It's like the generation of AI and like the rise of artificial intelligence when they made that movie. I actually don't know if I'll watch Doomsday exactly because of this. The only movies after Endgame I've seen were the Spider-Man and Venom. There is too much bullshit to catch up on to understand what's going on. Not to mention all the series on Disney Plus and old X-Men movies. Yeah, like there's so many things to watch from Marvel that you got to catch up on that it's confusing to understand. I have not seen Venom, but I heard it was pretty good. But yeah, you got to watch all this series on Disney Plus, and you got to watch the old X-Men movies. And ain't nobody got time to watch all this shit to understand Marvel. Marvel's just one big confusing ball of I don't know what anymore. Or just not watching it anymore. Remember when Endgame came out and there was a discourse where people acted like watching Iron Man 2 as part of catching up was a huge roadblock. Hulk, for fuck's sake. Yeah, Hulk was a good... The original Hulk, yeah. I haven't seen that movie in forever. Watching Iron Fist to understand Defenders and all the sequels. Never gonna watch Thor, Love and Thunder, Wakanda Forever, Captain America 4, Doctor Strange 2, Eternals, and Marvels. Never watched the Thor: Love and Thunder movie, but I heard it wasn't very good. Wakanda Forever. I'm not interested in the new I'm not interested in the new Captain. I'm not interested in the new Black Panther since they replaced the old. Since Chadwick Boseman died and they replaced him with the new Black Panther, I don't like him. Captain America 4. I might have seen Captain America 4. I haven't seen Doctor Strange 2, Multiverse of Madness. I think I've seen Eternals and Marvels. Spider-Man Brand New Day in a nutshell, yeah. I'll be right back. Let's see if this says. Certainly one, maybe two movies you need to watch to understand what's going on. I mean, I understand the Spider-Man franchise a lot more than I do the Marvel and the Avengers franchise. Because I've seen the Tom Holland Spider-Man movies up to Brand New Day. But not the other ones. Bro was watching Iron Man 3 and Thor the Dark World. It's weird. I was watching Iron Man 3 and Thor the Dark World. It's weird to see them falling. Even though I already saw them at their peak. It's even on Avengers 1 they were quite powerful. I see both movies terribly written. Watching Thor Love and Thunder in theaters was such a euphoric experience for me. Him versus Gore had me on the edge of my seat. Man, what a ride that film was. Love the flying goats as well. So true, I watched Thunderbolts and CA Brave New World. Thunderbolts wasn't that bad, man. Wasn't that bad, man. B and W was atrocious, and they don't even really build up to anything at the end. Hilariously, probably be in a massively better position for Doomsday if they released an actual movie instead of Brave New World. But no, they basically just released filler as far as Doomsday is concerned. John Walker should have been the new Captain America. Literally what I'm going through right now for Doomsday, haven't seen a single project since Home Away Home. I have faith in the Russos. How watching Captain Marvel feels like. Haven't seen Captain Marvel, so I don't know. The fact that I have to do this in order to watch the new movie. Yeah, it takes a lot of time. Thor Love and Thunder closed after 30 minutes and never looked back. Literally watching everything at work before Doomsday. How I felt watching Captain Marvel, that movie absolutely sucked. I've still watched no Iron Man movies. Haven't watched since Endgame, bar the Spidey movies. Same, I haven't really seen anything past Endgame except the Spider-Man movies either. Me watching Captain Marvel 2 nights ago. That was me needing 3 tries to watch the Marvels because I kept falling asleep. I dislike Age of Ultron more. Maybe Thor: Dark World was worse as well. At this point, Iron Man 2 is not even top 10 worst. You don't actually need to watch Thor: The Dark World. But they go back to that movie in Endgame. They do. I don't know how you skip Thor, but can't deny Iron Man 2 being a mess, just for the character related to that movie getting mentioned once. Now I refuse to watch the Eternals and 10 Rings movie. Watch the first episode of She-Hulk to immediately turn that shit off. Yeah, I heard that show was woke garbage. Not that worse at all. You forgot Elektra. I watched everything, even She-Hulk, and then I took a year-long break from Marvel. Half of Black Widow movie was the most post-game movie I could watch. Me watching Thor 2, She-Hulk, Morbius, and Eternals in theater. He's just a puppy. Use this gif. She-Hulk, Ironheart. This has never really been true at all. Post-credit scene in Spider-Man Brand New Day with Miles Morales was wild. I didn't see anything like that. I wonder where that came from, because I sure didn't see anything like that in theaters. Where did that scene come from? Bro, this hit way too hard sitting through trash just for the plot continually. Hard work pays off kind of vibes. Spider-Man Brand New Day, Captain Marvel, Quantum Mania, Fantastic Four. Oh yeah, I saw about the Fantastic Four First Steps. I haven't seen that one either, but I might want to watch that. Bald Black Widow. You don't want to miss what's next for Modern Warfare. August 21st, Call of Duty next. Turn on your notifications and stay tuned for more program updates. Tom Holland will return to Spider-Man and Spider-Man One Long Day in theaters July 22, 2030. Is this true? Is this real? For real? Is this real? No, this can't be real. We don't know much about the fifth Spider-Man movie past Brand New Day. This can't be real. This is not real, bro. Well-known day, Marvel really said Peter Parker can't catch a break. It was the darkest day here, eh? I feel like making up BS. Yeah, bro, stop the clickbait. No way it's really. How many times are you going to change this lame-ass title? The movie follows the comics. Next Spider-Man movie could be titled Big Day. Yeah, this is clickbait, bro. We don't know anything about the next Spider-Man movie past Spider-Man Will Return. We don't know nothing past that. So we're not going to get any information on the next movie till probably at least the next 5 years. Because we got 3 movies coming up. We've got Doomsday, we've got Secret Wars, and we got the X-Men franchise coming in 2028. We're not going to get another Spider-Man movie till at least 2030 or 2031. That can't be real, bro. Since PS5 is the most play console in the US by a wide margin. No 666 research shows percentage of respondents that play each console. PS5 46%, Switch 33%, PS4 27%, Xbox One 23%, Xbox Series 21%, Switch 2 17%. Halo Studios reportedly hasn't had any layoffs, says according to GameBeat, an Xbox source told Dean Takahashi. Layoffs have occurred at Halo Studios. There are often external contractor shifts that happen after a game ships. This is what people are noticing. This directly contradicts earlier reports suggesting the studio have been affected by layoffs. Mexican lawmakers Iris Reyes and Luis Donato Colacio have filed an antitrust complaint against Sony. The lawsuit is over its plan to eliminate physical PlayStation games by 2028. They argue this move creates an unfair digital monopoly that strips consumers of true ownership rights. Starting in 2028, PlayStation will stop producing physical games. Its digital stores become the only channel in Mexico. The price Sony decides the conditions Sony imposes without being able to resell, lend, or exchange. And what you buy digitally isn't yours. It's a license that can be taken away. It's already happened in Europe in 2022. It's happening with more than 500 movies, and it's going to happen with PS3 and PS Vita stores. You pay the price of an owner, they give you the rights of a tenant. You wanted me to want this sign again. 3,336 signatures and needs more attention. GTA 6, that real physical disc edition code is gold. Disc is gold. Sign the petition. It says Spider-Man won't be moving forward anytime soon. Director Destin Daniel Cretton has shifted his focus to the live-action Naruto adaptation, which he will direct next. Production on the film is expected to begin sometime in the first half of 2027. So maybe we'll see it in 2028 then. Or, well, if we're gonna get the production of the film being directed in the first half of 2027, maybe we're gonna get it late 2027 then. But I would really like to see that live Naruto adaptation. Shang-Chi 2. I'm really interested in watching that Naruto live adaptation. I want to see it. See if it's any good. Shang-Chi 2 is still on the list. Hopefully he can get back into the Spider-Man world soon too. Lots of possibilities. I don't think anyone expected it right away. Destin's other God of the projects and Marvel has a full slate for the next couple of years already. Yeah, they've got a bunch of movies coming up. So we're not going to see another Spider-Man movie till at least 2030, 2031. I was very much aware they won't give us a Spider-Man. Give us Spider-Man 5 before 2032. That's what they do always. Miss the time with Raimi movies when they were out in 2 or 3 years. He also has Shang-Chi 2, which I'm sure he'd love to get out before Spider-Man 5. Are we getting Spider-Man 5 in the next 5 years? I'm guessing we're probably going to get it in the next 5 years. I think it will come around 2029. Would it really hurt to give the project to a different director? Yes, the only ones who can be throw out are the scenarists. I mean, even if it was free, SM5 wasn't going to start anything next year anyway. Well, both Marvel and Sony clearly want Destin back for the sequel, rightfully so. Hopefully it works out. If there's a chance they decide to move ahead with Spider-Man 5 with Destin, without Destin, then damn it, they got to get the best director out there. I mean, he did say Tom and Zendaya are taking a long-awaited break that speaks to me to a year or two before they confirm talks about when we could expect Spider-Man 5. There's no opening in Marvel's schedule until 2029, so the break is kind of expected. I came up with what could replace the Chunin exam. She still needs something there because a lot of characters get introduced. Maybe the Sand Nation and Sound Ninja start a war with the Leaf Village, and they are put into an emergency training camp preparing every ninja. It's not an exam. The Chunin Junior first-rank ninja are put through Chunin training to prepare them for the war to service reinforcements if they're needed. So you could still have Gaara and other characters that have the stories introduced them. I'm really interested in watching that live-action version of Naruto. That's going to be really good. Because I liked his version of Spider-Man Brand New Day, so I'm having a feeling that the Naruto version is going to be pretty good. Destin Daniel Cretton shifting focus from Spider-Man to live-action Naruto adaptation is massive news given his martial arts action direction in Shang-Chi. Naruto isn't a great hint, even if Spider-Man 5 takes the backseat for now. Would there be a Naruto iconic OST? I would really love Haruko Kanata. Let's sing together. Need to wait 5 more years for another one. Of course, the gap is getting bigger for Spider-Man movies release. Well, live action Naruto is either peak or a war crime, no middle. Damn, we're waiting even longer for Spidey 5. How do you make over $1 billion easy and go? Oh yeah, you know what? Let's not try to replicate that anytime soon. I agree. Like if you've like set box office records for this Spider-Man, like I don't know why you wouldn't decide to direct the next film in about a year or two, maybe. Storm and Spider-Man are featured on the new poster for D23. They have an action set of that's cool. They have like an action set of Black Widow and Spider-Man in the bath in the water. I'm the best Peter Parker. I'm the best Spider-Man. I'm both. Helena was not that high in the water, dog. Helena was not that high up in the water. They showed zero cleavage in the movie. Why they got to edit on the Funko. If it becomes real, I'm going to saw one half of it and put it in a jar. Got to have them spider feet. Bathtub ice cubes of Spider-Man seems like a lazy concept. Our collector's really asking for this. Spider-Man and random blonde in an ice bath. That's a weird pairing. What's the intended reference? Looks like someone hasn't seen Brand New Day. Yeah, you got to watch Brand New Day to understand why he's in the water with her. Because that's where her office is, and she's basically in there. And that's where he goes to meet her to talk about what's going on with Jean Grey and everything, and how she's controlling the city, and talking about damage control. I love to buy one if available. Please tell me this is real. Is this real? I need it. Wasn't Funko dying? Why are they still making new figures? Underrated opinion, but Helena was low-key creepy in a Spider-Man movie. Absolutely wild out of Funko. Is this real? They made sure to show the feet. Low. Yes, we need this. I need this. GG, I need this to be real. I'm weak. That was funny. Best Funko ever. Peak. Yeah, stupid as fuck. Big potato stuff. Yeah. Big potato stuff. Big potato stuff. Nintendo has an aisle filled with consoles, games, gift cards, accessories, and collectibles. PlayStation has consoles, controllers, headsets, and games. Xbox really has no footprint in Target anymore. It's crazy and really sad to see. I hope Asha can turn this around.
The other side. This is the Xbox section at my local Target. It is controllers, Xbox gift cards, headsets. Absolutely no games. The only games I found were at customer service by the electronics section. And if you look down here on the corner, this is the only selection of games they have for Xbox. Nothing for Halo, nothing for any of the new releases. Crazy. This is the current state of affairs.
This is why they want to get rid of discs. It's less barrier to us having no rights at all.
When we say a game has been destroyed, what we mean is a publisher has permanently disabled all copies of it that have been sold so no one can ever play them again, effectively erasing it from the culture. The way this practice works is first a publisher sells a copy of a video game. However, it has been designed so that it must connect to the publisher in order to function. This acts as a potential kill switch. The customer is also given no information when the game will stop working, even though the publisher has decided to assume that responsibility. Then, after an undisclosed length of time, the publisher disables all existing copies of the game but keeps the customer's money. The publisher also enacts countermeasures to ensure repairing the game is almost impossible, even for experienced software professionals. From this point onward, no customer can ever run the purchase again. This behavior would be outrageous in other industries. If you bought a book in a store, the publisher cannot come into your home and take back your book at will. If you bought an insurance policy, you would be informed when that policy ends, not that the seller could end it at any time for any reason but still keep your money. The games being sold this way are operating similar to scams. The industry is trying to have it both ways, finding ways to say they're selling you a game that they're not selling you. This creates confusion for everyone involved and is part of why it's taking customers so long to get exposure on this practice.
Interesting.
at Target.
My biggest concern with E-Day Beta is optimization. Even with high-end hardware on PC, the game delivers hollow performance than expected, which makes it clear there's still quite a bit of work to be done. Something similar happens on console, though to a lesser extent. Let's remember that E-Day uses Unreal Engine 5, so optimization will be easily officially ported ahead of the final launch. That said, it's still a beta, and we shouldn't judge it so early, since there are still 2 months left where we have plenty of room for improvement. Updates on the regional change in the PlayStation Store. Sony has clarified the exchange rate shown in the statement only applies to the balance that users have in their accounts. For example, makes the conversion of US dollar $1 equals Mexican $20.50 corresponds only. They have not revealed what exchange rate they will use to set the price of games in the store. I'm not reading that. Halo Studios reportedly did not conduct internal layoffs following Halo campaign involves launch following reports the number of employees lost their jobs after Halo campaign involves shipped. An Xbox source told GameSpeak the changes involved external contractors, noting that staffing shifts after a game ships are common and there are no layoffs have occurred at Halo Studios. A Google Play user says he purchased Lord of the Rings Extended Trilogy. Suddenly disappeared from their library after Google removed it from its catalog. According to screenshots shared by the user, Google support confirmed that films were no longer available and said they couldn't issue a refund because the purchase was made in 2022, which is outside the company's standard 120-day refund window. I had bought these in 2022. All of a sudden, they aren't available and there is no possibility to refund a gift card. Hardly seems fair. Sony faces a lawsuit in US, UK, Mexico, Netherlands, and Portugal for alleged anti-competitive practices in 5 countries, arguing that a digital-only future reduces competition and gives against PlayStation great control. If Sony refuses to listen to fans, then make them listen to boycotts and appeal to your governments to show them they aren't above the law. During Take-Two's earnings call, Strauss-Zelnick admitted they could have charged even higher for GTA 6 and still done insane numbers due to the hype, but they chose to focus on delivering more value with the $80 price and just $20 more for the Ultimate Edition. Offering a phenomenal value at $80 makes sense for some consumers, and offering a middle value at a modestly increased price $100 also makes sense given the hype around the title. I think we could have made any number of other pricing choices, but as I said earlier, our focus is on delivering way more value than will be charged for something. The main focus on Grand Theft Auto 6 showcase on August 27th will be gameplay on PlayStation 5 Pro. The stream will launch on Netflix first and then on YouTube. The video will feature PlayStation 5 Pro technologies. Viewers will see enhanced ray tracing performance, advanced 4K resolution scaling, and stable frame rates in action. The game releases on console. The game release on console is set for November 19th. Take-Two CEO on the future of physical versus digital media and gaming. This don't make sense to the consumer. Digital is more convenient. Our sales are 90% digital. Also thinks the industry will be in commercial streaming mode within 3 years. RAM prices have gone back to levels we haven't seen since around 2007, according to a recent analysis. For years, RAM became cheaper as technology improved and manufacturers became more efficient, but the AI boom has changed that very quickly. Around 20 years of progress in falling memory prices have been wiped out in just a few months. Not a single one of these industry cocksuckers has answered my question. Absolutely nobody. Use your fucking brain before you respond. If physical games are supposedly dead and everything is supposedly that clear, and why do publishers never publish the number of units sold for individual game sales? Individual games broken down by physical versus digital. Why do they always use overall sales figures? PS5 has more than 7,000 games available digitally on store, while others are around 1,000 physical releases. Of course, the sheer number of digital games sold will be higher simply because the digital supply is vastly larger. That's why this 80% digital overall figure doesn't tell us what people pretend it does. If the numbers were really that overwhelming in favor of digital for individual games, then publishers would have no problem showing the physical versus digital breakdown for every single game, but they don't. Why? Because these numbers clearly won't support the narrative they're trying to sell you. Yes, it's an established thing where corporations kill revenue and bring in profits for gamble and more profits. Go outside and see for yourself. Game retail is dead. The only part of that makes profit is second-hand market, and publishers make no money from it. So why would they care about it? Somehow, someone showed me that publisher gets around $13 per sold copy, but their summary didn't include shipping costs, possibly because they charge on a weekly basis, so it's even less. But I have a challenge for you: make your own game, publish it, and sell physical copies only. Put your money online and then talk tough. I think it's interesting thing. I think it's an interesting thing that we're only getting 80% sales for digital, but they're not giving you the physical numbers and telling you about the physical copies and how the physical numbers sell and the stuff for that. And discs. They're trying to push a narrative and tell you physical's dead and go along with the all digital future, and that you should no longer buy physical and go with digital. And they're trying to push the digital idea on you. They're trying to push the digital idea on you over the physical. You're trying to say that numbers don't add up yet. There's more pre-orders to go for GTA on PlayStation Store than ever, and you complain about digital versus physical when you use digital all the time, and for a long time your point is invalid. People are emotional, logical creatures. They'll never admit to something that destroys their argument. It takes strength and courage to admit to something that forces you to switch to the proper side. That lack of monkeys and mice are more fair and just than them. Also, the company doesn't have to give you shit for stats, so stop crying like a toddler. I mean, I agree with him. They should give you the numbers for the physical sales, because apparently physical sells more than digital, according to the numbers here. But they don't give you the overwhelming. They don't give you the physical versus digital breakdown for every single game, because the numbers won't support their narrative, and he's right. They're trying to give you, because they want people to support the PlayStation digital media narrative that they're pushing for the future. But as digital on the store, while there are only 1,000 physical releases, of course, the sheer number of digital games sold will be higher because the digital supply is vastly larger. If physical games are supposedly dead and everything is supposedly that clear, then why do publishers never publish numbers of units sold for digital games broken down by physical versus digital? Why do they always use overall sales figures? I think they use overall sales figures because they're trying to prove a point that they think digital sells more than physical. Rockstar is getting backlash after paywall on the Grand Theft Auto 6 instead of look on Netflix. Some call the decision unbelievable, scummy, and fans are questioning why the game showcase should be temporarily locked behind a paid subscription. The extended look will become free for everyone after the 6-hour exclusivity period ends. Well, if you want to use Netflix, you have to pay for a subscription to use it. That's just how Netflix works. Rockstar didn't paywall the Grand Theft Auto 6 extended look on Netflix. Netflix just charges you a subscription fee to use their service if you want to watch stuff on their content. Temporary lock behind a paid subscription and will become free for everyone after the 6-hour exclusivity period ends. A whole new level of scummery and greed has been unlocked. This extended look better be Netflix worthy, otherwise what's the point of the timed exclusivity? Rockstar charges $100 for the Ultimate Edition, ships no disc, now makes you get Netflix to see the trailer 6 hours earlier. Next they'll paywall the release date. This greed is wild. I'm actually surprised they didn't do the whole pay more to play 5 days early type stuff, though. Next, after you download the game, Sony's servers go offline. Then Sony decides they can delete the game anytime they want because, of course, you don't own it. Not to mention setting pre-orders 2 months before any gameplay has been shown off. Then the micro payments when the game will come, and everyone will end up like this. Guess who was in our top management hint? Get a grip. Nothing ever pleases people like you. Yeah, the thing that paywall is scummy. Just wait for what Rockstar has in store for GTA 6 players. Not to mention what PlayStation has planned for PlayStation owners in the future. That's true. Locking a game trailer behind a paywall with the 6-hour exclusive window for its release publicly on Netflix is another level of greed. I feel bad for fans of this series. I played and enjoyed a few of the games, but had no plans to buy and play this one anytime soon, if at all. The hubris of a strong brand often leads to destruction. Star Wars, Doctor Who, Star Trek, Mass Effect, The Terminator, etc. Way too many hoops to jump through for a toy. They're not paywalling anything. Do people even read it? If you can't wait 6 hours, you have big problems. Just wait till they paywall the online portal of GTA. Lol, they're going to monetize the living caca out of this game. No disc and now a paywall to divert. The game isn't even out yet, and Rockstar are milking that cash cow. So in other words, they're paywalling the trailer and then letting everyone else see it for free. They're not paywalling anything. Rockstar's not paying Rockstar is not paying paywall anything for the trailer. Netflix just charges you a subscription service to use their platform to watch stuff on, including live stuff. You have to pay a subscription to use Netflix. And so if you're going to watch GTA on Netflix through an extended trailer or a look on it, you have to have Netflix. You have to have a subscription to use Netflix to watch it. Sounds like a paywall to me. Sounds like you need to do research on the definition. The time limit is irrelevant, retard. It's still a paywall. Clearly, you're a dropout and don't know the definition of a paywall. The intelligence of the people leaving comments right now, this world is so screwed. Shut the fuck up, he's a rockstar. Oh my gee, all these whiners who can't wait for 6 hours just to watch it for free. Dude, most people are going to be at work or busy on August 27th, and so they're not going to be able to watch it on Netflix, so they'll just end up watching it on Rockstar's channel later when it finally comes available. After 6 hours. Not everybody's going to watch that premiere on Netflix. When is August 27th anyway? That is... That's Thursday. That's like in 3 weeks. That's the third week of Thursday, August 27th. People will be busy. They won't be able to watch that on Netflix. GTA 6 will be a woke disaster, then Concord and Marathon and Netflix always supporting woke crap games and cancel flicks. And listen to Andy Pants Gamers say. I completely disagree with every single one of you. It's not hiding behind a paywall. A lot of people already have Netflix in their homes, and if you don't and you want to see it early, sign up for the free trial and then cancel it right away after. If not, wait the 6 hours and stop. It'll be up on the bay within 2 minutes, probably. Literally, people are just looking for the most stupid and dick-hated reasons to whine and complain. Of course you do. Bro. Well, for many of us, we'll just have to put on an eye patch and a wooden leg and yell "arg." They will still pay for it. He thinks that God them are people. Just a complete broke niggas only issue, and broke dumbass are the only ones getting mad. It's literally free. I just don't get the early preview, and the chance it gets leaked for whatever reason, it's so high. It's high, so it's literally an unneeded issue. Motherfuckers just want to be mad. I love the Patrick Star thing. That's funny. Completely missing the point of why this is bad. You're crying. The Twitter bitches love bringing up this point. Shit's an excuse of me. Why I keep bitching though? Because no money. The Golem would pay for it. The chuds are really down bad today. Sad to see. This will end up being the future. Netflix will Jeff Keighley their way into being YouTube. Probably. Not like it matters. I mean, most live events are now on Netflix anyway. It's either on Netflix or Paramount Plus. A lot of UFC fights are on Paramount Plus. This will end up being the future. The 25th anniversary of America UFC fight was on Paramount Plus. This will end up being the future. Netflix will Jeff Keighley their way. Not like it matters. It will be leaked instantly. 6 hours will pull. That'll be leaked online. Streamed on TikTok or YouTube or Twitch or on the many movie sites that rip Netflix stuff already, probably an hour after, depending on how angry the ones that rip the things are over this lull. It's not that big a deal. Most people already have a Netflix bundle with something else, and if you don't, just wait a little after, and someone will post it on social media. Someone will leak it or put it up on social media, or they'll stream it, or they'll put it up on YouTube. Yeah. It'll go up on social media or Twitter or something. Brought to you by Shitflix and Scumstar. More money in their pockets, less than yours. Who cares about 6 hours? It's a thing to grab some money for Take-Two. I don't have Netflix. I'll wait when the video will be ready for all. No problem here for me. The problem is they're using this scummy tactic knowing there are weak-minded customers who definitely want this game. It's like a cigarette addiction, and they're wanting to make profit often. That is a problem. They're taking advantage of their customer base. If one fall for this, they'll fall for anything. People need to learn to live in an easy way. In Italy, it will be available at 21 if one is in a hurry. I'm sure the internet will render available for all the next hour without waiting too much. Oh, I'm sure someone will rip the trailer and put it up earlier, but it's still pretty scummy of them to do a business tactic like that, knowing there are people out there who do have video game addiction. It just makes the whole pay to watch an early leave a bad taste. Me when I pay to go to Gamescom to watch video game trailers. Scummy, yes, but it's only idiots who are going to buy in just to watch it. Never pay for early anything, especially what it is in a sense a fucking trailer. Rockstar really out there just trying to fuck up as much of the industry as they can. Every day I feel like GTA 6 is going to flop. Feels like game developed by woke people. Like everyone needs to see it anyway. It's going to be plastered over every social media every day until it releases anyway. No physical disc means no chance of running out of copies. What's the rush to buy it? What's the point in complaining, to be honest? Our voices get drowned out in the amplified, sucking, slurping, gagging sounds of fanboys on Rockstar Shaft. It's beautifully ironic how they become the very thing that once made fun of. How you become the very thing you swore to destroy. GTA should have never went mainstream, but here we are. Take-Two once again proving they're willing to do anything to squeeze every cent they can. Getting a deal with other mainstream platforms. Netflix is a ridiculous way of pimping your fans. Pay a couple $100,000 for bandwidth, or Netflix pay the bill for 6 hours you choose. The game's not releasing until November, and the Netflix stream will be on YouTube after 6 hours. If you can't wait for 6 hours and buying the Netflix subscription, you're a problem. That's only because CEO of Take-Two is a good goal. It's just business. Relax, people. It'll be on torrent sites long before then. Seems like it should be included with pre-orders as they aren't getting anything else from it. Comes out on Netflix for 6 hours. Jesus Christ, grow up, yo. And what about next time? 24 hours? And the time after that stays exclusive. Call this shit put early in hopes it doesn't escalate, dipshit. Speak to your doctor if you suffer from paranoia. This stream, it's a long advert. GTA 6 is nothing but bad news. They're helping Sony force digital-only games, and now this. As if anybody on this planet doesn't have a Netflix subscription. Most people have Netflix. I don't see why they can't just watch the trailer on Netflix. People already pay for it. Fans are so sensitive, it's just that media is starting up clicks. Please let GTA 6 turn out to be a dog shit. It would be funny. Honestly, getting turned off by GTA slowly but surely after seeing how they're going to milk the shit out of it. Miserable ass complainers, man, can't be happy with anything. Why would anybody be happy with a trailer locked behind a paywall? You rockstar dick suckers are weird. I love social media comments. It's just going to be blasted around the internet for free anyways the minute that it's over. That's why they did it, because they knew FOMO would be strong with this one. It's 6 hours, like, come on. Normalizing $80 games and advertisements locked behind streaming services. If you don't have Netflix, just wait 6 hours. It's not a big deal. Who even cares? It's 6 hours. If I can't wait 6 hours for it drop on YouTube, then they've got a problem. It's fine. I already pirate everything from Netflix anyways. We already have to watch ads on YouTube to see this fucking ad. Now they want us to subscribe to Netflix to watch an ad. Fuck right off. People can't wait 6 hours. I understand if you're already on Netflix subscribing just to see it. It's for the normies to generate more hype. This gets more traction outside of the gaming bubble. It's that simple. You can't hate gamers enough, always moaning and complaining. If you play GTA 6, you're fucking sheep. So now we have to pay to see the game. We pay to play anyway. Guess that's the only thing missing from GTA is a free preview. NPC. Rockstar out here doing a 6-hour exclusivity thing. The fact that it becomes free after that thought is kind of dangerous. GTA 6 art, though. Fuck Netflix and fuck Rockstar. Getting a trailer behind a Netflix sub for 6 hours is hilarious corporate desperation. The internet is going to pirate and mirror the whole breakdown across every platform instantly. Completely pointless cash grab. And still everyone who's crying now will play the game on first day immediately. Probably. Also, Netflix is one of the wokest film studios on earth. Who cares? Many say Rockstar greed. What a bunch of dickheads. Not a single game less will be sold because despite all of this backlash, on the contrary, pre-orders will be massively go up on this day. They know exactly what they're doing. It's not that big of a deal. People are freaking out over every little thing. Broke back bitches. I mean, yeah, dude. I mean, if you don't have enough money to afford Netflix, you can go get a job to afford a subscription to Netflix to watch the GTA 6 trailer, to watch the extended preview. Not a paywall. The argument is stupid. Paywall is everyone fucking stupid. The ultimate Gawake cattle test paying streaming service to watch an exclusive trailer. GTA 6 is a mess. It's a 6-hour Netflix premiere. After that, it's free on YouTube like every other Rockstar trailer. Unbelievable scummy. It's wild for something that ends before most people workday is even over. GTA fans. Why people crying? Someone will just post it online for free. Why someone will just post it online free for everyone to watch? And here I am waiting for the release on PC. I have no rush. Take-Two, Rockstar are being unbelievable greedy and cocky with GTA 6. This is a new level of greed. They're just milking it while they still can. Found the echo chamber. You know damn well at least 50% of y'all already have Netflix accounts, so shut it. Not to mention it will be on YouTube hours later. So basically, that's free, to be honest. The benefits Netflix, they will get so many subscribers they will forget to cancel. The reasoning is a bit silly because they do nothing when certain games are playable a week early for those who paid for. So once again, they talk but don't act. Feel like this will be the new normal. Well, Netflix broadcasts a lot of live events anyway already for stuff, so it makes sense that Rockstar would put the extended look on Netflix on August 27th because Netflix already broadcasts live events or already does events that are live. So it makes sense that they would put it on Netflix to get more attention out there to people because Netflix is known for broadcasting live events now. Pretty sure Rockstar was mentioned in the Epstein emails. Of course, fuck them greed, pathetic Rockstar because they are fools and will pay anyway. Simple as that. Who cares? This game is going to be woke, DEI, modern slop. Just when I thought greed corporations could become more capitalistic, I get to see this shit. Some people really need to touch grass rather than complaining about everything online. The game will suck. They know it. Another red flag to this game is getting worse. These idiots think they're Prada or Gucci. They think they're Prada or Gucci. Who would pay for that? It'll be available instantly, I think. Yeah, it's going to be on YouTube. People complaining about nothing. Making it free after a 6-hour period is no big deal to beat. People will still support them since they can't help themselves. People crying for 6 hours because they're broke. The pets will always moan. Simple word greed. Moving like WWE. So they're charging us to see what we could have streamed for free in 2005. Guess nostalgia finally has a price tag. Pure greed. $10, we don't see any gameplay. And all you communists really hate capitalism, don't you? It's free money for Rockstar. It's 6 hours to get lips at what you're all going to pay $100 for anyway. Whiny little babies. Wasn't GTA 6 also paywall? I think it was from magazine. Damn, that's some EA level of greed. The carrot and the stick. We have a lot of donkey people amongst us. Sadie thinks says she'll start filming the X-Men movie soon. We'll shoot X-Men, and I'm going to do a series with FX and A24. So that will be next year. Doom creator John Romero has responded to claims that piracy was the main reason for the game's success and hurt ID Software. All started after former ID Software devs said 70 to 90% of Doom players pirated the game, costing the studio millions. Romero disagreed, explaining that the original Doom was released as shareware, so the first episode was free to copy and share illegally. Players were encouraged to distribute it widely. According to Romero, Doom had around 20 million free shareware downloads and sold over 2 million full copies. He said that those free players should be not counted as pirates, as they used the game as ID Software intended. Box games still account for 38.5% of Nintendo software sales. The Mario Maker has said, suggesting it has no desire to kill physical media anytime soon. Dear Asher Sermon, why can't you get Xbox fans this PlayStation published game if PlayStation fans can't even get Fable, Halo, and Forza, which are all Xbox published games? Asking for a friend. Because that's a Sony exclusive, and I don't think so. I don't think Xbox has access to the Marvel franchise like Sony does. Have you seen the reviews for that? They can keep it. Who the fuck needs a shitty ass game exclusivity deal with Sony? PS been making time exclusives to keep Xbox gamers from games after 6 months or a year. Yeah, Sony has a deal with Marvel to make games like that, and Xbox doesn't, so they're allowed to make those games. Does PlayStation make the game? I don't remember as a time exclusive. Yep, publish it. They didn't make the game, but they did publish it, similar to Stellar Blade. Reviews have often been wrong about plenty of games, going all the way back to Game Informer back in the days, X-Play, the list goes on. Just try games yourself. No, it's performance issues, not the game. I'm not talking about the game journalist reviews either. Spider-Man Brand New Day, writers Chris McKenna and Eric Summers are working on the Avengers films. We're happy to say we're involved with the Avengers. We can't really say much more than that. We love working with Marvel, and we have a relationship with the Russos. And it's a pleasure. It's a real pleasure. Get Spider-Man in on both of them. The writers of Avengers Doomsday, Stephen McKeely, Civil War, Infinity War, and Endgame, Michael Waldron, Loki, and Doctor Strange 2, Chris McKenna, and Eric Summers, MCU Spider-Man films. Brand New Day spoiler, not saying his top suspects for Spider-Man are Flash and the teacher is actually hilarious. Bro, you were literally in the elevator with them when Spider-Man saved you. Did Ned just completely forget that happened, or am I missing something? Yeah, Ned completely forgot that Spider-Man saved them from the saved them on that field trip and in Far From Home. Excuse me, don't question the CEO of sex ever again. Pretty sure Ned said it's a joke, didn't he? He had a line like, it's funnier if you know who they are. And another jab at the poor script for Brand New Day, riddled with flaws. Then Spidey had say, what plot holes? Do you remember what you had for breakfast on October 18, 2015? Pretty sure that's a little different than most dying in an elevator on a school trip that happened 4 years ago. No, I remember the people I was with when I almost died. I do. Also, Flash wasn't in the elevator when Spider-Man showed up. He left before the cable snapped. But do you not remember that Flash was with him in London during the drone attack? But when Spider-Man fell in the elevator, Flash goes, are you really friends with Peter Parker? So technically, no. I think it's more for cameo reasons than logical reasons. I just knew but didn't tell. I think the person who made the movie forgot about that. Unless that was what Strange Spell did. It only erased Peter, but also... It not only erased Peter, but also swapped people in his place. Ned probably remembers being friends with Peter, but the spell flips and he remembers a whole other dude. He didn't miss anything, but the writers did. To be fair, that was like 7 years ago for him. He probably just doesn't remember who exactly was in the elevator with him. Would you? The day he almost died in the elevator, I think I would probably remember that 5 to 6 people that he saw at the school and was on a trip with that experienced that. He did almost die a lot. Not a bad point. Maybe diminishing returns on a lot, and life impacted memory the more the time happens. He's about to die, bro. He's not going to remember everything. Not a bad point. Maybe diminishing returns. That's my thought process. He does live in New York in the MCU. The craziest shit always happens there. I feel like you'd at least remember the first time. He's about to die, bro, but he doesn't remember anything. Not the people that went on the trip. They just won with him through. I mean, come on, Flashlight was being selfish with the trophy installed and getting out. How wouldn't that be memorable? Maybe he's just always about to die, though, so he doesn't remember the first time. Forgetful and playful writing. Not that people went on. Yeah, I probably would if a superpower hero saved my life. Spider-Man saved his life. At least everything else that happened to him will probably make him forget some of the finer details. Spider-Man's in there is probably memorable. Okay, then probably only remember Spider-Man. Okay, then he probably only remembers Spider-Man. More believable. Yeah, I think Ned only remembers Spider-Man. He doesn't remember Peter. Peter's Strange erased their minds to where they didn't remember Peter's identity. Once he was found out, he erased their minds and made it to where they no longer knew who he was. Doesn't remember, be serious. His focus was on Spider-Man. You think he would remember exactly who was on the elevator with him when he also had to deal with the Battle of New York. Thanos, the event of Far From Home and No Way Home. And Sentry shit must be stressful. His focus was on Spider-Man. You think he would remember who? Okay, I mean, if you're talking on a task like this, you kind of have to remember who was with you during encounters with him. Andrew Garfield and Emma Stone shared a chemistry that felt effortless both on and off the screen. Their performances in The Amazing Spider-Man made Peter Parker and Gwen Stacy romance one of the most heartfelt superhero love stories ever told. Even years later, fans continue to. Which Spider-Man do you think had the saddest journey? Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, or Tom Holland? Each Peter Parker has suffered in his own way, but who had it the worst? Probably Tobey Maguire had it the worst. Bro had amnesia before the movie even ended. How do you forget Spider-Man literally saved you in that elevator? The funniest part is that Ned has literally been in the room for half of Spider-Man's greatest moments. Laugh my ass. Ned really out here gaslighting himself. Bro was literally hanging with Spidey in the elevator and still putting Flash and the teacher on the suspect list. Peak is funnier if you know energy. Cinematographer. Based on this, MJ is a more likely suspect because she was outside. Multiverse answer to everything. It's just a joke. He thinks he'll reveal that real Spider-Man's identity to a complete stranger, the work of his entire life to the first random person who showed up in his life. He literally did forget, yes. It's because the writing is bad. No, it's because they erased his memory. It's because Strange erased his memory. He didn't remember who Peter was, and MJ either did. MJ didn't remember him either. And he only remembered Peter at the end of the movie because of that handshake thing they did, that fist bump thing they did. And I'm sure that I think they might remember him in the 5th Spider-Man movie when it comes out. But I think Ned might begin to remember Peter again in the 5th movie. And then somewhere along the line, MJ will begin to remember him too. Says Spider-Man villain odds. Spider-Man 5 villain odds. Says Kraven the Hunter 75%, Kingpin 70%, Black Cat anti-hero side antagonist 65%, Tombstone 55%, Sin Eater 45%, Mr. Negative 25%, Scorpion 20%, Hobgoblin Ned Leeds 10%, Venom 5% for Spider-Man 5, and No 1%. I think we're more likely to see either Kraven the Hunter, Black Cat, or somebody else. My bet Spider-Man will have Mr. Negative, Black Cat, and Kingpin, plus Peter with Symbiote, Daredevil, and FF4 of these groups as cameos. Spider-Man 6 will have Kraven, Hobgoblin, and Venom. They won't do 2 more movies. We're getting at least 2 more with Tom Holland as the lead for sure, bro. This is almost the Insomniac Spider-Man games at this point. From where do you take these odds? Where do you get these odds? Kingpin is done. I highly doubt we'll see Kingpin make a live-action appearance in a Spider-Man movie. I think we're going to see Black Cat or Scorpion again. Maybe the Hobgoblin. And maybe Venom. None of the above. It's going to be some BS again with Storm, just like how they made Jean Grey into a villain. Probably, maybe. My theory, Sin Eater is an antagonist along with Kingpin. One's physical and gets the dirty work done. The other means more financial, hiding its shadows. Also, Rhino maybe as an opening fight scene. It'd be really cool to see Rhino. Yeah. Like from the Insomniac games. Where do they come up with these odds? Tombstone Toad 4 has Spider-Man testing out the waters with his new powers. This better version of Spider-Man attracts Kraven, but observing who not views him as the ultimate prey. Black Cat's involvement complicates how he feels about the MJ who's falling in love. Kingpin has unfortunately been overdone by the Daredevil series. Introducing Kraven and Black Cat could be the way forward. Not people want to see Spidey versus Kingpin. Yeah, but it would make no sense now. I don't know why Kingpin hires a squad of Spiders Rogue take care of him in Daredevil. Peak writings when the villain stops sounding evil and starts sounding right. The villain. Reportedly. Kraven's last hunt will be excellent to see, but it would need build up to it. If they do Hobgoblin, they gotta recast the CEO guy. He's too short and wide. A lovely actor though. Norman fucking Osborn, that would be cool to see him come back. Hobgoblin, Robert Kingsley, Black Cat, Mr. Negative, and Sin Eater will be better options. Pulling numbers out of your ass. Jackal. What about Falcon? Not Falcon. What about the green dude from Insomniacs? Marvel Spider-Man 4. What was his name? Can't remember his name. No, it's Cyclops, bro. He's lonely since Jean gonna die by Phoenix, so Spidey gonna save him at the end. Based on I'd imagine he's rocking the symbiote suit after Secret Wars, and he'll fight a version of the Sinister Six. Spider-Man 6 will be Spider-Man versus Venom. Maybe. Days since online multiplayer has been behind a paywall. PlayStation Plus 4,649 days. Xbox Live Gold 8,667 days. Nintendo Switch Online 2,881 days. Ripped my Xbox 360 last friends list 2005 to 2016. Now do PC. Yelena Belova is one of the characters with the most MCU appearances in the Multiverse Saga. Black Widow, Hawkeye, Thunderbolts, Spider-Man Brand New Day, Avengers Doomsday, Avengers Secret Wars. Take-Two CEO believes a lack of physical disc won't tell. Okay, I already read that. Rumor, Ubisoft plans to re-announce Beyond Good and Evil 2 under a different name later this year. The game will be shown at big event later this year, possibly at the Game Awards 2026. It is also expected to have a Switch 2 port. The game is being developed on an engine that is an extremely scalable engine via Attack the Backlog. Ubisoft plans to re-announce Beyond Good and Evil 2 under a different name later this year. Yes, Immortals Beyond Phoenix Good and Evil 2, Evil Rising 2. Honestly, I feel like they're never working on the game just because if it's taken like nearly 2 decades to work on it, it would be more expensive than GTA 6. Hell, at this point, probably 5 GTA 6s they had to be working a tiny bit and stopping for months, or if not years, or just not working on it at all and just painted it 2 or something. And if they even took half the time, they would have probably shut it down and just stopped all development and cancel it low. It was never beyond good and evil to begin with. About time they changed the name to not tarnish the original with whatever this trash will end up being. Man, I didn't know pigs were already flying. I didn't know pigs were flying already. This game is going to be stunted. I just have a feeling, but a name change is a good idea. I get since it was different from the OG when pigs fly. It has a new name at this point, Beyond Development Hell and Bankruptcy 2. I mean, it was supposed to be a prequel, no, Beyond Good and Evil 0, before Good and Evil, Beyond Good and 0. I don't know, though. I personally would just hope for a Beyond Good and Evil 2 to actually start Jade instead of somehow having her be an antagonist to your player created to Infinity and Beyond to Good and to Evil. I want to see what happens in the Game Awards at this point, but it's doubtful will seem quality in the game. If anything, I'm hopeful to be wrong. Waited far too long for this game. How is it still in development? So a new IP named instead of like a spiritual successor. It doesn't matter to us, Ubisoft is long dead. Whatever they release will be terrible. Before Good and Evil. I have no regrets. This game is dead. How good can it be after being in the dev hell this long? 18 years in development, if not more. Lol, you're a madman. What? Wow. Rebranding doesn't fix a decade or development issue. It's a genuine reboot or just another delay tactic. This will never be released regardless of whether it's for today's console generation, next generation, or the one after that. It will never be released. Its bigger hurdle will be living up to the hype of 2 decades supposedly being in development, which this may never accomplish. I don't know much about Good and Evil because I haven't played the original game or the series, but I have heard this game was in development for a while and it got shut down. And they were considering redoing it. So we'll see how that goes. But it's been in development hell for a long time. It's had a lot of problems. Brad Winterbum, when asked if future seasons of X-Men 97 will have more episodes, it's a whole different business now, and streaming has its own limitations. Is episode count is always a factor, and it seems sometimes you have to decide: do you want a season to come out sooner, or do you want more episodes? I tend to vote to get them out as soon as possible, even if you have to save some stories for subsequent seasons. Sadie Sinks says Jean Grey's actions in Spider-Man Brand New Day were totally justified. She's very flawed. You're meeting her at a strange point because I don't think she is someone who wants to harm. But she herself has been harmed, so that's all she knows. So giving her that backstory and a motive behind her actions is really powerful. Digital Foundry's Don Lemon says Microsoft planned to continue to support physical discs for the recent reset of the Xbox business, but it's unclear if the company will now do so with next-gen console Project Helix. Gears of War E-Day multiplayer beta performance on Xbox Performance Plus, 120Hz mode, Xbox Series S, resolution 720p to 1440p, DRS performance 60 to 75 FPS, Xbox Series X, resolution 1080p to 2160p, 4K DRS performance 75 to 90 FPS. It seems they're prioritizing stability and visual quality over reaching sustained 120 FPS. If they optimize more from here until launch, the Series X will probably have the most room to get closer to that figure, 120 FPS. Someone tried to recreate the Spider-Man 2 train scene in the video game. Yeah, that's just not possible, bro. Take-Two CEO Strauss selling Devil's down on their move against physical games, pushing the same engineer anti-consumer narrative. Our business is well over 90% digital distributed. Sorry, digital business. Sony calculates microtransactions, digital-only games, free-to-play and digital sales, and a rockstar as the MTT accessible since it's DTI online. Discs don't really make sense for the consumer. Physical games mean ownership, access without the mercy of storefronts, networks, and internet collectors' items and sentimental value, secondhand market and trading. Better pricing and more options. You don't get to define what makes sense for us. Strauss, especially not. There lies an engineered narratives aimed to fill your irresistible greed. Hey, buddy. Come here. Also, in most instances, you have to register online to play anyhow. If you're already connected, who cares if you download digitally? It's all the same. It's much more convenient. We care not to be at the mercy of a digital storefront, a locked account, a network that is down, or a license that can be taken at any time without compensation. That's where the world is going, in our opinion. I think Sony understands that your opinion has zero value because music is totally sold. It's still sold on vinyl, CDs, and artists still varies for them to charts. #1 movies and shows are still sold on Blu-ray, and books are still sold in print. Despite the existence of the digital alternatives more conveniently and cost-effectively, and way before games, Sony is detached from reality and wasted an entire generation on a live service swap. Then ended up shutting down studios and never seen the light of day, and ruined 3 decades of old reputation in 6 years. Enough with the lies. All you care about is greed and a monopoly. Isn't it crazy? Spider-Man Brady Day became the first and only film to bring together 5 major characters whose live action rights are presently and previously held by different studios. Spider-Man, Sony, Hulk, Universal, The Punisher, Netflix, Marvel Television, Jean Grey, Fox, Lena Beleva, Marvel Studios. That's a pretty wild milestone in superhero movie history. Peter Parker thinking he's Spider-Man. Peter Parker thinking he's only Spider-Man. The cameraman. What the?
Block them out of the phone. I'm breaking hearts and I put them in chrome. Swipe, no, swipe me. These bitches be stealing my tones. Stealing the tracks like for shit that I'm on.
PS5 major update, PS5 major system software update 14.0 announced and unannounced potential features, and discussing the PS6 OS along with the new disc support saga news updates will continue. Haters, Gears bad. Reality, Gears beta blows past series records on Steam. Take-Two says a $80 price tag for GTA 6 will be an incredible bargain because Rockstar is known for over-delivering. The company's goal is to deliver more value than its charges. Zelnick also doubles down on the physical version not having a DS, saying that the company so. The dev from ID Software with 16 years experience spoke out. Chris Hayes, veteran with 16 years ID Software, just laid bare in a podcast the dire situation in the studio following the recent layoffs carried out by Microsoft. Trust is completely shattered. The 5 key takeaways from the interview. Studio paralyzed. We're no longer the same ID Software. He confessed it is impossible to develop a AAA game with half the staff, and right now there's no roadmap. The Game Pass problem. Hayes slams Microsoft for never giving them clear goals or success metrics. He flatly states that on Xbox they don't understand art or how their games are made. Brutal cuts. They fire 50% of the workforce, dismantling key departments just one day before launching the Doom the Dark Age DLC. The method was carried out via anonymous 45-second group calls. No cameras immediately after they cut off all system access. Legal battle. The newly formed ID Software Union has filed a complaint against Microsoft with the U.S. National Labor Relations Board, declaring the layouts illegal for bypassing the bargaining table. Chris McKenna and Eric Summers, who write Spider-Man Brand New Day, are also writing the scripts for Avengers, Doomsday, and Secret Wars. They join Stephen McFeely and Michael Waldron. Having the Brand New Day rise involved in both Avengers movies could be a huge deal. Woke up with the epiphany that Xbox is returning. My Xbox Series X is now feeling like I'm in the golden age of Xbox 360. Good morning, Xboxes. Remember Gears of War days. I must buy regardless of being on Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. I'm buying the $100 version because the coalition deserves all the flowers. Xbox storage expansion cards are going out of stock or getting hiked in price quicker than we can even write about it. But if you're in need of some extra megabytes, keep an eye on our page here. Spider-Man Brand New Day may have perfectly explained why Hulk is missing from Avengers. Doomsday, but present in Avengers Secret Wars. At the end of the movie, we see Bruce Banner be admitted to a psychiatric ward. From there, he's likely transferred to the Raft, the maximum security ocean prison where Red Hulk and the leaders are already held. When Dr. Doom's threat hits in Doomsday, it will strike out of nowhere. Grounded Earth heroes won't have the time, resources, or clearance to stage a break-in at a deep ocean government black site just to free Banner. However, as incursions shatter reality in Doomsday, the destroyed Raft becomes ground zero for a regional rift. Instead of dying in the collapse, Hulk gets pulled directly into Battleworld in Avengers Secret Wars. Releasing his suppressed rage and untethered Savage Hulk sets up a massive comeback run where he's no longer bound by Avengers politics or government cuffs. This aligns perfectly with rumors and leaked concept art suggesting Hulk will have his own self-contained storyline within Battleworld during Secret Wars. Even I don't think he's ready for the Doomsday, considering his condition we saw in Brand New Day, so that's a valid point. Savage Hulk on Battleworld will be worth the wait. He will have a pretty interesting story. It's really sad to see they took Bresh to the Raft for the crime he didn't commit. He saved the world, but he's still a danger to everyone. If he show Hulk like this, in the end, I'm all in. Hulk's still just Marvel most expensive plot device at this point. Lock him up, forget him, then dump him in Battleworld where they need a big green rage machine again. The Hulk setup might actually be right there. Banner getting locked away. The Raft, Doom's attack, incursions to destroy reality. Hulk gets pulled into Battleworld. Imagine Savage Hulk at least is on Battleworld with nobody around to hold him back. If Marvel actually goes this route, Hulk could have one of his big MCU comebacks yet. I have a thought. The last time we saw the Raft, or not necessarily the last time, but once in the Raft, when it was held there, she was wearing a collar with glowing red light, a mutant suppressing collar to suppress her power, I believe. What's the difference between this collar and Peter's inhibitor? Does it work differently on basically the same? It makes sense, assuming he won't be in Doomsday, but I'm sending him to the Raft would be too harsh. It was his first incident in more than 10 years, and Peter's connection to the Wolf might help. He's not a serial killer or psychopath like Diamondback or Hellcat. Wonder if the DLC has the leader. Seems like he could be a good fit. Mestro ruling over his part of Battleworld. I'm sorry, but the Hulk snapped half the universe back into existence. If that's not and get out of jail free card, I don't know what it is. The Hulk in prison is just terrible writing. No prison can hold the Hulk. Gene controlling Bruce didn't break his brain. That and Spider-Man were making him matter and matter until he couldn't hold back. Except if you actually watch the movie, he's off to the hospital, not psych ward. There's nothing in what the characters say that says psych ward. If you watch Wonder Man, you'll understand why he's definitely going to Raft. World War, Hulk, and Secret Wars, anyone? Maybe the Raft will become the MCU's version of the Life Raft. Avengers Doomsday. We found a GTA 6 bot. Apparently bots can't recognize blue check marks. Sadie Sink confirms the X-Men movie will start filming next year. We'll shoot X-Men. And then I'm going to do a series with FX and A24 called The Marriage Plot. So that'll be next year. The new Spider-Man is getting praised for his dedication to realism. As you all know, there has been a rumor about the potential re-release of Wolf 2009, so it turns out to be true. The repack will be taken down from my IA page once I come online, so if you still want a free copy of the game, to download ASAP and keep it for yourself. Tired of physical games, needs downloads anywhere or just don't have the games on them. Bookmark it, share it, post it everywhere you see misinformation about physical media. Spider-Man Brand New Day has outgrossed Black Panther and Deadpool and Wolverine at the global box office. Ow! 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 Your claws hurt, cat. Xbox 360 best-selling games. Gonna intentionally stop playing Gears of War E-Day Siege Mode Beta, because I know I'm gonna go hard on it in October. Ton of Mad Cat fun. I want to play the Gears of War E-Day Beta, but I never pre-ordered it, so I can't play the beta. I'm waiting for an open beta if they even have one. I don't know if they're gonna have one. Marvel Spider-Man 2 dual finishers.
Hey, it's the Fun Brigade! Tagging in!
Please, Spider-Man, I have a son to feed. Spider-Man. Pure jumping and hands in this game. Base game at $80 if you want it complete 100. No physical format online mode with subscription, paid online mode, paid gameplay trailer. Everything surrounding GTA 6 is disgusting. Rockstar Grand Theft Auto 6. Sony Rockstar Court Boolier's fake analysis and defeaters are too stupid enough to say and defensive make bad AI memes in response but can't draw. For me, I can draw and make art, and I'll spread it to other artists to do the same. Art may be the most powerful weapon in the world. Sony and Rockstar should be scared on us as a real human artist because we make a ton of noise with our pencils and stylus. No disc. Nobody pick a pencil or stylus. If I were Spider-Man, I'd spend all day chilling like this.
I think I should probably give you a name. Like Liz. No. God, that's... Hey, Suit Lady. I kind of feel bad calling you Suit Lady, you know? I think I should probably give you a name. Like Liz. No. God, that's... Hey, Suit Lady.
Where he was a star, he bombed a Star Wars audition and got passed over. Not going after he was one of 1,100 teenagers auditioning for a new Spider-Man. 8 rounds over nearly 6 months, almost no feedback in between. He found out he got the role from a post on Instagram. Well, I hate this, people. Right, this scene Spider-Man 3 was why people complain. Bro, make me laugh a lot like this. Right, instead of saving people. With great power comes the responsibility to find the best rooftop and ignore every email. Bro. Oh, my wrist is getting tired. Tobey Maguire, Sam Raimi, and cast of Spider-Man 3 reacting to the Blue Maguire scenes on the audio commentary. Their reactions say everything.
Take-Two CEO explains why GTA Extended Look is exclusive to Netflix for 6 hours as part of Rockstar's marketing strategy. It's a groundbreaking partnership that Rockstar arranged with friends at Netflix. We are excited for everyone to see Extended Look. And of course, 6 hours after the initial launch of Netflix, it will be available on Rockstar's YouTube channel and many other outlets. Delisted. Battlefield Studios reaffirms that it will continue to remove and add games modes from custom search in order to create more consistent matches across Battlefield 6. The game modes with less player activity will be temporarily removed in order to fill the most popular ones to get players into action faster. As a result, certain custom search options will disappear when the playlist is rotated out. Battlefield Studios is continuing to explore the best ways to bring back from some favorite game modes into matchmaking while expanding long-term options like Portal, verified modes, and the server browser. King of the Hill returns part of an active playlist next week and will show up in custom search. Operation Anger from Season 2 will only be available for 1 week now. The remaining issues affecting it will have been resolved. Sony has started sending out invitations to test Update 14.0 for PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 5 Pro consoles. In the new beta build, developers made the PSSR graphics enhancement feature automatically active by default for all supported games. Technical changes affected wireless communication parameters and advanced hardware settings, disabling Bluetooth, not completely blocks the device from entering rest mode, develops the HDMI link function on the displays. Engineers emphasized these changes were created specifically for esports venues and competitions, in addition to hardware settings. Fresh version of the system traditionally contains basic optimizations for overall stability. Sadie Sink says she hasn't met any of our castmates for X-Men just yet. I hope to very soon. I love the idea. It's going to be a really awesome symbol. I can't wait. I'm getting super, super pumped about it. Sadie Sink would ask if Jean Grey is heading to the X Mansion at the end of Spider-Man Brand New Day. Oh, I don't really know yet, to be honest. And when I say I don't know, I mean I really don't know. It's a possibility she's heading to the X-Men. While she definitely won't be because she's coming back in Secret Wars, and then the entire universe will likely be recreated in that film. I really don't think she's lying this time, to be honest. Well, she ain't going anywhere else, is she? I don't think the X-Mansion exists in Earth 616, but maybe in another universe. Guess we'll have to wait for the next episode of Guess Who's Coming to Dinner and hope the X-Mansion has a good Wi-Fi signal. Oh, I don't know. I don't really know yet. And when I say I don't know, I mean I really don't know. Sadie Sink is taking the Marvel spoiler policy very seriously. Guess we'll have to wait and see where Jean Grey ends up. Emphasizing, I really don't know twice as universal son of a Marvel actor. Definitely shot a top secret post-credit scene. X-Men tease. Jean Grey showing up in Spidey and then walking into Xavier's Brand New Day was about to break the internet. X-Men or not, Sadie Jean is already iconic. Waited 5 years to just this year. I don't love you. New official image of Sadie Sink as Jean Grey in Spider-Man Brand New Day. Oh. Defend Keen is reportedly in talks to return as X-23. Ghost Recon Wildlands next gen update is now available on Xbox Series consoles, 4K 60 FPS, includes new Last Rites mission and more. The Predator mission is also back. Ghost Recon Wildlands is also an Xbox Game Pass Ultimate from Xbox Series. Gamers in 2026, the water does not ripple when I breathe. Gamers in 2005, the clouds move. Review Xbox One and 2. 1 plus 2 are lackluster PS5 and PS5 ports of some of the best Call of Duty titles. Our Crawl sequel is effectively moving forward. Mason Gooding and Emily Rudd are set to star. It follows alligators in the streets and sewers after a hurricane hits the city. Spider-Man Brand New Day may have answered one of issue's biggest mysteries. Where have the mutants spent all this time? Instead of introducing mutants, the film can reveal they've been living in the main MCU timeline all along, hidden in plain sight. Jean Grey's actions expose mutant abilities to the world, setting up the human versus mutant divide. It also connects several clues we've already seen. The Man with Metal Claws article in She-Hulk. Kamala Khan being revealed as a mutant. The possibility that Professor X has secretly been running his school for years. Brand New Day didn't bring mutants into the MCU, it simply confirmed they were always here. Rumored Ned Leeds will reportedly return to Hobgoblin in Spider-Man 5, making his first on-screen appearance in live action. Henry Cavill has reportedly signed a massive multi-film deal to play Captain Britain in the MCU, serving as the anchor for the upcoming M113 Excalibur cinematic universe. Rumored Aja Gurman had been cast as Iceman or Angel in Marvel Studios' X-Men movie. The Odyssey was made by Travis Scott. Rumor Michelle Watson reportedly turned into Firestar in Spider-Man 5, making her first on-screen appearance in live action. Fake news. You got to be a high schooler to believe every kind of rumor you read or hear. EA could be looking to sell BioWare and other IPs following Saudi Arabia's acquisition. This will be a net positive. Mass Effect, Dragon Age, Mirror's Edge, Dead Space, and others are way better off with the publisher that values them with great games than a train wreck that EA's been since 2012. James Gunn confirms the Blue Beetle animated series is still alive and in development. DC Studios is still very much in development. 32 gigabytes of RAM in 2016, 32 gigabytes of RAM in 2020, 32 gigabytes of RAM in 2026. How many does he actually own? Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time remake will be the first mini Switch 2 owners play this classic Zelda. Is more popular than it was than ever. We developed a new update for Marvel Spider-Man 2 that includes improvements to the fresh start suit based on player feedback. Update. Marvel Studios have been testing actors for months for the X-Men movie. The cast will be revealed at D23 next week. Max Payne 3. Spider-Man vs. a Hands fight sequence in Spider-Man Brand New Day was originally meant to be longer. It's currently known how much got cut. Gamescom 2026 opening night live August 25th. Confirmed appearances so far. Ion 2 new trailer. Cinder City new trailer. Final Fantasy 7 Revelation new look. Metro 2039 hands-on playable demo. Nancy Soft's Project Bonfire official reveal. Silent Hill Townfall new trailer. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt Songs of the Past from here. Fable new deep dive, probably. I swear I'm more hyped for Songs of the Past than GTA 6. GTA 6 Boston says $80 and 100 price points are right as gaming hasn't kept pace with inflation. The new horde mode in Gears of War E-Day is easily the franchise's most grandiose mode. It's a mix of horde MMO and distraction within a dense map full of details. Gameplay on Xbox Series S. Former employees claim more than 100 MacBook Pro laptops with 48 gigabytes of RAM are being destroyed instead of given to employees or donated. According to the employees, the company is shutting down an office after layoffs and decided to destroy the working MacBooks. The laptops reportedly use Apple's M4 chips and have 48 gigabytes of unified memory. The company has not been named. All the information shared in the Take-Two's Interactive recent earnings call. The Grand Theft Auto saga has accumulated 475 million copies sold in total. The Take-Two's CEO confirms the GTA 6 will arrive on November 19th. There will be no more delays. Take-Two Interactive reached 1.3 million in sales for April to June during the GTA 6 pre-orders. GTA 6 pre-orders have been exceptional, something never seen before. Take-Two CEO accepts between 8.0 to 8.2 million in net bookings by the end of March 2027. GTA 6 extended trailer will continue to increase consumer passion and hype. Rockstar Games reportedly organized a partnership with Netflix for GTA 6 extended trailer. Take-Two CEO states that this no longer makes sense for the consumer and opting for digital ownership is more convenient. Not the trailer narrator cursing, and Tony was narrator in the in-game trailer and he died. And Thor is narrator in Doomsday. It's crazy how people don't even know what this is. It's I know what that is. That's a PlayStation Home thing. Whatever that. It's almost crazy as the used market go for them after they were discontinued. Yeah, it's a PSTV. That's what it is. Yeah, yes, that is a PSTV. Finally, a way to play the Lego movie video game for Vita on the big screen. Yes, this is modded for hundreds of PSP and PS1 titles. Yeah, that's my go-to all-in-one console thanks to emulation. All that little thing is getting one brand new for $20 was a steal. Buying one now is pain. And they had a PS Vita for console edition. Yes, PlayStation TV was the name. I have one. I got one, and I got to play GTA Stories and Tomb Raider and many other games on it. I even own one of those. I know what this is. This is a PS Vita TV, isn't it amazing? PS TV. I have one the Vita TV. It's a PS Vita for your TV. Vita TV used to have one. The white PS Vita TV. PS TV. Great, goes crazy, by the way. Is that woman okay? Out of context, human race. What is P2? Oh, God.
Oh God.
The watermelon came back and hit her in the
Right in the kisser. Show that knight who's boss.
Oh shit. I'll be right back. So the watermelon launched back and hit her in the face.
Oh God. Right in the kisser. Show that knight who's boss. Oh God.
Hit her in the face. It happened in 2010. She was not seriously hurt. She suffered a numb face, a swollen lip, and a massive headache, but was cleared by medics to continue. However, she lost due to the trauma. That's funny. I was worried at first point, but when they replay it over and over, it started to be hilarious. Yeah. She did not expect it. I've been laughing at this for over 15 years. She hadn't even tried slings no more. Beep beep. Beep beep. Ouch. Damn, I want to watch this. Oh, he got slapped on the ground after he hit by a melon. All good. I guess you could say Knight showed her who was boss at this point. That one hurt. Oh. The watermelon shinkside lady, Gunston Claire Camplin from The Amazing Race season 17 in 2010 was not seriously hurt. She suffered a numb face, a swollen lip, and a massive headache, but was cleared by medics to finish the leg. And that was how Malene officially became Melody. Amazingly, despite all odds, yes, Champlin experienced a swollen lip, mild black eye, numbness, and a severe headache, but was checked by medics on site, cleared to continue, and had no lasting injuries. Oh, she is built her an absolute unit. That is just insane resilience. She also placed in the top 3 of the season low. Fucked around and put her eye out. Nobody knows. I'm sure she had a nose job after that impact. Her body will heal, but her self-esteem never will. According to this, yes, she was okay. Just experiencing the medieval version of a roller coaster with 0 safety rails. They painted a large rock like a melon, so the red splat effect you see is actually her head. Second heaviest load her face has ever seen. The universe has the cruelest sense of humor. That kind of force and impact would take your head clean off. Nope, she actually died right there and then and there. Tragic, really rip. I asked Grok, yeah, she's doing well. Numb face, swollen lip, a slight black eye, and a severe headache. Nothing broken. She finished the challenge and embraced the nickname Watermelon Girl. Married a mom of 4 and lives in Arizona. TV 2010, gave interview 2019. Didn't send a clip, is on YouTube. My head is bursting and red blood is splattering everywhere. That night, when the watermelon said, not today. This is why women stay home in war times. Somebody will let you know once they find her face. Every time I see a video, I can't help it. I bet that went up her nose. Wow, I'm guessing lawsuit coming. Incoming. It's like the brutal impact. Who is she suing? She did it. Despite the brutal impact, she recovered from numb lip, massive headache, and with him it's pushed through the pain to continue racing and eventually finishing the season as runner-up for The Amazing Race. I guess that Miller really hated her. She's fine. Bro. Look, everything is fine. Women. Laughing insanely hard. Yes. Barcelona. I think it would be very painful. That catapult probably isn't working right. That's how God redirects the attack from my enemies right to the face. It came right back and literally slapped her in the face. Can you imagine how the pain she went through? This is what is called return to sender. Pulling the rope like it hadn't fought back was her mistake. Slingshot be like, fuck you in particular. She actually lost a tooth immediately. Before not okay, after definitely okay. No way, I bet her face is this big. Seem pretty concerning. Hope she's alright. Right in the kisser. Hope she survived that. How terrible she lost her face. Oh my god, woman. I hope she's okay though. Oh, that traumatized her. Damn, she tasted her own medicine. Pissy headshot. Her nose is. I bet she's not okay. She might be on the wrong side. That was bad though. It was the back to send her on arrival. What did she do wrong? No, hard to tell from just a photo. Hope she is. How damn seriously is she? Video so old, they probably died of old age. Oh my god, that's painful to watch. How on earth did she do that? Out of context, viral clips shared by popular accounts always spark curiosity and amusement across social media. Is she okay? This woman, it's just a watermelon. How bad could it be worse? She got juice up her nose. Probably a broken nose at the very least. Some bruising. Watermelons are not soft and take a decent amount of force to smash like that. If she expired, her life cooked. Physical law is heartless bitch. It came third because of that. Charity for watermelons. Oh no, carelessness might have a broken nose. Did she ingest her teeth? This never gets old. She dead. She dead. How fast was the melon moving? The classic out in front of us. She was hurt. Please donate. That's a lot of damage. Is she okay? She got shot in the face by a watermelon like 100 miles per hour. What did you think, wise ass? This is exactly the kind of valuable content I signed up for. I couldn't look away from this. So incredibly captivating. Oh me. Classic. I saw this live on TV. Women empowerment in a nutshell. That's like a month-long headache right there. Oh, Brad Windham confirms X-Men 97 seasons 3 and 4 will appear on Disney Plus in 2027 and 2028 respectively. Living in the wrong timeline, or is the MCU about to peak? July 29, 2026, December 2026, Vision Quest, Daredevil Born Again, March 2027, Ghost Rider, July 2028, Summer 2029, X-Men, Marvel Avengers Encore, September 25th, 2026, December 18th, 2026, Marvel Avengers Doomsday, December 17th, 2027, Avengers Secret Wars, December 15th, 2028, Black Panther 3. One of my favorite small details in Ragnarok, notice Hulk's first as soon as he sees Loki. Notice Hulk's fist as soon as he sees Loki. I said first, I meant fist. Days Gone remastered gameplay. Camelot Community College Horde Battle. Yeah, Doomsday looks really good, man. The gameplay, the smoothness, the graphics. The finishers look cool too. And the game looks pretty good. I might buy it. PS5 is not particularly close. If they wanted to, they could and would. True, they could. Put games on multiple discs, yeah, that could happen. Peter trying to sleep at X mentioned after gifting Rogue and Gambit a universal inhibitor chip. What? Realize he's not built for this. For that alone, I guarantee you those two will all be there to defend him when Magneto inevitably rolls up to the joint to start shit. They will name their first child after him. Lying in bed like, first in my bloodline to read something like this. Spider-Man, I'm doing a good thing. Spider-Man, several hours later, why? I hope it's not what I'm thinking. This implies he becomes either a member of the X-Men or a professor at the school. Either actually sounds plausible for MC Peter. Gambit is the one taking it. Where is the video from I Need It? Why wouldn't Rogue and Gambit be compatible otherwise? The joke being that Rogue can't engage in sexual intercourse without killing Gambit. Like, because Kitty probably would be in his room. You say it's like an actual problem. It is an actual problem. Jim, me and the family suffer every year. Why? Gambit, when it's about cracking Rogue, he's all in. Yeah, we do know this. That Gambit would also be dying to do that. We know. Scott and Logan trying to sleep after Spider-Man came to visit, and Jean insisted he stay the night. Gambit can't handle Rogue's. Your mouth is serviced. The list ranks American States standards scoring 2080 Human Development Index. What the hell? You always manage to deliver the most impactful content. Just hope they don't use it against the Avengers. He may need to make a call to CEO for this. Shit, man, if I was Gambit, I'd be doing the exact same thing. Gifting him a universal inhibitor chip seems like a risky trust exercise, but it makes you think it won't backfire. Gifting a universal inhibitor chip to Rogue implies she wants limits. Did she ask for it? Have him join in. I want the cookie. I want the cookie. I got that 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 cookie. Who got that cookie? I got that cookie. I got that cookie. Who want that cookie? I got that cookie. What the fuck? And playing in first person mode is incredible. Why isn't this in the game by default? Well, I've set my personal settings. It's 100% customizable. That's creepy. Playing in first person mode. What the heck? Okay. I was watching this whole sequence like shit. This is awesome. Alright, I'm done. I'm going to play some, Marvel Studios is reportedly developing a special presentation in its procedure style, similar to the local Jimmy Olsen TV show. I want to play some 007 First Light. Bloober Team Konami have released update 1.7. 1.07 for psychological horror Silent Hill 2 on PlayStation 5 and PS5 Pro. Official patch improves game performance across performance and quality modes while enhancing the overall visual quality of the fog. Developers fixed shadow flickering, aesthetic glitches, and motion artifacts during gameplay. Midnight Sun's in development in theaters July 2029. Doctor Strange will return in Avengers Doomsday. Coming in December 2020, new Avengers Doomsday trailer shows Doc Strange trapped in a village by Doctor Doom and forced to fight Deadpool, Spider-Man, as other heroes. This trailer is made from the leaked plot description. All three generations, Fantastic Four, Spider-Man, and other heroes will be reunited in the Void. The fan-made edit is real, and the battle world will have an important role in the movie where most of the fights will take place. GTA 6 20-minute premiere breakdown. Netflix intro 10 seconds. Countdown 15 minutes. GTA 6 extended look 3 minutes. Credit rolls 2 minutes. How your days come to your house just to eat. How your days once come to your house just to eat all your food, destroy your house, and fart on each other. Gears of War E-Day multiplayer beta blows past series records on Steam. What type of gun is this? It keeps getting longer. How you found to the final two rumored actors for Professor X in the MCU X-Men reboot. Who is your pick? Bill Skarsgård, or Christopher Abbott? Netflix has a man living in a billboard. How much do you think rent is? Warner Brothers reaffirms that Argon's request. Aegon's Conquest is a theatrical film releases beyond 2027, written by Ben Armour and House of Cards. Every weapon feels so good, like love the rocket launcher. I was surprised your Ubisoft did update Ghost Recon Wildlands. I never got around to playing this game, so I'll give it a try and do some co-op with a buddy of mine. New Metal Gear Solid fan remake available for download. Let me see. Oh, it's a remake of the first one. Here's something cool for Metal Gear Solid fans. YouTube's Maxime Delore has released a fan remake of the first Metal Gear Solid game. As the YouTuber noted, this remake is not intended to be a recreation of the entire game. Instead, it's a tribute that includes a tutorial level, 2 levels from the original game, and all the boss fights from it. In other words, this isn't a project that simply has maps from the old games and a new engine. It has proper gameplay mechanics. This alone makes it feel better than the majority of fan remakes we've shared. And look at it. And look, I know this may be disappointing for some fans who wanted a full remake, but let's be realistic here. A full remake of the first Metal Gear Solid by a single dev is an impossible task, so look at it from the bright side. It at least has enough content for those who want to get a taste of what MGS will look like on a modern-day engine. What's interesting here is that this fan remake is built on Unity engine that is another Unreal Engine 5 fan remake. You can go ahead and download from here. Since this is a mega download rig, it might hit a download limit soon, so get it while it's still available. From what I've seen, the project does not use any of the assets used in any of the Metal Gear Solid games, so I don't think Konami will attempt to shut it down. Still, you never know what will happen in the future, which is another reason why you should get it right now. First look at episode 9 of X-Men 97 Season 2, premiering August 12th on Disney+. 2015 graphics being 2026 video games. All of you off the Switch. Except you stay. Jacob Batlin says Ned Leeds would need real life changing events to become Hobgoblin in the MCU. It'll be an interesting storyline to pursue and watch him turn into that. Gamers actively discuss the optimal console choice for Grand Theft Auto 6. A vast majority of players favor PlayStation 5 and PS5 Pro model. Key reasons include a strong inclusive game library, advanced dual sense of features, and Sony marketing partnership with game creators. Consistently, PlayStation consoles stand out as the primary choice for the audience. Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey has officially passed $1 billion at the global box office. Here's a look at what other movies reached the milestone this year, from Spider-Man Brand New Day to Toy Story 5. Nintendo reports 38.5% of software sales are physical games. Sent a Black Ops 2 hacker a job application last night, and they reported me. Sony sent me an email for breaching the code of conduct. Dear Tyler, you ever received current content uploaded by your account? Why? We determined that you breached our terms of service, which includes the code of conduct and message. Avengers Endgame Encore is going to have a worldwide premiere. The trailer drops next weekend at D23. It'll feature a special preview of Doomsday in addition to the extended footage. 2 PS5 Lord of the Rings games. 2 games are currently in the works per official report information. One of them is being made by Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 team. This was confirmed by them earlier this year, set to be an RPG in Middle-earth. There's still another one reportedly in the works, Crystal Dynamics. This could be announced at some point in the future. PlayStation fans won't admit it, but the real reason they're miserable this skin is simply their games never leveled up. God of War Ragnarok looked like 2018. Spider-Man 2 felt like a DLC with a bigger price tag. Meanwhile, Xbox dropped Gears E-Day looking generations ahead of the previous year's title. Xbox gamers get upgrades, ponies get scammed. Love Andrew Garfield. We love Tom Holland, but Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man was something truly special. According to the Daily, Sony appears to be gearing up for a major push in its advertising business within the PlayStation ecosystem. The primary evidence of the series of job openings posted during 2026 for high-level positions in the United States, United Kingdom, and Japan, focused on sales, technology, and global-scale advertising operations. One of the openings located in San Metro is aiming at hiring a director of client partnerships whose main goal will be to collaborate with major brands to drive and market new advertising opportunities. Incursions in Avengers Doomsday aren't what most fans think. Many fans think an incursion means two entire universes colliding. According to Michael Waldron, it's more of like a tear in reality that causes Earth from one universe to crash into the Earth of another. Not every planet, not entire galaxies, just Earths colliding through a rift in the fabric of reality. Waldron used just his best to keep it that simple rather than overcomplicate the concept. You don't like the PvP, Nasher Orgy Fest? Well, don't worry. You can play the phenomenal 12-player PvE Horde Siege mode in the single-player campaign. It's looking fantastic. You understand what just happened in GTA. Rockstar said in February that GTA 6 wouldn't use generative AI, not a single conversational PC. Their own CEO said tonight's Poland's biggest role-player server using community-like has done just that. CCPCs now talk to you and argue out loud with their own personalities, see what you do, pull out a gun, and they panic. Remember, gossip rob a gas station, and the whole neighborhood finds out. Thousands of people have been doing role-play in the city for years. Tonight's the NPCs speak first. Jason Reitman's live-action Astro Boy movie is reportedly not moving forward at Sony. My wife sent me this picture with a message saying, "Come home early, I got a surprise for you." So I raced home, almost crashed the car, thinking I was about to get lucky, only to find out she had adopted a black cat. Oh, bro. Sadie Sink says it's a smart choice for you to start young with a younger generation of mutants. I'm really excited about having a group of people to feel like you're on a team with. Barking like a boss until the door opened. "15 days until the Modern Warfare 4 beta." Sadie Sink says she watched Famke Jensen and Sophie Turner's performance as Jean Grey to prepare for Spider-Man Brand New Day. I did an X-Men deep dive and watched all of it. I was really I was also really interested in what do her powers look like. It feels like a different version than what we've seen before. Throw grenades into the damn frog's mouth, thank me later. Leon faces Mr. X again in Resident Evil Requiem. Gears of War E-Day open beta, that's sick. Oh yeah, get some.
Two. 60-round mag, 15 rounds a second. No way, man. You can't handle power. Bro, that's sick. Just give me the damn controller. I know how to play Gears of War. You're sure? Come on. Okay. Bro, I told you couldn't handle it. That's sick. Yeah, get some.
Ooh, James Gunn sets down rumors of the Batman Part 2 and Part 3 are filming back to back. I can't deny. March 4th, 2022, the Batman now filming the Batman Part 2. Not filming the Batman Part 3. Not filming yet, the Batman Part 3. I would love another Batman with Robert Pattinson. Guess we can put those back-to-back filming rumors to bed for now. Tobey Maguire has joined the cast of the film Avengers Secret Wars. The beloved actor will reprise his role for the last time and take on the lead role in the film. I just noticed a moment of one of them uses his web to pull the other two absolute peak. Now we know why Flash wasn't in Brand New Day. I'm done. I'm gonna see if I can't capture it. I'm gonna see if I can't steal the flag from the base. See if I can get it this time. I think I know what to do now. I think I know what to do now. Oh! Shit. Itching.
Alright. Gotta take him down. Shit. Whew. Jeez, he almost spotted me.
Hey, has something happened to you?
Disappointing. After United showed great pace on the break, but there wasn't any support for the strikers. So far, it's City who are the more organised team.
Well, it's City on the break. Good skill from Thomas. It takes two
Trooper?
players to stop him.
What are you doing up here? There's an intruder in the lower levels.
We didn't hear. Keep your ears open and you might next time.
You got the period pretty, John.
Watch out, Bond. They're about to spot you.
I'm gonna give you a high.
You're in it now, Bond.
Yeah.
Okay, back on track. Other guys taking a bit of a kip.
Hey, do you need help with direction,
Bond,
fellow?
just overheard a couple of troopers talking about the flag. It's on the top floor of the back building. Meet me up there.
Give me a way. What's moving around? Up above. You're going down.
Fuck.
Get down here. There's nowhere else to go. I've got a line. He's up there. Look out. I've got him zeroed in.
Huh? I'll batter you.
You are going down.
God damn it.
Come down.
My headset's not working.
I've got him zeroed in.
Okay. Fuck.
Up above. We've got him. He's here. Don't make me come up there.
Stop scratching your arm.
Got a line.
Get moving.
He's up there. Look out. Get him while he's weak. You're going down. I've got him zeroed in. I've got a line. There. Up there. You're going down.
I don't have visual.
I've got him zeroed in. End of the line.
There's too many of them. Sit rep. We're screwed.
You got things under control?
Not quite.
Suspect. Checking here. I've got nothing. What is going on?
God damn it, I can't climb up there.
Repositioning. Searching through here.
There we go, I found it.
Bond, have you checked the top floor?
Found it. shit.
Just need assistance. Target identified. Regroup and hit hard. Yes, sir. Understood. Radio command.
Are you fighting, Bond?
Wouldn't dream of it.
Fuck, I was almost to the flag too, bro.
Might be faster not to fight.
Where's the fun in this?
On his way out. Take it.
My headset's messed up. It's not picking up the audio properly. Okay, that should do it. There we go. Now it's picking up the audio. Okay.
I just had my Baltic ground granite worked on from home for a minute. Radio quality. We're so clean we could perform actual open heart surgery.
Well, Trooper, what are you doing up here? There's an intruder in the lower levels.
We didn't hear.
Keep your ears open and you might next time.
Oh, I just have to...
You got the piri-piri, John?
Jesus. What job you work in China on me?
What's wrong with
Hey, huh?
You look a little confused. Can I help?
Right.
You're in it now, Bond.
Shortly out. We're dealing with a maniac here. Send help. You're gonna get it right.
Are you fighting, Bond?
Wouldn't dream of it. If he shows his face, shoot it off. Right on target. You're going down. Get down.
Would be nice to remember the babies because of the real professionals.
Eyes up, it's above.
Might be faster not to fight, Bond.
Where's the fun in that?
God damn it, man. Fuck. Trying to find the right window to jump out of so I can climb up to the roof. I keep forgetting which one it is.
Watch out, Bond. They're about to
Trooper?
spot you.
What are you doing up here? There's an intruder in the lower levels.
We didn't hear.
Keep your ears open and you might next time.
You got the piri-piri, John?
Jesus. What job you work in charge of the meat?
What's wrong with piri-piri? Stick the needle in the drill. It's done. Southport thing. You're doing that for students.
Bond, just overheard a couple of troopers talking about the flag. It's on the top floor of the back building. Meet me up there.
On my way.
I think it's this window.
I told you not to call this number. I'm still 6 months, and if anyone was to find out I was talking to you lot, I'd be binned off, no problem. Yes, I'm interested.
No, it's not this window. Probably the window in the next room. Alright, I think it's this window.
Get going. Get to the flag.
Found it. This is it.
Thought you were on perimeter.
Done. Sarge wanted me to check the flag room. Now I'm gonna get a steak before they're all gone.
Be right behind you. I can smell them from up here.
Huh?
You can't be here, sir.
Right. You're in it now, Bond.
Come in. I've got a nut down here. We need help. I'm gonna slam you up. For your last moment.
God damn it, dude. I should have confronted him again. That was my fault.
Trooper? What are you doing up here? There's an intruder in the lower levels.
We didn't hear. What's that? Got the piri-piri, John?
Jesus. It's good job you weren't in charge of the meat.
What's wrong with piri-piri? Stick the meat, bro. Son. What? Wait, who are you? Focus. You brought this on yourself.
Hello?
You're in it now, Bond.
How did they see me? God damn it.
Trooper? What are you doing up here? There's an intruder in the lower levels.
We didn't hear.
Keep your ears open and you might next time.
You got the piri-piri, John?
Jesus Christ. It's good job you weren't in charge of the meat.
What's wrong with piri-piri? Stick the meat, bro. Son.
Bond, just overheard a couple of troopers talking about the flag. It's on the top floor of the back building. Meet me up there. On my way.
And the car's a total write-off. Jesus, what was that daft old bugger thinking? That annoys your dad. You should have known better. I don't want to argue. How much is the insurance cover? What? It's worth way more than that. A complete set of new tires just last month.
You want the SAS to catch you? Get moving.
6 months and anyone wants to find out who got binned off.
Sarge wanted me to check the flag room. Now I'm going to get a steak before we're all gone.
Be right behind you. I can smell them from up here.
Stand easy, trooper. Hereford sent me to check for readiness.
Anyone from 6 comes up here, they'll regret it.
Oh, I believe it. As you were.
Phew, that was close. I finally got it. There we go.
Right here. Follow me. I've got a plan. Huh?
Bond, Monroe? Status.
Monroe just crashed the party.
Come on, take him down! Right! Oi, come back! Oi, lads! Up here! Up there! Get him!
Thanks, mate. Things just got sticky. Main door exit's not really an option just now.
Shit. New plan. Meet me at the backside docks.
Can't. Monroe's in trouble. Block the door. Circle around and meet you there. See you in a bit.
Bond, here, in the boat.
He's there! Attack! I don't see him.
What's your location, Monroe?
Just pin the route for you.
Good call on the boat, Cress. I owe you one.
You can add it to the tab.
Glad to hear you're all safe. Could you get a move on and come and get me?
So I'm curious to hear how every SAS in the compound suddenly got alerted to our presence.
Monroe, you take that one?
Can't talk right now.
Sorry. Cutting it a bit close there. No worries, mate. All the time in the world.
I really like this game a lot. I like how it's like, hey, the kitchen. 007 movies and
New course. Tougher opposition, tighter deadline. So be smart.
they
Fastest
have the
win gets
gadgets
extra
and
credits.
everything from the movies and the car and the combat.
Yes, what is it, Bond?
And the mechanics.
First rule of spycraft.
Always do the unexpected.
And they
what
have,
about it?
And the watch.
We followed it, sir.
And the watch and the combat and the mechanics and the gadgets and everything and the song and the graphics and everything and the gameplay. I really like this game a lot. It reminds me of pure classic
We're going out.
It reminds me of pure classic
tell me.
007 where you have to use your
cucumber sandwiches.
surroundings to your
You wish.
advantage.
Come on.
You have to use your surroundings to your advantage and really get out there and use the and win
It's
the
for everything not MI6.
and win those missions, those top secret missions. To do
Can't
stuff.
fault their timing.
Me and my big mouth.
Alright, so this is the MI6 field test.
Contact at the bar.
Red by ball.
Oh, sorry, I'll get out of the way.
Excuse me?
What did your your text say?
Got a software update for my gear, so I've had plenty of time to access all of your phones and read your messages. Don't you have somewhere to be?
Right, I do. Did that snooping around give you any hints on what to expect?
It did.
Well, what?
Get going and you'll find out.
Somebody's in a rush.
Mind yourself.
And I like the fact that it's like pure 007.
The epiphylium oxypetalum only blossoms at night.
But I really like this
that's an
game a lot.
interesting
This
pickup
game is
line.
really cool. And I like how you can use surroundings to your advantage. You can disarm
Hey,
your
how can you be
opponents.
so sure I'm not the one you want, yeah?
You can
Come on,
fight,
just met.
steal their
What the hell do you
guns,
think you're doing? Leaving.
shoot them in the leg, and
Hey,
like change
I'm not
their
finished with you.
Leave it,
mechanics.
Gav. Leave it. Come on, let's buy me a drink.
Throw items at them to like catch them off guard. And I really like all the like the things you can do with Bond
You're not going up without that stamp, mate.
in this game. It's really good.
Pardon me?
If I see him again, I'll mess him up. Smug bastard. The epiphyllum oxypetalum only blossoms at night.
And only for a single.
What have you got for me?
There's a package for you in the gents. Watch it in private. X marks the spot.
Right.
Pour me a pint of lager, will you? I get this girl whatever she likes.
The gentleman. How quaint.
We're a dying breed, I'm afraid. What's your poison?
And I really like the graphics and the gameplay and everything, and how you can pick up items and collectibles. This game is really cool. And I like how you can use a watch to disable and dismantle stuff like you could with the Q watch. The only thing I hate that's missing is the laser from the watch that was in the other Bond games, but yeah.
Just need to get through.
What am I supposed to do with this?
Sure, you carry on. You weren't in charge of the cloakroom.
You cheap twat.
Go ask them to chuck it in a corner. Maybe you'll get a discount.
Bit early for that. Found you.
MI6 has identified a leak from the Trade Ministry. We've narrowed our suspects to 3 secretaries, Rick Bolthorpe, Alice Weatherall, and Joshua Pike, all at the club this very evening. Your job is to identify the culprit. Bond, you'll be teaming up with Nash and Singh to focus on Pike. Keep this device on you and get up close. It will enable Singh to access Pike's phone. Best of luck, Bond.
Singh, Nash, we're on Pike.
Already looking for him.
Let's do this.
Told ya, I wasn't finished with ya. Everyone else, out.
Really?
Hey!
Sure you wouldn't rather go hang in the bar? Have to warn you, I'm pretty good.
No one chats up my girlfriend.
The man of principles.
What, you said you were good at this?
I'll let you have that one.
Damn. I was trying to dodge him, but I couldn't.
Singh, Nash, we're on Pike.
Already looking for him.
Let's do this.
Told ya, I wasn't finished with ya. Everyone else, out.
Really?
Hey!
Sure you wouldn't rather go hang in the bar? Have to warn you, I'm pretty good.
No one chats up my girlfriend.
A man of principles.
What the hell, Bond? Fighting?
Yeah, sorry. I'll be quick. That good for you? Don't forget to flush. Nash.
Oh, you're all done?
Yeah. Thanks anyway.
What? No, I just came to watch.
Listen, guys. Pike's upstairs, but it's guest list only. But I got the club blueprints, and there are some backstairs behind the bar.
How about the dance floor balcony? That's an access point.
Pike's upstairs. Okay. This is the objective tab. View current objectives, sub-objectives, hints and opportunities here. These are hints. Hints to discover opportunities and to progress with objectives and sub-objectives. First opportunity pickup is auto-tracked. Opportunities can be tracked and untracked. Tracking one opportunity often means that the remaining opportunities do not need to be completed. Choose the opportunity to track. How about we go to the
balconies, Nash?
Aye, overlooking the dance floor.
And how do you suggest I get up there?
I don't know. Just telling you, it's an access point.
Sing? Backstairs are staff only, I presume?
Right. They're in a storage area, so don't get in trouble. Get upstairs, Bond. And Nash, you find a good vantage point for observations.
After you, Bond.
Really? Are you sure?
I am. Your hair was different. More, I don't know.
Sure. Oh my god.
Hey, Cressida.
Bond? This is great. Monroe and I got Alice Witherall. My bet's on Pike, though. Who'd you get?
Pike. With Nash and Sing.
Oh, Alice is on the move. Can't talk. Careful.
Don't mind me. Naughty. Let's have one.
What, right? Keep an eye out for stuff here. I'm telling you, this is the third time. You're a really good dancer.
Sorry, Spurs. What did you say?
But he just slinked into the crowd and disappeared. You know the type. Slippery with sixth sense.
Oh, I do. Empty eyes, but busy hands.
Don't mind me. My mistake. Didn't see you there.
How much? For 2 cokes? You're having a laugh.
Hey, how's it going? Are you on the list?
What list is that?
Upstairs lounge.
Oh, yeah, I am. Just give me a sec, I'll be right back.
To do with this?
It's your coat.
got eyes.
You carry it.
Looking for the upstairs lounge?
Or the side of the club. You got a stamp?
No.
Go ask them to
You
chuck
need
it in a
one.
corner.
If you're on the
Maybe you'll
list,
get a
my gorgeous
discount.
colleague over there will sort you out.
Thanks.
Excuse me.
Okay, I need a stamp. Get a stamp.
Do you mind?
You said you'd show up. Come on, everyone's here. Music's great. Just, you've got to come. I even got you on the VIP list. Free drinks in the upstairs lounge. Of course I didn't. Jones? Jones! Just say Jones and you'll get the stamp. Come on, everyone's here.
Okay, just
Music's
say
great.
Jones and you'll get the stamp. Okay.
Get your ass in gear and get down here.
Hey, watching.
Upstairs lounge?
Yeah. Name's Jones.
Jones. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. There you go. Enjoy yourself, mate.
Watch yourself.
Third time that night.
Bounces on his phone.
Sorry, you need to go by.
I did. But he just slinked into the crowd and disappeared. You know the type. Slippery with sixth sense. Did you hear about the guy last week? Climbed the light rig backstage to get to the free bar in the upstairs lounge.
No shit.
Oh, there's an
I do.
idea.
Empty eyes but busy hands. Oh, sorry, sir. My fault. Oh, I do. Empty eyes but busy hands. Oh, I'm very sorry. Let me get out of your way when I realise.
Where's backstage?
Watch yourself. Just passing through.
Exactly that. Remember that comrade?
See that bartender? What do you think?
What do I think about what?
Sorry,
Do you think she's single?
Only one way to find out. Ask her.
I need to ask you to leave.
Or the putting of the sweatshirt and the tea accidentally.
I'm with trading standards.
All you've got to
We
do
have reason to
Actually,
believe that you
make
watch
that
Daniel
two.
Beveridge.
What if she thinks I'm an arsehole?
Aware of this
Rascal?
practice.
You want me to ask
No,
her?
never seen anything
That
like
would
that.
make me look such a
I need to
twat.
check the back.
Would ya? Would you ask her?
You're not meant to be here.
I was just leaving.
Thank you. On your way, mate.
Fuck.
Sorry.
Thanks for the drink.
Excuse me.
That bartender just kept ignoring me.
Smooth.
My knight
Stamp.
in shining armor.
Did I just see you walk right past those bouncers, Bond?
Oh, I just showed them my heading up the backstairs now. Solid tip, Sing.
You ask, I provide.
Yeah, I suppose it is. I'll work in the trade industry.
Ministry official. I'm impressed. Why don't we find a seat somewhere you can tell me all about it?
Okay.
You! Didn't I make myself clear? You're done here. Go. That's you. Keep walking.
Watch your step.
Going in.
Got to be kidding.
What's that?
go.
Out of the way. Sorry, sir. My fault.
Watch it.
I don't know where I'm going.
In the lounge now, looking for Pike.
Find him and get up close.
Here, let's do one for the socials.
Christ, Lucy, don't you ever take a day off?
Got to grow the follower count names.
Bond, use your Q lens to locate Pike's phone.
I didn't think the big fella was going to let us in.
I see him.
What now?
You get your shirt off and show us your moves.
I'm heading back in. Coming. In a moment.
Definitely not what was supposed to happen. He went right through. Oh,
Watch out.
Did he get hurt? Just his pride.
Later, ladies.
Now we're getting somewhere. Stay up close for data extraction.
Rose is asking for you, Josh. You going in?
Yeah. I'll just fetch the others.
Data still coming in, but I believe we've identified our Trade Ministry leak. I'm getting photos of classified documents from Pike's phone. Bond, stay up close.
Let's finish this.
We're heading back to the booth. I'm getting drinks. You want anything?
We're good. Meet you there. So, my boyfriend's not looking too hard. He won't say what's happened, but I have a feeling you happened.
Get rid of her, Bond.
I don't know if I should be angry or flattered.
Probably a bit of both.
Yeah. Also, a little impressed. What do you say? You want to get out of here?
Meet me outside in half an hour. Bad news. Pike just entered the exclusive booth.
Better find a way in there, then.
Must be something I can use to convince him. Need to get through.
Not again, mate. Not happening.
You're a tough one to crack. What am I missing here? Practically invisible.
Hi there.
That was easy.
Thirsty crowd.
3 drinks does that. Great, our drinks.
Hang on, is that a martini? I didn't order that. No one in their right mind would. And that one, pineapple. Only acceptable pineapple ever is on my pizza.
The only acceptable pineapple
Now why don't
only
you go
ever
back to
is
your
on
little
my
bar
pizza.
and get us what we ordered?
Don't be an arse, Crispin. Besides, where's your sense of adventure?
Yes, why don't you live a little, Crispin? If you'd excuse me.
Yes, but I deserve that you put in a bit of an effort.
Ladies and gentlemen, data extraction complete.
Good job. Now let's celebrate. Where are you guys?
I'm up here on the balcony.
On my way.
Put in a good word. Pique his interest.
Come on, you two. You look like you're having fun. Remember?
What a night. I think we...
Listen, I just found something. Pike's meeting his contact tonight at the club.
And?
We need to act. We could unravel the whole network.
And how exactly would that play out?
Have they met before?
No, first time.
Perfect. Monroe, how about you intercept the meeting? Pretend to be Pike. Bond, you make sure Pike doesn't show.
Any ideas?
Our best bet would be to stow him away somewhere. Lock him in. That ought to be possible up here.
I'll figure something out.
I'll be by the stairs to make sure Pike doesn't slip down.
Come on, you two. Look like you're having fun. Remember? Okay, I take it back. There is one guy here I chat.
The girlfriend supreme is my priority.
You could ask for a raise. Oh, while I remember, the storage room door is acting up again. Got stuck last night. Sam spent nearly 3 hours in there before we even noticed she was missing.
So there's a
No
storage
shit.
room.
I bet she wasn't happy about that.
Nah, she was
This'll do nicely. My fault.
Yeah, I really like this game a lot. I like the graphics, the attention to detail. I mean, I was a big fan of the old 007 games, the Pierce Brosnan and Sean Connery games, from like Nightfire to From Russia with Love to Everything or Nothing to 007 GoldenEye 007 on Nintendo 64, even though I don't have that one. But I've been a big James Bond fan for a while, and they haven't made a new Bond game in a long time since this. And I really like this, from the combat to the gadgets, to the cars, to the overall tracking and gameplay, to the experience the game is running. It runs very smooth and it's really good. And it plays really well, and it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun with a little bit of strategy and with a little bit of strategy to it and gameplay. Strategy and difficulty to it. That's why I really like it, because I think it's a really good game. And I like IO Interactive's take on the James Bond 007 franchise.
Excuse you.
And I like the fact that they have a younger Bond too. I think that makes the series probably better. It makes the series really good.
Honestly.
I wonder if they're gonna make him the next. I wonder if they're gonna make him the next 007 in the movies. This dude that plays 007 and the actor that plays James Bond 007 First Light. I wonder if they're gonna make him the new James Bond after Daniel Craig.
Watch where you're going.
I think they should. He's pretty good. I like their take on it.
I'll lure him in there. It's perfect.
Am I thinking exactly?
Where is he? I think the game is just really perfect for overall 007.
How sharp.
I think it's a very good game. I like it, but I've been a Bond fan since the old 007s. With Connery and Brosnan. Since the PS2 era. with the classics like since the with the 007 classics since the PS2 era, from Nightfire to From Russia with Love to Everything or Nothing to Die Another Day to GoldenEye 007 for the Nintendo 64. I've been a big 007 fan. And have liked the game since. And I haven't played a 007 game since those. Not even 007 Reloaded or GoldenEye Legends or GoldenEye 007 or 007 Legends. Haven't played those. But I wanted to play 007 Bloodstone and Quantum of Solace again. I re-downloaded those ROMs for the PS3 emulator. But this game is overall pretty good, I think. I think it's very well balanced and really good for 007. From the stealth-based mechanics to like using your surroundings around you to find and to catch the target, and the things you have to do, to the gadgets, to the weapons, to the combat, to the graphics and the overall feel of being an MI6 agent. I think it's a really, really good game. I like it a lot. I think it's one of the best 007 games they made in a long time. I like the fact that it's based off of Hitman. I like the Hitman franchise, so I really like this game a lot. I think this game is really good. I gotta find Pike. I don't know where he is. Where did he go is what I want to know.
Careful.
Joshua Pike. Change of plans.
Okay, there he
Cover me.
is.
Who the hell are you? Your contact had to abort last second. I'm his replacement. You want this deal to happen, then start walking.
Okay, I'll walk.
Mind yourself.
Sorry.
Just through here.
So let's do this.
Nearly there. In here. After you.
What the heck? He just glitched. That was weird.
Hey! What the hell?
Bottle service.
What?
Slow down.
Right, guys, that's Pike taken care of. Locked him in.
Tell me you got his phone first.
Shit, I've got you covered. Fried his SIM.
Time for phase 2. Bond, meet me by the stairs. Let's regroup.
Now, where do you think you're going?
I was told the bathroom's second door on the left. Clearly, this is not second door on the left.
What? Right, you need to leave, okay?
Got it. Cheers.
Out of my face.
Well done, Bond. Now we just need Monroe to scare the socks off her so she calls her boss.
Change of plans? I just found a message. She's expecting someone tall, dark, and handsome.
And 2 out of 3 won't do.
It'll have to be Bond then. Where is she?
I've got eyes on our girl. Pretty black dress. She's behind the cloakroom.
No rest for the wicked.
All up to you now, Bond. No pressure.
Any suggestions on rattling that cage?
Tempt her, scare her. You'll think of something.
Right.
Okay, so where is she?
My bad.
I need to make a caller handler for this to work, right, Singh?
Yeah. She communicated with Pike on a rotating comm protocol, and I assume she'll use the same thing with her handler. But I got Pike's phone clone, so it shouldn't be a...
I found her. Sorry. Didn't see you there. Oh, good. You showed.
And I was just about to leave. You're late.
Give her hell, okay? We need her to call her handler.
Leave? I doubt that. In fact, you're so hot for what I've got, we need to talk price.
You're so hot for what I got. We need to talk
Why
price.
do little men like you always do that? You must know we won't play along.
It's not unreasonable. I'm the one risking everything. Double up or this never happened.
You're not kidding. Can't we just stick to the deal?
New deal or no deal? I suggest you start making calls.
Who's this?
Don't mind her. Trust me. You don't want to miss out on this.
What the? You're talking that cow right in front of me. Please. I'm
Oh shit! He fell for her. She fell for him. She likes him.
No, stay.
What the? And who the hell are you? Acting all superior? I don't have to take this. How about you put a leash on your girlfriend?
But you put a leash on your girlfriend.
Listen, you and me, not a good idea.
Damn right it's not. Don't believe a word he says. All smooth.
Oh, she's mad that he. She's mad.
Asshole,
She thinks.
I'm done. Deal's off.
Oh shit!
You
That's
go.
not good.
The offer is up. It's now or never. Your call.
Give me a few minutes.
She
I need to
thinks
make a phone call.
she thinks he was cheating on her with another girl after she said that she wanted to go. After she said she wanted to go with him.
He wants more money.
Done. She's making the call.
What took you so long?
Things got complicated.
Well done, recruits.
Yes,
Extraction
I
in
believe so.
2 minutes. I've marked the location in your lenses.
Understood.
First to
I'll
arrive
leave
gets
now.
extra credit.
It sure did take a while. But I've always known those looks of yours that get us in trouble someday.
I think he just sucks at turning down the keyboards.
Those
You wouldn't
looks
know, Sting,
get
but
us
it
in
actually takes a
trouble
lot
one
of
day.
practice. I'll give you some pointers one of these days, Bond.
Thanks, Kingsley.
Extraction, guys. Tick-tock.
Excuse me. My mistake. Didn't see you there.
Uh-oh.
You're dead, mate.
Mind if I cut in?
These guys really want to dance. It's my chance. Walk away now. Come on, do yourself a favor. Give it up. Regular lady, you're out of shape. You have to charm the army boys. My bad. One more.
You're late.
I'd say there's still time for a pint. Back in. First round on me.
So there's still time for a pint. Back in. First
Cheeky
rounds
half.
on me. So it was a test run. So it was the MI6 test field mission.
I'm suspending training, effective immediately. A situation's arisen, a matter of considerable delicacy. The former 009, real name Reese Beckett. A rogue operative guilty of high treason, he has somehow managed to stay hidden for over a decade. And now he's coming in from the cold. 009 claims to hold evidence of a conspiracy against the state. And he intends to hand it in return for a full pardon on one condition. He will only talk to John Greenway.
I guess there really is someone for everyone.
And where do we come in, Mum? Last time I checked, cutting deals with traitors was not in our playbook.
009 is a master infiltrator. As resourceful as he is paranoid, thinking 2 steps ahead is this man's idea of lazy. To catch him, we're going to need eyes everywhere. Consider this a field exam.
Get your equipment and cover stories from Q. Moneypenny will fill you in on the rest. Dismissed. Bond. A word. Greenway wasn't happy with your performance last night, and he's reluctant to bring you along. Just a heads up.
Right. Any advice?
Doing what you're told might be a good start.
He never does what he's told. That's the thing about James Bond, is he never does what he's told, ever. He always tends to break protocol or go against MI6 and what they want. He's always breaking something and never returning it in the same condition it was. 007 always breaks the rules.
Ponsonby?
That's probably why M likes him so much. In the old 007. That's probably why M likes him so much in the old 007 movies, because James Bond never goes with protocol. He always goes rogue. He's always his own type of agent. That's what makes 007 so great. Is that he always goes against what MI6 wants.
What did she say? Greenway doesn't want me to come after last night. Really? I missed the extraction deadline too. Well, I am going. That's what counts.
Come on. Let's go see Q. A rogue 00 coming in from the cold. Not bad for a first mission.
She said he's been in hiding for more than a decade. That roughly matches when the program was shut down, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. You think he caused that?
Could be. Or it could just be timing deciding things. I mean, Thayer was just integrated. Perhaps the 00s didn't feel needed to the same extent after that.
Heading down to Q-Lab.
In a moment.
Q-Lab. Cover stories and field equipment. This sure beats exams. Wonder what he's got lined up for us.
I wouldn't mind that bike coming along.
Oh? I heard you were more into explosives. The bigger the better, according to Basil from accounting.
Basil? Who's that?
Vice chairman of your fan club.
I'm the chairman? Guess that'll be Greenway, right?
They did both run
Vice
for the
chairman
post,
of your
but
fan club.
Greenway won by
I
a whisker.
heard you like more about it. I heard you like more of explosives. Basil.
I was looking for you two. Monroe, I have your cover story from Q.
Can't wait. Later, mate. Any idea what's in store for me?
No clue. Something dashing, no doubt.
This guy? Fashion photographer.
Something
Fearless
dashing.
war correspondent.
Adventurer archaeologist.
I'll see you in a bit.
Recruit Bond. I hear you got banned from the Arch Club on your first visit. Nicely done.
Not more of a lounge lizard. You seen Q?
He's in wearables.
Of course he is.
He was down here not too long ago.
Who? Nicholas Webb.
Sir Nicholas. Yeah, the foreign
Move over Savile Row.
Damn. Look at these outfits. These things are incredibly expensive. Just like Gucci and Prada, bro. These are not your average clothes.
That's nice.
Yes. Note the exquisite stitching and attention to
Bond
detail.
always
Cut,
goes off the grid.
proportion, and style in
He never
perfect
does
harmony.
what he's supposed to do with MI6.
Looks a bit
He's
big.
always going rogue.
Oh no, this is for Monroe. You'll be wearing that one.
I'm the chauffeur.
Well, don't look at me. I just work here.
Don't look at me. I just work here.
Green.
I'm heading over to gadget testing. Join me when you're ready. There's some new field gear that I'd like you to try out.
Right. Probably a new line of air fresheners.
Probably a new line of air fresheners.
Oh, darling, it's a dream come
Head over
true.
to gadgets.
Let's synchronize
There's
our
some new
stories.
gear I'd like you to
I'm a
test.
big shot sports agent.
Chauffeur.
You're a
That's
washed-up
just
child
grand.
influencer with a massive gambling problem. I took pity on you.
Or I'm a high-powered lawyer and you're a former professional rugby player with moderate brain damage. I find your incomprehensible grunts soothing somehow.
Ouch. Pick on someone your own size, like James here.
Ooh, they got a shooting range. I didn't know they had a shooting range down here. Can I test it out?
Waters,
How's business?
Brisk, now the rest of the targets have arrived. Still waiting on a shipment of suppressors, though. There's a free booth if you want to work on your average.
Leaderboard, here I come.
Yeah. Test my shooting out. Oh, I can't do that until I go to gadgets testing.
Bond, congrats on completing training.
Okay, let's see what's in store.
Splendid work, Bridget. I'd say one more round of iteration and we're ready for field testing.
That is my assessment as well.
Q? You mentioned some field gear that needs testing?
Quite right, yes. Over here, please. This here is a shockwave device. It triggers a small, directed propagating disturbance that staggers opponents on impact and causes medium damage to body armor. Try it out, why don't you?
All right.
Now, aim the device at Arthur here, and before you ask, yes, he's good with it.
I'm good with it.
If you say so.
Oh, cool, bro. That's awesome.
Second nature. Okay, next item. A sleek upgrade to a timeless classic, the smoke grenade. This small-scale, lightweight projectile blocks visibility, leaving an opponent open to attack. Go on, have a go.
Don't mind if I do.
Right. Throw it at Arthur. You ready, Arthur?
Ready?
Oh, so it's like a lighter. Okay, so it's like a lighter that you can use as a smoke grenade. Oh, that's pretty cool, bro.
As you can see, the smoke obscures Arthur's vision, causing an acute sense of disorientation.
Cool, that's like a lighter where
While
you
the
can,
effect
like,
lasts,
blind
he's
people
quite
with smoke.
defenseless. And that's the whole shooting match. You may choose your equipment from the gadget cart. Bridget here will sort you out if you have questions.
Thanks.
Good luck out there, Bond.
You were authorized to bring 2 items into the field. Not that you're likely to need them in the car park.
Uh-huh.
Was that insensitive? My people skills range in the bottom third.
Surely not.
This is a gadget card. Equip gadgets, assign gadgets to buttons if you go gadget compatibility. This shows the look. This use this to get a quick overview of what is equipped. This is a gadget inventory consisting of available gadgets. The Q watch is required as always equipped. Few information about the gadget, including resource type and gameplay effects. So, like, one of the additional gadgets to impress is something.
Kind of choosing blindly here. Any pointers?
I cannot disclose any specific details about the assignment, only that you will be attending an exclusive social event. High security, low hostility. In these types of situations, discretion, not force, is advised.
Duly noted.
I'll go with the dart phone for, like, taking enemies out. I'll go with the shockwave camera. And the smoke pod.
All done.
Huh. Interesting.
What?
Nothing. Good luck out there.
Now what do I do? Go to operations. Okay.
Hi. Which floor?
Operations, please.
No problem.
Yeah, but I've been a big 007 for a long time, since the Pierce Brosnan, Sean Connery movies, the old Bond movies, and then Daniel Craig, and then I just always like the different combat shooting mechanics and gadgets you get in the game.
Can I help you? Perhaps you can.
007 is just not 007 without his
odd.
gadgets.
Just through that door down there, and you can't miss her.
I think this game is like really well balanced to make you like feel like you're Bond.
Are these the latest figures for active operations? They look a bit odd.
And the combat and fighting where he's trained with MI6.
M underestimates 009. You all do.
Thea's report was inconclusive, John. 009's been gone for too long to yield reliable data. There's a 50-50 chance that he's telling the truth. We need to know what he has.
We need nothing this man has to offer. Yes, this is just a boon that M's been looking for to get Foreign Secretary Bright and his lot off our backs, but 009 is a master manipulator. Whatever his endgame is, we won't see it coming.
And I really like this game because I think it's well put together with making you feel like Bond with the gadgets, the combat, the shooting,
overhear you and Greenway.
And the stealth
Couldn't help
mechanics
yourself is what
of
you mean.
you trying to
Sounds
use
like
the
there's some
environment to
history
your
between the two of
advantage.
They serve together as double O's.
To play
Right
out
up
the
until
different
Operation
field
Nightfall.
missions.
Go on.
Would that I could.
I think it's really well done.
Nice place. That screen big enough for you?
I know. It's cool, isn't it? Just got it up and running.
About 009. How did he manage to stay hidden for all those years? I thought Thea could get a handle on just about anyone in the world.
Well, it's not a magic wand, James. Thea consumes data on an unprecedented scale, but if you leave none, you're effectively invisible. Imagine the focus and dedication it takes to stay off-grid for so long.
Did 009 have help?
Almost certainly. Some even speculated he was with the cousins.
Why would the Americans hide a UK traitor?
You don't have siblings, do you?
Recruit ranking. You have a widget for that.
I like to stay informed.
Looks like I kept my place.
Well, Greenway hasn't handed in the performance review for last night.
You have a mission briefing for me.
I do. Let's get the other recruits in here and I'll show you. The Grand Carpathian Hotel in the high Tatra Mountains of Slovakia, host to the World Chess Championship. Safe to say, 009 did not pick this location at random. The hotel is swarming with international VIPs, security is of the highest order, and due to the current diplomatic tension between the UK and Slovakia, the operation has not been cleared with local authorities. According to 009's instructions, the meeting will go down in full public view during the championship match. No comms, no tracking, no backup. And these are only the safeguards that we know about. 009 will employ every manner of subterfuge to avoid capture. And if he suspects a trap, we'll never get another shot. This is where you come in. You're all blank slates in the intelligence circuit, which makes you ideally suited for undercover work. Locate 009 and keep him under close watch, but do not engage the target. This is a black tag operation, so discretion, ladies and gentlemen, is critical.
Gotta have the Aston Martin. It's not James Bond without the Aston Martin. Driving the Aston Martin.
Now, I could get used to this.
Don't act too impressed, dearest, or you'll blow our cover. And James, do quit your pouting.
I'm a glorified hood ornament. What could I possibly have to pout about?
Sorry if the assignment doesn't live up to your grand expectations. Someone must watch the perimeter. If 009 slips through our fingers, you're the last line of defense.
Exhilarating.
Greenway's testing you, mate. That's all. Don't give him an excuse.
The cap looks good on you, though. Really brings out your cheekbones.
I love this
Take a left
version.
up ahead, James.
I think I love this version
Was
of
that Danny?
007. I
Just
think
a
this
frog in my
combines
throat.
everything James Bond related into one game, and I think it's really good. But I love how they make it. I love how they make it, they combine elements of combat, shooting, stealth, gadgets, and everything about MI6 and the facility. And working as an agent, you get to see what's inside of it. You get to tour it. Feel what it's like to be a part of MI6 and be a 007 agent. Working for MI6. And I think it's pretty cool.
Halt.
Is everything in order?
Routine inspection, ma'am. Won't be a moment. All clear. Please proceed.
You think if I sold a kidney, I could afford to stay for a night?
I think I have. Stayed here, I mean. A wedding back in 22.
Doesn't sound like something you'd forget.
Well, the hen was in Cannes, so we flew in by private jet. It was dark and a bit drinky, so...
Can. Private jet.
What?
Nothing. Darling, nothing at all.
What do you make of 009?
He was the best in his day. That was a long time ago. My guess is he's tired of running.
Greenway thinks we're being played.
And since when do you trust Greenway?
I never said I did.
They knew each other, though. That much is clear. Something to do with an operation called Nightfall.
It begs the question, did 009 pick Greenway out of good faith or bad blood?
Well, we're about to find out. Pull up. This is our stop. We're live, gentlemen. Switch to comms. Monroe, with me. James, stay.
Save the world some other time, yeah?
Afternoon. Invitation, please.
Blake and Loretta York. Plus the help.
Welcome to the Grand Carpathian. Parking is right up ahead. Mr. and Mrs. York, enjoy your stay.
Much obliged.
Oh, they will.
Right. We're entering the premises. Team status?
Nash, delivery area. In position. Same. Staff quarters.
Ronson, conference wing. Kingsley, first floor suites.
Bond. Bond.
Car park. In position.
Greenway, Grand Hall. Switching off comms as instructed. Keep a low profile and don't let your guards down. 009 most certainly won't. Out.
You threw the suitcase
Not
off
exactly
the
the
balcony.
5-star treatment. No harm in stretching my legs. Bond, reporting suspicious behavior.
009?
No, one of the hotel staff. Strangest looking bellhop I ever saw. He was mishandling luggage.
Are you joking? What are we, the local tourist board?
I guess he had to be there. It was odd. I'm gonna check it out.
You will not. 009 is our only priority. Stay at your post, James. That's an order.
Yes, Mom.
It was all over social media last year. Where have you been?
Pardon me? Need to see a man about a bag.
Afternoon, sir. Staff and press only.
Oh, damn. Forgot my press badge.
You're not the first.
Missed him.
Activate Q lens. Okay.
Ah! What the hell? Oh, can I duck through? I need to catch up with that bellhop.
Show me your ID and all's good.
Okay.
To myself.
Oh, quite the security setup you've got here.
Right? The latest millimeter wave scanners. Guaranteed radiation-free. Nothing gets past them.
I feel more secure already. That bellhop who just went through, do you know him?
No, but I've only been here a few weeks. Talk to the bartender. He knows everybody.
Like I need an excuse. Better go and get my ID then.
If you want to catch your bellhop.
Fair point.
You can't come in.
Yeah, no problem.
Go on. You're not getting past.
Relax. I'm leaving.
Jesus Christ. Seriously, move away. I've had enough.
Not getting past you. Ever.
Am I going to have to give you a slap?
Just not my day, is it? All right, let's keep our cool. I'm going.
Seriously, move away. I've had enough.
That was worth a shot. What would Greenway do here? Probably moan.
Okay, once is an accident. Twice.
Poor old Jackie boy. Poor old Jackie boy indeed.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
My mistake.
Thanks for cooperating. Get out of here. Don't let me catch you here again.
Alright, gotta go talk to the bartender.
I just don't see the problem.
Lighter missing.
Midas predicts the markets with an unprecedented level of precision.
Text. Pick up, George.
But now they happily follow every
Pick up, pick up, pick up.
You can barely see the veins in their foreheads anymore. People becoming money-minded, complacent, and risk-averse.
George! Yeah, it's no use. I met with the whistleblower. Claims to have proof that Nivek's cheating, but they'll only talk to Hoffman. How far off is he? Well, tell him to floor it or we'll lose the scoop of the year. I stashed his press badge inside one of the big pots on the lower ramparts. I need to get back in there. It's a nail-biter. Unless you sent me all this way to report on the landscaping? Didn't think so.
Lower pot. Trash's badge is one of the lower land parts of the badge.
Did you hear Grandmaster Nivek got his ass handed to him by one of the web industry's self-learning AIs?
No. Did he flip the table?
It's Nivek. He'll flip the breakfast table if he's out of orange juice. But to be fair, he did win the first couple of games easily. Then the AI ran 12,000 simulations while Nivek went to get coffee. When he returned, it wiped the floor with him. The scariest thing is, it wasn't even built for chess. It was a general-purpose AI. The thing just put in its 10,000 hours of focused practice in about 45 seconds. Talk about a lesson in humility.
I'm just relieved I chose the ballet. I don't see AI taking over the performing arts.
I should take a look. Maybe it's blocked.
There we go.
Are you thick?
I'm a penetration tester with Rhinestone Insurance, and I just discovered 3 direct violations. I need a word with your manager, now.
Yes, of course.
Good lad. Blocked.
The one in the dining hall? Yeah, I cracked it long ago. Wasn't so hard.
I'm impressed. Did you open it?
You crazy? You know where it leads. Imagine if the hotel owner caught you down there. Besides, I couldn't find a lock in my magazine.
So you did try.
Member of the press, leaving,
So you
sir.
did try.
You'll need your press badge to get back in.
Just getting my bearings.
Well, the mezzanine is great for photos. Best view, all the house.
Good tip.
No, but are you a money person? The owner keeps a 1945 Archambault Rouge in his vault. I hear he also owns a 1796 Costa Fiera, but that has to be a rumor.
Okay, let me stop you right there. I have bets to lay.
Later. See you at Romana's birthday party.
Don't mind me, ladies.
Good afternoon, sir. Which room is him?
Dunno, but he's getting an extra mint on his pillow. That's for sure. Yolanda.
Now, let's see what all the fuss is about. There's Greenway. Hopefully I'm the last thing on his mind. What are you here for?
Bond, status.
No sign of 009. Over. This guy better be worth it.
You're not coming this way, buddy.
Fair enough. I've got to find a way to fool this lad.
For the second time, scram.
Can't blame me for trying. Always a way, James.
The Pope wouldn't get through here. You get me?
Not getting past you. Ever. Noted.
What the hell?
What is this?
Wong is cheating. There's no way she'd make her mind up so fast.
look at you all riled up. What's going on?
A hell of a thing. This bellhop, he tore a page from that antique book over there. Shot me a look like, talk and you're dead. And legged it.
Christ, the nervous.
And why would the blonde man tear up
I'm
a
sure
book?
Bert was only trying to scare you, Ralphie.
Yeah, well, he bloody succeeded.
Nothing that a stiff drink won't fix. I'll fetch you a G&T.
Search the hotel. That's not gonna get me anywhere.
He's looking very sharp too, and has been absolutely amazing as well. You know Mr. Prendergast, the author. His suitcase disappeared. Claims a bellhop took it.
Blame the staff. What else is new?
Tell Mr. Vargas if you see him. Prendergast is down in reception demanding to see the manager.
Wouldn't want to keep Mr. Prendergast waiting. Now, where do you go?
The whole cargo. Lock, stock, and barrel.
That's what I call a trophy. Should have been a chess player.
You don't have the patience, Wall.
Where's it from, anyway? The Habsburgs?
French would be my guess.
Right now, and responsible 90.
I'll explore later.
Which means it feels like she's giving up something in exchange for that, and I'm not quite sure.
Is he really pushing the pawn right now?
He is. 1956 game between Fisher and Byrne.
Go on.
Where is it?
Can I help you, sir?
Wonder if you could help me.
I'll certainly try, sir.
Recommend anything?
The Sazerac is always popular. Me, I'd go with the Ram Collins or the Stinger. If you feel like going off menu, I make a killer bare knuckle boxer.
Anything virgin?
None that I'd recommend.
Point taken. How's business?
Lot of VIPs. Even for this place. We have a prince, 2 heads of state, any number of celebrities. And no wonder they brought in all that extra security.
Can't be too careful. Did you notice the blonde bellhop who just passed through here?
There's a face you'd pick out in the lineup. Probably one of the temps. He was asking for the directions to the backstage area.
A chess fiend. I knew it.
I'd stay clear of him.
Just need a quiet word. Nothing dramatic.
backstage area.
Who? The novelist. He wrote Rubicon Rising.
I only read romance novels. Sounds like you could write romance though. Friend the guy. Anyway, let's go. I'll tell the man. You're a lost cause.
Backstage area. Now, where would that be?
Oops, sorry.
I'll explore later.
Now that right there is a dangerous move from one. What it does.
Did you see that? She's playing too fast. That's what she wants him to think. She wants him to think she's being reckless.
It's not rocket science.
She's hunting him across the board. Just you watch.
That's no good. The hotel owner's wife and ex-wife at the same table? What were they thinking?
Well, I never. Norman, are you listening to me? Norman, pay attention. Well, I never. Norman, are you
Collector over in Soho. Oh, couldn't believe my luck. A 1969 Aston Martin DBS V8. Oof, mint condition. I'm not one to brag.
But you'll make an exception with me.
Suppose so. It's right out in the car park in case you want to have a gander.
Perhaps later. I must go feign interest in this.
Norman, are you listening to me? I said, well, I never.
What is it this time, Mother? Does some troglodyte wear a waistcoat with a cummerbund? Oh, the humanity.
No, that tall, blonde bellhop. Oh, never mind. You're oblivious as usual.
She's no happy customer.
Yes, please, guest. Okay.
Pardon me, Mom. Hotel administration. I couldn't help but overhear.
Good. I was about to file a complaint.
And this bellhop was bothering you.
Well, I called him 3 times and he just rushed past me. Ignored me completely.
No, disgraceful. When was this incident?
Just a moment ago. Hurry up, you might catch him.
Did you happen to see where he went?
I'll tell you exactly where he went. Towards reception.
You've been most helpful, Mom. I'll take it from here.
You'd better. Honestly, so much for world-class service. Go on.
Mother!
Let's see. Male, Caucasian, whitish blonde hair, approximately 6'2", spoke with an accent. Must be a foreign national. I'm sorry, Mr. Prendergast, but we simply do not have a bellhop of that description.
Ridiculous. And who made off with my bag then? I demand to see the manager.
He is on his way, Mr. Prendergast. I'm sure it's all a misunderstanding.
It better be. I'll be over here.
Can I be of assistance, sir?
Did someone rob that gentleman?
A misunderstanding with one of our temps, that's all.
A bellhop, tall, white blonde hair.
My, he is certainly popular today.
Did these men bother you, sir?
Thought I recognized him from somewhere. Have you seen him?
Afraid not. And after today, I doubt he'll be coming back.
Thanks. Busy day?
Fully booked as always. We're not the region's favorite romantic getaway for nothing.
No, I can see why. You into chess?
I'm more of a snooker girl. Say, there is a quaint little bar nearby with a 9-feet mahogany table. I get off at 10 in case you feel like losing some money.
Ah, duty calls, I'm afraid. Some other time. Appreciate the help.
Anytime.
Mr. Prendergast, I am told you have some missing baggage.
Stolen is more likely.
Any idea where he went?
Yes, that's what I've been telling you people. I spotted him just before, going through the door marked laundry.
Laundry. That's very helpful. What is your business at the hotel?
A bit of workation. I'm researching my next novel. An AI-themed techno thriller taking place in the world of international chess.
Sounds like a page-turner. And what was in the suitcase?
Uncut diamonds.
Wow.
What do you think was in it, man? My clothes and toiletries.
Had to ask. Right, that's all I need. My office will be in touch. Please have a drink on the house.
Oh, believe me, I shall.
Well, the blonde man has no bellhop, that's for sure. Time to do the laundry.
We'll leave them there. Grandmaster Navik is cheating. Can you believe it? A Grandmaster?
Due to increased security in the event, we will be changing the codes on a daily basis. The codes are stored in the manager's office behind reception.
I do not.
That's what Nivik will say.
Manager's office behind reception. Okay.
Ronson. Oh, great. Better stay clear.
Bond, the hell are you doing here?
Ronson, fancy meeting you here.
Is this about your bellhop? Gotta say, pretty feeble way of getting attention.
Come on, Ronson, we're not so different. You didn't get to where you are without breaking a few rules.
You're full of it, Bond. Try it on the next girl. Come on. Bond's left his station. I repeat, Bond has left his station.
Thank you, Ronson. I'll deal with him. Proceed.
You brought this on yourself, Bond.
Well, hey, if you want something done.
was hoping for a tour of the wine cellar. It's one of the finest collections in
Strange
Europe.
old key. Any idea what it's for?
Not sure. We should have had all the older locks replaced. Oh, wait, I know. It's the key to the old cellar stairs. Leads down to the laundry room.
Mystery solved.
I'll keep a hold of it. I need to bug the janitor about putting up a keypad lock, anyway.
All right. See you around.
Well,
Pantry,
in that
maybe?
case, let me fetch my fedora
Or one
and
of the
bullet.
garden sheds.
I don't think so. Could be one of the display cases.
Old sailor key. Leads down to the laundry room.
I'll explore later.
Oh, pardon me.
I'm going to need some ID, sir. Staff or press?
Seems I left my press pass in my room.
I suggest you go and get it, sir. I can't let you through until you do.
My thoughts exactly. Be right back.
Where did you come from?
Burton, hotel security. Any reports of pickpocketing in this area? We have some guests who've been relieved of their jewelry.
Some people have no shame. Hope you catch them.
That's the plan.
Oi, this area is of limits to you.
Easy now. I'm leaving.
Here we are.
Mind where you're going.
What? I think you should leave. Thank you.
in the manager's office behind reception.
Watch it.
Who keeps texting?
Boy, it's just up the walls. Honestly, I am too. It doesn't bear thinking about. His entire future decided in the span of 2 hours.
Never seen the hotel so busy before. I know, I think you have the wrong room. Please leave, sir. Here we are.
Gosha's down with the flu. Ivanka's on holiday.
Leave, you silly man!
She's in recovery. We're just down to the wire today.
When it rains, it pours.
Piotr, one of the bellhops, is a no-show. Didn't even call in sick. He's so fired.
At least the temp agency is fast. They sent a replacement already. Tall, blonde guy.
Right. I just ran into him in the laundry. Easy on the eyes. Strange accent, though.
And there's your icebreaker. You'll figure it out, I'm sure.
Stop.
Oh, it looks... I think I got it.
Damn.
That's odd. Let's check that. What is odd? I guess it's okay now.
What? You can't be back here. Don't be a stranger.
Burton, hotel security. Any reports of pickpocketing in this area? We have some guests who've been relieved of their jewelry.
Some people have no shame. Hope you catch them.
That's the plan.
Like I have nothing else to do. Got to figure out what the hell. No idea, but it's back in business.
code. There we go. 1805. Okay.
1805. Battle of Trafalgar. Easy.
Get off!
Elena, don't be such an old maid.
I'm serious. That guy had prison tattoos on his neck.
Most of the laundry workers are ex-cons. So what? They're sweethearts once you get to know them.
Yeah, I'm not going down there without an entourage.
Fine. I'll take the laundry duty. But seriously, you've got the wrong idea. They barely even fight.
Barely?
It's the head chef you've got to worry about. Talk about living, breathing stereotype.
Do you think I could get Gretchen Wong's autograph for my daughter after the game? She dreams of going pro.
I wouldn't recommend it if you want to keep your job. Ask someone higher up the chain. Not Chief Kovac, though. He's too dirty good.
I hear you.
$5K. Half now, half later. Make sure no one follows.
You got it, friend.
Who was that guy?
That, Stefan, was your fairy godmother. Get this. He just lent us 5,000 euros to stop a guy from following him.
Well, what makes that kind of dough? I'm in the wrong line of business.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that guy is no better.
So what are we looking for?
You know, with all that money in my face, I forgot to pay attention. Listen up! We have a special request. Anyone come snooping around the...
Huh?
Guess I look.
I'm going to hurt you.
International heads of state have issued a joint communique committing their nations to taking steps to curb the rise in illegal arms trafficking around the globe. The president instruments of death, torture, and oppression.
Those Buster Stains still aren't coming off. Give them a heavy-duty cycle or order a new batch.
How about you try the magic weapon? I think somebody's wounded. Right here.
Go check it out, but be careful.
What?
Hey! Hey! You have permission to
He's
be
not
here?
conscious.
Out of the mountains, sheep for the Empress.
Take it easy.
I said that.
Burton, hotel management. I have an inebriated VIP stumbling around in his birthday suit. Need to find him before the paparazzi do.
Say no more.
Thanks. Call it in if you clock him, yeah? That's a good chap. Huh? Huh? Relax.
Hey, come on. Give that them. What happened to them?
Seems
Watch out!
sign of anything.
Recorded by a satellite belonging to Norwegian Weather Bureau. According to Helander, the family of greater than cyclonic coordination find themselves navigating.
Hey!
Western government and pan-national bodies. International heads of state have issued a joint communique committing their nation to taking
What?
steps to curb the rise
Oi,
of
you!
All right there.
What did you do to him? Please, what's going on here?
Gone again. Slippery bastard. A worn bellhop outfit. Size XL.
Meet a blind man's. Alright.
206. Could be a passcode, an address, or a room number. Cressida, I'm back at my post.
Really?
Really. I'm in full view of the car park.
Good. Let's keep it that way. Stay vigilant.
You're the boss. Must have taken the scenic route.
Hello? See? No one's in here.
Silent alarm didn't trigger itself. Check the windows.
Right here.
What's up with that?
Wait! Bring it on! Hey!
Sorry, fellas. Desperate measures.
No way. Huh?
Sweet dreams. That's right. Move along, folks. Nothing to see here. Monroe, I need your help.
Took you long enough.
The blonde man. He's changed his disguise. I knew he was up to something.
Yeah? How'd you... No, he's not a thief.
He doesn't move like a thief. He moves like a soldier. I'm telling you, something's not right.
Look, I might have seen a bloke who fit the bill. Tall, blonde. Only he was in a suit. Went by the name of Locke.
Where was this?
Over at reception, a little while ago. He was heading upstairs.
Thanks, mate.
Hey, you didn't hear it from me.
Chief, it's Christoph. Come in, Chief. Kovac, do coffee. Strange. He's never online. Nadia, have you seen Chief Kovac around? He's not answering his calls.
He went up to room 206 with that gentleman from the insurance company.
Right. Blonde fella.
Do you want me to check up on him?
Nah, it could wait. They're probably going over security features. That chest trophy's worth a fortune.
Room 206. That has to be it.
You get a press badge, probably you get up there.
Room 206. Second floor.
How do I get up there? There we go.
Oh, don't mind me.
One way or another, I need to get past him. We need to get creative here.
Oh, that's funny. Don't want any loose ends, do we? What have we got here? What's... that was odd. Okay, so that was... let's see now.
You are not coming in. We clear?
Odd. Well, it stopped. What was that? I wonder what it is. I guess it's okay now.
I'm getting real tired.
Get a little creative here, James. What would Greenway do here? Probably moan.
Look, if you're so worried about Ezra's interview, can't you, grease the wheels a little? Donate a wing?
What the?
Or at least a new outfit for the
Wonder what it was. Weird. Back in action somehow. Do I have to kick you in the teeth? Leave!
Just not my day, is it? We need to get creative here.
Competition is tough. I was king of the world at Seven Oaks, but going to uni was a wake-up call. Suddenly I was up against the best of the best.
Great. Here we go again. Like I have nothing better. No clue what that shit was about. The Pope wouldn't get through here. You get me?
Fair enough. Didn't hurt to try again.
I'm getting real tired of you, champ.
Well, it was worth a shot. One way or another, I need to get past him.
You are not coming in. We clear?
Not getting past you. Ever. Noted.
What's that? Shit. Does this...
I don't think you'll be needing that.
Got to figure out what the... Guess it just needed my magic touch.
Fuck.
What the? Not again. Such a stupid thing. Weird. Back in action somehow. The Pope wouldn't get through here. You get me?
Just not my day, is it? Need to get a little creative here, James.
Come right through.
Appreciate it. When there's a will, there's a way.
Access room 206. A lower message scribbled on the back of the card, complete with the lipstick on loop 205 and 5 minutes less than watching. Contessa DH.
Bad form, Contessa. Bad form. Why, hello.
What are you doing in my room?
Pardon me, Mom. Didn't think anyone was in. I'm with management. One of our guests lost his pet anaconda. We're going floor by floor.
Well, it's not down here.
I'll take your word for it.
Go on then. Shut the door on your way out.
Right. That was unusual. Now, what happened here? Monroe?
Aye, Detective.
I'm in 206. It's a mess. Stay on the line. I'll have a look around.
This should be good.
In Empty service tray according to the receipt. Yeah, it was Mr. Locke ordered Carolina pie, traditional Finnish pastry filled with the rice porridge.
Good fit for a body. I found the chief of security's wallet. It's full of cash. Doesn't look like a robbery.
He might have dropped it.
In the fireplace. I found a keycard holder, minus the keycard.
Could mean anything, mate. Don't jump to conclusions.
Monroe, this isn't some party that got out of hand. These are signs of a struggle. And someone put up one hell of a fight.
If that's the case, where's the body?
Good question.
Security protocol for the hotel. Today's copy of the Brad's available legally with the hotel stamp. The leading story appears to be about the mysterious death of a famous climate scientist of Atlanta, Florida.
Found a wall suit, size XL. This guy changed his disguise again.
Or he changed his outfit. Small word, big difference.
Monroe, this is serious. The blonde man did something to the chief of security, I'm sure of it.
Okay. So why? And how is this connected to 009?
Not a clue. Yet. Call you back.
Housekeeping.
Jet lag. It's me every time. A chef? How does he manage to change clothes so fast?
Anyone else feel that? Singh, talk to me.
I'm picking up some chatter about a power surge in the electrical room. It crashed the security system, but there doesn't appear to be any permanent damage. Nothing to indicate foul play.
Copy that, Singh. Keep an eye on it. Everyone else, step up your search.
Monroe, listen to me. The blonde man, the missing security chief, the power surge, 009. Somehow it's all connected.
Look, say you're right. What's his game?
I don't know, but Greenway said 009 is a master manipulator. If he knew what we know, he'd pull the plug for sure.
Okay. I'll look into it. Where are you now?
Back in the blonde man's trail. He won't slip away this time.
Strange. For a moment, I thought it was blackout.
I'm sure Kovac is a second. The man runs a tight ship.
Where's this fire? Someone reported the sound of glass breaking in the study.
Security system still offline though. I'd call that a red flag. According to the logs, someone went inside shortly before the power surge.
Must be the security chief. He's the only one with authorization.
The security chief's keycard was missing. This is starting to add up.
It's only a few minutes. What's the worst that could happen?
The scanners are down, and I can't wait.
That's him. Now what's in those crates?
I have a 12-course meal to prepare.
This is a direct security violation.
Relax. It's force majeure. It's not like anyone knew.
Mr. Kovac will hear about this.
He'll thank me at dinner.
Asshole.
Goodness, you really do know everything. You ought to be with MI6.
He must have gone down this way.
What happened? I was on a shift at the delivery gate and suddenly, bam! Cold sweat, stomach cramp.
There. Gotta hurry. Bond, your hunch was right. I found you missing security chief stuffed inside a laundry cart in the basement.
I knew it. I'm wrong. The blonde man smuggled something in on a truck while the security scanners were down. Something heavy.
Oh, this is bad. I'll inform Cressida. Don't let this guy out of your sight.
Went into the staff area.
You again.
That's right. The maid is picking a lock. Now you've seen everything.
Well, that was close.
James, whatever you think you're doing, stop. You're in over your head.
Yeah, tell me about it.
This is insubordination. Get back to your...
Knew it. There was something in those crates. Hey! Blocked.
Stuck. I don't know how to get out of this. There we go. Okay.
Stairs. Missed him again.
This is amazing. Don't think I've tried it before. Is it your own concoction?
I can't take credit, I'm afraid. The hotel owner has a huge collection of mixology books.
Can you believe this brat?
Impossible. Empty. A secret passage. Of course. Six dials. Take more than blind luck.
That's not it. Thought I was onto something there. Oh, come on. That's not it. Thought I was onto something there. Oh, come on. Nothing to it.
Monroe, status.
Wine cellar. I have eyes on the suspect. He's unpacking something.
Cressida?
I tried. She wouldn't listen.
Engage. Break cover if you need to.
I don't know about this.
Damn it, Monroe, there's no time to wait for permission. We need to act now.
This is the last time I'm saving your ass. Eyes on target. 009 just entered reception, heading straight for the Grand Hall. The blighter's not even in disguise.
I see him. Everyone reposition. Cover the exits. Monroe, what's your status? Monroe, copy.
He's busy. Cressida, you need to call it off. Something bad's about to happen.
James, what have you done? Where's Monroe?
No. Hang on, mate. No, breathe. Breathe. Monroe. Monroe. Cressida, it's Monroe.
Stay down.
Won't end well for you. I promise. Won't end well for you.
Is that a bomb?
How many of you there are?
Oh, I'm getting tired. Oh. Damn it.
I don't care how many of you there are.
God damn it.
I don't care how many of you there are.
No voi, vilkkaisilla kaveriani kävi.
Oh my fucking god, for real, dude.
I don't care how many of you there are.
No voi, vilkkaisilla kaveriani kävi. Energinen tää tapaus. Aika loppu. Päästä se kärsii. Aika kiva olla.
Calm down. Focus. Okay, where's the off switch?
I think a battery.
Not this.
Alright, some motherboard.
Useless.
Wires, probably.
Come on, which one?
See
Green
wire.
Shit.
Red.
Now to the wire. All the time in the world.
I expect you to die.
A second device. Cressida.
Cressida?
Move.
James, I can't feel my...
On. Which way did he go? I blacked out for a second and the son of a bitch was gone.
009.
Of course, it was a bloody suicide mission. He used himself as bait to get to me and that... There! That's him! Bond, go! I'll take care of her. Don't let him get away.
I paid the price, James.
Hey! Stop! Get back here! Bloody hell!
Looking for these?
Hold on.
Just who the hell are you?
Not now. Eyes on the road. Look out.
I got it. That's the car.
It's got too much of a head start. We need to cut some corners.
Careful what you wish for.
she... All right. Left, go left.
There he is. Clear the road! Hold tight.
Now we're talking.
Right. Who are you really?
Agent Charlotte Ross. I'm with the DGSE. That's...
French intelligence. James Bond. MI6.
Yes, I figured as much.
What's your interest in 009?
Becca didn't spend his fugitive years on a golf course. That's what you think. DGSE has been hunting him for a long time. This is the closest we've ever gotten, and I'm not letting him slip through my fingers now.
Which sounds like we have a conflict of interest.
How about we burn that bridge when we get to it?
Fine by me.
There. Pull over.
No sign of 009.
Plenty of his friends, though. I'm not loving the odds.
I've had worse.
Well, in that case... Get down there, draw their fire. I'll flank them. We need to keep that plane on the ground.
Well, what are we waiting for?
There's that English sang-froid. Bonne chance, James.
Prepare for liftoff, now!
You were warned.
sleep. Damn, 11 hours.
Down there! Push, look out below! Frag grenade out!
No line of sight! Try to contain him!
Fuck.
Target in sight! Under us! Prep down there! Grenade away! He's stuck! Move him out!
Up line! Watch the flanks! Casualty! I'm blind!
Grenade
Watch
out!
out! He's not going anywhere!
I'm reloading!
Wounded man! Grenade out! Try your luck, mate.
Can't stay here. Plane's leaving.
Watch out! Cover! Back grenade out!
Got ya! There! Up there!
Watch for explosives!
I've got him! Stop moving! Drive him out!
He's got me!
Down! There!
Grenade away! He's right there!
I see him! Down there! Grenade away! Force him out into the open! Down there! Got him now! Got him!
Can't see a thing! Lost sight of target! We've got a throwing frag grenade!
Push it!
Stay in line!
He's over there!
Right here! They got me! Get him!
Firing! I've got eyes on him! Man down! Grenade away! All right! I won't go down so easy!
stay here. Plane's leaving.
Frag grenade out! Push him out! Fuck it, damn thing! He's right there! Right here! He's butchering us! Grenade out! He's stuck! Move him out! Trust me! Let's go!
Can't stay here. Plane's leaving.
That's him! Grenade away! Force him out into the open now! I've got a bead on him! He's reloading! Right. I guess it's just up to me. We need to finish this.
Can't stay here. Plane's leaving.
Grenade! Down!
Keep firing! talk. Okay, 009. You're next.
Package secure. Snug in the front. Did you kill the transponder? No such thing as a smog. Next radar stations 23 minutes out. No one's tracking. I knew they'd disappear then. Bad for a plan B.
Plane's flying dark. It's all up to me. Think. Need a way to force it down. If I could access the flight control system. Let's make some turbulence.
Skyfall.
James, the service is over.
Oh, I'm tired.
Sorry to intrude.
I'm Sir Nicholas Webb, AI pioneer, national security advisor, and CEO of Webb Industries.
I was going to say, I'm sorry for your loss. Secretary Bright informed me of what happened. I'm sure you did all you could.
So much for the Secret Service.
As the creator of Thea, I'm privy to certain information. I know all about your exploits in Iceland. Most impressive.
I'm tired.
Why did you do it? If I may ask. Risk your life on a 1,000,000 to 1 chance?
I couldn't do nothing.
Yes, I know the feeling. People really are capable of the most extraordinary things. I spend so much time around machines, I sometimes forget. No rest for the wicked. You're a rare breed, Bond. I should be interested to see what you do next.
Going private sector already?
You tell me.
Come on. M wants us back at MI6.
Yes? Yes, sir. Take a seat. Hold all calls to my direct line. These are the facts. 009 is acting on some archaic vendetta against MI6. His actions have brought us to our knees, and we are in the midst of a full-blown diplomatic crisis. This is exactly the kind of cock-up that Foreign Secretary Bright has been waiting for to shut the program down. However, it's not all bad. Thanks to Bond's quick thinking and your eye for detail, Greenway, Thea's managed to pin down 009's whereabouts. I'm sending you to Mauritania to bring him back any way you see fit.
I have a few ideas.
Need I state the obvious? He is not ready. I am perfectly capable of handling this.
You open that for me. Right. Greenway will take point. Bond, you will do as you're told. This is our one shot at calming things down, and I need you two to work together. Am I being clear?
Perfectly, Mom.
Bond, you go and see Q for your gear and Moneypenny for your briefing. You're dismissed.
Happy to help.
This insufferable and immature behavior I'm talking about, and this will not.
Don't you have somewhere you need to be, Bond?
Right. I do.
Just a sec. Did you go over my brief for the Foreign Secretary on the Saudi claim?
I did. Good job. It will be part of the talking point.
Did you get the new numbers in?
Just set them down.
He's a walking wildfire right now, if you ask me.
I didn't.
I think you're spot on. I'm not sure this will end well.
And if it doesn't, what do you think's on the table for her? Early retirement? Or a desk in the basement?
You better have something efficient for me, Q.
So one more round of prototyping on the pen, quick as you can.
We'll get right on it.
Ah, Bond. Good to see you. Walk with me.
I missed you at the service.
Yes, I kept to the back. Never did like funerals. All that black. Hell of a thing, what happened. I'm so sorry you must carry it with you.
It'll be okay.
You were a fine lot. I know you'll make them proud. Now, let's get you field ready.
Sounds good. I lost my watch.
I forgive you. Just
Identity
this
verified.
once.
In there.
We do thorough stress and durability tests on all field equipment before it is cleared for mission use. Most happen in this room, hence the extra security layer. Quite clever what you did back on the plane. How did you know the watch had a tracker?
That's the 21st century, Q. My toaster has a tracker.
Fair point. And I assume you've worked out how to switch it off as well.
And time will tell.
I thought as much. Oh, and Bond, one more thing. Your new earpiece. Bone-conducted microphone. You attach it directly to the skin, ultra-thin, virtually undetectable. Before you go, there are some new items of field equipment you might be interested in. Follow me. There are a couple of new pieces that are going through final testing ahead of field certification. I thought you might like to give them the once-over. Ah, Bridget, here you are. Ahead of his next excursion, I thought we might show Bond our latest creations.
Of course, Q. The laser strap and flash mine have just passed final certification.
Cool. Excellent. Bond, come and take a look. The laser strap has a multitude of uses, from blinding an enemy to disrupting complex electronics. Not quite a death ray, but we're getting there. Give it a try. Nicely done. It can also disarm hostiles.
Now we get the laser watch. Okay.
That's it, Bond. Perfect for when you don't want to attract unwanted attention.
I'll take anything that gets me closer to 009.
We aim to please. But that's not all. Over here we have the flash mine. The flash mine uses molecular bonding to adhere to any surface and operates on a proximity trigger. Just the thing if you need to cover your escape or leave someone a nasty surprise. Give it a try.
Cool.
Very good. Now throw it at the static target and you'll see the proximity trigger in action. Try it. One's good, two's better. Got the hang of it. I must say, you are a remarkably fast kinesthetic learner.
No time to waste, Q. I have somewhere to be.
Of course, you should be on your way. Bridget will complete your mission prep. You can pick up your service pistol from Waters at the shooting range.
Okay. Thanks, Q.
Bond, here we have the dart phone, smoke pods, flash mine, and laser strap. Your maximum loadout is 2. In addition to your new watch. According to Thayer, you should expect hostile terrain with a relative humidity below 25%, and to encounter organized and motivated opposition.
Motivated? Oh, I'll show them motivated.
Let's go with the dart phone. Let's go with the laser strap. And the flash mine.
I think that'll do. Thanks, Bridget.
You're welcome, Bond. Bring everything back in one piece, if you can.
009 knows Greenway, he knows MI6, but he doesn't know you, Bond.
Slovakia
That's
sounded
your
like a
advantage.
nightmare.
Use it.
I intend to.
32 caliber doesn't have the stopping power of a 9mm, but you don't always need to blow someone's head clean off.
Waters, you have a package for me.
Right, you are. One MI6 standard issue service pistol. No need to sign.